You and me, hanging from the willow tree, quietly drifting in the open breeze. Suddenly, the wind blows you away from me. Now I see we were never meant to be. If only we could travel back in time. Whoa, right where we belong. Maybe we'll never need a reason why. Whoa, dancing till the dawn. If only we could travel back in time. Whoa, right where we belong. Maybe we'll never need a reason why. Whoa, dancing till the dawn. Born from the same branch and leaves, wild and free, living here in harmony. Don't you see? This is where you want to be. But when you leave, the world is never what it seems. If only we could travel back in time. Whoa, right where we belong. Maybe we'll never need a reason why. Whoa, dancing till the dawn. If only we could travel back in time. Whoa, right where we belong. Maybe we'll never need a reason why. Whoa, dancing till the dawn.
Últimamente nuestras charlas son comparecencias. Un pasito más para la indulgencia. Un abogado por si acaso, y si el juez está de paso, termina dictaminando la sentencia. Salimos presuntos de inocencia. Pasito para atrás por si nos arrepentimos. Si nadie es culpable, pues culpamos al destino con el pues nos fuimos. Y yo el ave, campo otra vez, tirolino. Ya lo sabes, antes de ayer lo dijimos. Y si nos vamos, de nadie nos despedimos. Pilla el ave, avión, coche, el kilo limo. No lo saben, pero hace 5 dijimos. Nena, por tu forma de hablar, intuyo que últimamente nuestra nuestras charlas son comparecencias. Un pasito más para la indulgencia.
Hello, 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 late night gang. Welcome on in. Hi, I didn't think that I was going to get to stream today, but because of the weird weather that's going on, like right now, there's like a cold snap for a lot of areas of the U.S., and then also on top of it, like windstorms everywhere. But like the bad weather, we were going to do something with Morgan's brother's family today, and they had to cancel because they didn't want to travel in while the weather was so bad, so we're going to have like a super belated holiday thing with them most likely. But welcome. Extra bonus stream. Looking forward to vibing with everybody. I'm really looking forward to getting in as much time as I can. The next couple days. Probably will be live again tomorrow for the last stream of the year. But we'll see what happens. Just really, really happy to have y'all here. Looking forward to some like post-holiday chill. We're in that weird time where I guess the meme this year is like, no one knows what day it is and we're all full of cheese. So it's kind of where we're at. So if I can fill your time with some good community time, some good community vibes during all of this, that's excellent. But let me say some hellos quickly, and then we'll get going with a bonus stream, which is kind of good. So thank you so much to everybody joining, though. By the way, if I miss you the first go around, there's nothing personal in that. I will make sure that I say hello to you the second time I see you in chat. And if I just say hi to you twice, you're extra super special. That's just how things go around these parts. Anyway, Hoodie, good to have you here. Grooch, hello, hi. Welcome on in, Kim. Hello, hello. Angel, welcome. Good to see you here. Chaos, hello. Also, Angel, thank you for the 100 bits with those dinosaurs before I got on mic and camera here. Ty, oh my gosh, Ice Storm knocked out the power. Good luck with everything. Please conserve that battery. Hope you're doing okay. Please stay safe. Community's thinking about you. Shark, yo, what's up? Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Josie, my goodness. Good luck to you as well. I hope everything works out. But welcome on in. Hopefully I can be some good distraction for anybody who needs it tonight. That's what I'm looking forward to doing. Xander, hello. Remy, welcome. Gray Lady, hello, hi. Hills, so nice to see you here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, anybody with the crappy weather right now, please stay safe as much as possible. Anyone else with anything else going on, please take care of yourselves as much as possible. Neray, yo, what's up? Good to see you here. Jessa, hello, hi, what up? Ace of Snakes, hello. Welcome, welcome. Space Eater pointed at my face is kind of the move, honestly. But please, yeah, try to stay warm. Try to stay safe with all this. That meme is me for real, right? I don't know what day it is, and I'm full of cheese. Yeah. Yep. I see the starting soon thing still. Yeah, that's how we do things here. Crisco Richard, good to see you here. Welcome. Phoebe, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. I'm in need of good vibes and distractions. Well, I hope I can provide that for you. That's all I really have. Again, I wasn't planning on going live tonight because we had family stuff that was planned today. Or if I was going to go live, it was going to be like super late and it was going to be nothing crazy. I mean, to be honest, tonight, since I didn't have a plan, probably just doing a little bit of Power Wash Sim too, which should be fun. More yaps. Yap Simulator, really. Maybe we'll keep the vibes a little less insane than last time. I just re-uploaded the VOD on the YouTube channel from the last time I played this, like, last week or whatever, where people were going absolutely bonkers in the chat. So, maybe it will be more restorative and chill tonight. We'll see what happens. Tomorrow, most likely, we will be doing a reading, since a lot of people want me to do like audiobook shit, which I don't do in my voice acting career. I have friends who do that. I'm too lazy. I don't know if I can do that stuff. But tomorrow, most likely, I will be doing a reading of Charles Dickens' A Christmas Carol in my own rendition. I'm going to be using the public domain version. So I'm legally allowed to read the entire novella on stream, which apparently will take like 2-ish hours. But I'm going to be doing that. And then, yeah, that should be fun. Maybe do some goofy voices during it. I don't know. Yo, what's up, Paxton? Welcome. So close. Listen, you know me. It ain't going to happen. Skylar, hello, hi, welcome on in. No chill, only Loki stream. Low-key, I see. She public on my domain. Well, yeah, some people, for sure. If the copyright on them expired, I guess they could do that. Welcome, everybody. Good to see you here. Welcome. Again, happy bonus stream. Looking forward to just vibing. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, tomorrow we'll probably close out the year with A Christmas Carol, which should be fun. I think that it's close enough in proximity to the holidays still that it should still kind of hit for some people. And then starting off in 2026, you know, it's going to be a lot of energy put into my content again. I'm giving myself all this time for like downtime. Like I bed rotted for a majority of today. I worked on some model kits. I wasn't online very much. I barely checked socials today. Got some updates from like a couple friends about what they've been up to, what their end of the year plans are, but really kind of like turtled up, hermited up a little bit and just vibed, which is awesome and restorative for me. And if I can pass on some of that relaxation, some of that good energy to the community, then awesome. That's all I'm looking to do tonight. Maddie, good to see you here. Hello, hi. Balls, my Bobby Singer impression every time 10-minute believers lose. Yeah, 10-minute believers are losing a lot. They're taking a lot of L's in 2025. We'll see if 2026 is a better year for you. Also, all of you who keep invoking Supernatural in this community, unbelievable. Honestly, though, Bobby, the GOAT, you know, balls. Yeah, hi, everybody, yeah. Sitting there watching the timer, I even have a speech prepared for our victory. The things that people, like, have ready to copy-paste into the stream, it's so funny. You are Turtlian? Oh, my God, not the Was that a Dana Carvey reference, Maddie? Dana Carvey, like a comedian no one invokes the name of, except for very niche references like that. Am I turtly enough for the Turtle Club? I need no further relaxation. I need to be overstimulated and balls to the walls unhinged. Well, to be fair, every time I play Powerwash Sim, it is, you know, kind of the chat's domain. Domain expansion for chat. My girlfriend made me watch some of Supernatural. You brave soul. I'm old and cringe. Yeah, same though. Come on, let's go. I have sweets. Yo, what's up, Gray Lady? Enjoy your sweets. Good Lord. I was snacking on some candy last night. Snacking on some like Christmas candy that Morgan and I had been given. Her mom always fills our stockings. We have stockings that we keep at her house, at Morgan's mom and dad's house. And she always just fills it like to the brim with like really good candy, and we just snack on that like for the next couple months. So enjoy your sweets. And she made a bunch of gluten-free stuff, or bought a bunch of gluten-free stuff as well for Morgan. It was so cute. Chat during Power Wash is my enrichment time. It really is like the bars of the enclosure kind of expand outward. You have like an open world realm to run around now, right? It's okay, I got her back by making her watch all of One Piece ongoing. Oh, all right, that is a worthwhile trade. Honestly, if we're going to look at it, Supernatural went on so long. That really was, yeah, like the live action One Piece of how long it takes to get through that series. And how much filler and cringe moments there are in it. And then you got One Piece, which is just the anime version of, yeah. No, that's a good trade-off. I think that's a good trade. I think the two of you are, like, going to be really strong for those types of exchanges. Speaking of sweets, I'm going to go grab a toaster strudel. That sounds so good right now. I've randomly had this weird craving for Pop-Tarts and toaster strudels. A bit of apple pie, a bit of pecan pie, and some candied yams. That sounds amazing, actually. Free roam hoodie? Yeah, look out for the side quests. There's, like, multiple NPCs around here. Look for the other chatters that have, like, an exclamation point above their head. Or question mark above their head. And then you can go and you can get your side quests. So. Oh, good Lord. Listen, Supernatural. Okay, but here's the thing about Supernatural is 15 years worth of Supernatural. Kind of wild, right? That's like so many years. The thing about it is not all seasons of Supernatural are made the same, right? They're not all of the same quality. I'd even venture to say after season 5, the series like backslides quite a bit. There's moments of brilliance, there's moments of fun that pop up throughout it, but like it's a slug. Morgan and I, sometimes when we're watching Supernatural, because we're not through the whole show yet. We have not watched all 15 years worth of Supernatural. We have to, like, stop partway through seasons because we'll be like, oh my god, that episode was so bad. I don't know if I can handle more psychic damage. So we have to take, like, a month-long break, and then we get back to watching it again. So it's taken us extra time to get through the show, even being able to, like, binge-watch the entire series in, you know, however many days. It's still taken us, like, a really long time, because there are moments where, like, we have to take a breather from the show, because that episode sucked so hard. It was not good. I won't lie. As much as I'm a One Piece fanatic, as much as I proselytize about One Piece and try to convert people into One Piece watchers, One Piece does the same thing every now and then. There are sometimes story arcs in One Piece where I'm like, my eyes roll back in my head and I'm like, this is the worst anime, actually. And then it shows me that it's peak again, and it's the best, and I'm happy about it. Maddie, thank you for the 10 stream streak. I appreciate that. Double digits here. Side quest of being a freak affectionate. Honestly, Hoodie, yeah, that's the community. Corey, hello, hi. Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you, everybody who's joining me tonight. Again, bonus stream. Most of you probably were not expecting to see me tonight, but here I am. I'm doing the best I can. Listen, girl, I watched all of Teen Wolf and the movie. I cannot make myself finish Supernatural. Dude, it is really, like... God, it will, like, get really good, right? Like, Morgan and I will be like, oh my god, we're drawn in. The characterization, the story arc, the pacing is actually good. The directing's nice. Like, whatever. And then it will be like, oh yeah, tricked you, made you look. We gave you 5 good episodes in a row, and here's 4 crappy ones. And it sucks, the inconsistency. And I know they had a huge writing team, so that was part of the issue, was the original run was just season 1 through 5. And then they were like, I don't know what to do. We didn't realize it was going to get, like, this, like, popular, right? And then they brought on, like, a huge writing team. So, like, there's inconsistencies in quality. There's inconsistencies in narrative, like, cohesion, that kind of stuff. And, God, I don't know. It's tough. I get it, though. I get it. What are the bad arcs of One Piece? Oh, my gosh. Freaking Warship Island. I don't know. There's like a couple that kind of are mid, honestly. Any of the stuff with the dragons is pretty bad. And then Water 7's like, I know it's a divisive arc. There's some parts to like and some parts I didn't. So Egghead's been both good and bad. It's frustrating being up to date. Yeah, I feel ya. I was lucky. My mom was watching it. And she refused to take a breather with the show. I started rewatching it in 2020, took a break for 4 years. Yeah, that's the thing is, again, it's like, I am not here saying like, oh, if this is your favorite show of all time, I hate it and you shouldn't watch it. It's like, for me, I'm not strong enough. You're built different. If you can sit down and you can just tank something like Supernatural or One Piece or any show that has years and years and years, it's tough to get through that. There's like, because again, writing changes, vision changes, quality changes, budget changes, all those things, like they affect a show that goes on that long. And so there is going to be some inconsistency. It's not going to be enjoyable 100% of the time all the way through. And that's the way that I look at a lot of media that goes on for like a billion seasons. So that said, if you like Supernatural or if you love One Piece, awesome. That's great. I'm glad you found a thing that you love. So yeah. Water 7's almost universally loved. I'm glad people like it. There's some things I don't like about it, but like, again, there's a lot of people who really enjoy it, which is great. Doesn't one of the recent arcs have 2 dragons where Luffy goes gear 5? Well, okay. I mean like the old arcs from like, God, what is it? It's like 6th or 7th arc in the show, where it gets like, you know? Luffy getting into the gears is actually pretty fun. I won't lie. It's ridiculous, and I understand why like people viewing it from the outside think it's like so cringe. But God, if you like have been watching One Piece for a while, it's fun. It gets pretty hype. It gets very hype. I love the show, but it's a lot. For Supernatural, I would not have been able to pump up 15 seasons unless than a year without her. I can imagine. That's the other thing, too, is if you have someone there to talk to about it or to, like, force you to keep watching it, it does. The momentum is a lot easier to maintain. Absolutely, Remy. Absolutely. It is one of those things where it's like, if you do anything alone, you need a breather, right? There's going to be moments you need a breather. So, yeah. Yo, what's up, Merm? Welcome on in. Hello, hi. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, anytime there's like any show that goes on for years and years, you're going to have some dissent in the fandom. There's people who are like, I love Doctor Who, but I can't stand these doctors or these arcs or whatever. I don't watch Doctor Who personally. I haven't been able to get into it. No offense to anybody who loves it. Glad that you love it. Every time I see Doctor Who stuff, actually, when I like go out to like hobby stores or whatever, I'll see like Doctor Who merch, and I'll be like, oh my god, people in my community who have talked about loving Doctor Who, they would love that. So I think about the show regularly, and I understand why it has like a permanent place cemented into pop culture. But like even amongst Doctor Who fans I know, they're like, I hated this arc. I hated this saga of Doctor Who. I didn't like these characters, whatever. It's just how it happens. There's no way to be 100% consistent all the way through, except for Arcane. But that didn't go on for years and years, right? It's like 2 seasons of that, and it was perfect. It's like limited amount of time, limited series kind of works really well with a lot of shows. And then like when something gets really big and an out-of-touch studio exec is like, we could get like millions more money, like so much more money, dude. It sometimes waters the product down, and you're going to have some dissent in the fandoms. And that's okay. You're allowed to love what you want. If you love the most unpopular arc of a show or love the most unpopular character, awesome for you. It's also fucking fake. It's all fake. It's fiction. Enjoy your fictional hobbies. Enjoy your blurbos. You know? Do your thing. Enjoy that stuff. So that's the way that I look at it. And a lot of the times when I talk to like Supernatural fans, I'm like, you're just built different. You're stronger than me. Because I can't get through it nonstop. I have to take breaks from it. I have to take breathers. Taking too much psychic damage. Liz, welcome. Hello, hi. Welcome, welcome. Welcome everybody joining the stream, by the way. Again, I wasn't supposed to be live today. I shouldn't have survived, streamer edition. But I'm here, and I'm excited to just vibe. It's going to be good. Full of tacos and whimsy. Excellent. Morgan and I had tacos yesterday. Went out to Mexican. It was so good. As a former hardcore Whovian, you just gave me Time War level flashbacks. What can I say? Wardy, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. I also never finished The Walking Dead. Stopped watching immediately after the Glenn thing because it destroyed me. Hoodie, I don't blame you. That was meant to be a shocking, like, make it or break it part of the show, right? So, it's real in my heart. The way that the internet is sometimes. Yeah, absolutely. Welcome, everybody. Join in. Streamer isn't even supposed to be here today. I know, I clocked into an extra shift. How do I make a quote? Viewers can't. That's if I gave you the power to do that, we'd have the most cringe, annoying quote list of all time. That's a mod job. I sobbed so hard, my mom turned off the TV to ask if I was okay. Hoodie, listen, I won't lie. When Morgan and I used to be hardcore about The Walking Dead. We used to watch it every single week. New episode, the moment it came on. I was buying, like, the graphic novels. We were, like, buying the merch and you know, like, whatever. Like, we were super hardcore into it. But listen, I don't get much Korean rep in media. Especially back then, I wasn't getting much Korean rep in media. Glenn was my dude, right? Glenn was my guy. I even went as Glenn for Halloween one year. So, trust me, I feel that, Hoodie. I feel that. Liz, listen, yeah. Thank you for explaining it. I was like, it's mods and streamer only. Yes, you are right on that. I don't know why I said Liz like that. Liz? How dare you clarify something in my chat to somebody. Banana Moon Puppy, hello, hi, welcome on in. Cheeky, enjoy your lurk as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's good to nerf the quote list. Yeah, the mods get to add shit, and every now and then viewers will be like, wow, that thing was a really funny quote. We should add that. A regular sentence that I did not make up, like enjoy your blurbos, does not belong on the quote list. Not with the caliber of shit that we have there, because my goodness. So, Glenn was my favorite, absolutely. Daryl Dixon is still my baby girl, though. Daryl, listen. Norman Reedus is so weird, right? Well, no, I'm not gonna. We're getting into fandom stuff now. I don't want to get into fandom stuff yet. We got power washing to do. All right. Daryl Dixon, Norman Reedus has this cult following, and it's so wild to see. He's kind of like, he's got that like 80s movie star, like white trash, like trailer park movie star vibe kind of thing going, and it works so well for him. He's only played that one character for like decades now, and he's like beloved for it. It's like Boondock Saints, he's the same guy. It's like everything he's in, right? So, how dare the chat only educate the youngins? I'm so glad we have like so many people who are regulars here who can just explain every aspect of the community, which is awesome. I love it. I love that like people know what goes on here. That just sounds like normal Brian. Not even that. I know that a lot of people here are very out of touch with the internet, but I did not invent the word blorbo. That is like you guys clearly weren't on Tumblr. Enjoy your blorbos is like something that 20 million other people have said before me. So that is not a quote or a quotable thing that I said. In fact, it's probably the most milquetoast lame thing I've ever said on stream. The most typical normal thing. Death Stranding ruined me. I can't hear Norman Reedus without mentally adding and his amazing fetus. Listen, Death Stranding, okay, very ambitious, though, from Kojima, though, right? Like, very, very, like, the most Kojima thing he's done is make Death Stranding 2. Because Death Stranding came out, and it was super divisive. Some people were like, oh, wow, Amazon driver simulator, like Amazon delivery guy simulator. And then some people were like, no, it's so artistic. Whoa, the themes in this are, oh, wow, wow. Kojima always, he cooks, man, he's a genius. And then regardless of the fact that it was like kind of like divisive in its reviews, he was like, I don't really care. I like making art. I'm going to make Death Stranding 2 immediately. I'm going to just do this. Like, he thought it was weird Norman Reedus carried around a weird test tube baby. What if I make it weirder? What if I make it stranger, actually? Tiny Monster, yo, what's up? Good to see you here. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for joining. Yeah, Tumblr invented Blorbo. Not my OC. Feel free to steal. Someone say Bill. No one said Bill. You said Bill. Merm, all I can imagine is like, oh, did anyone else hear that? Did someone say Bilk? And everyone's like, no, I didn't hear it. Bilk. Oh my God, did you hear that? You guys heard it that time, right, Bilk? Oh my God. Never finished watching or playing Death Stranding. That's the thing, is so many people I know who are like Kojima like stans. It's like everything he does. Oh my God, did you see he ate a grilled cheese sandwich today? You know, like those people who are like super up his butt, which like nothing's wrong with that. He is a phenomenal artist. He creates some really neat shit, right? But the number of people I know who love him, love everything he's ever touched, and played Death Stranding and were like, it's kind of mid. It's a little bit boring. It's a little bit mid. I was like, that's enough for me to probably never play the game. And a lot of them, you know, they're the digging through the earth to find the vein of diamonds meme, like where they gave up right before they found the diamonds. Because a lot of people are like, oh, if you get through the whole game, it actually kind of rocks, like near the end, especially like third act stuff. And I'm like, I don't know what to play through a video game for like 20 hours and be like, it's mid, and then finally see the vision in the like last 10 hours of the game. Like, that doesn't sound that fun to me. I don't have that much time. But that's awesome because that is art. Sometimes slow burns happen. So I'm glad for the people who really love Death Stranding. So I've never played Death Stranding, but I do know about Norman Reedus and his amazing fetus. My favorite edit was someone edited the Death Stranding logo and changed the picture of him holding the baby to him eating like a huge burrito and changed the logo to read Eat Standing. Love hearing about how Kojima changed the ending of Death Stranding 2 because he felt that people liked the original ending too much and wanted a more divisive ending. Rat, seriously, that's a true artist. It's like he was like, my vision is going to like, I don't want to be universally, like, beloved. I just want to make shit, you know? In a haunted house, you hear bilk behind you. Oh, God. Anyway, welcome on in, everybody. Thank you so much for joining me here tonight. I am not going to be doing anything crazy. I'm mainly just going to be playing some Power Wash and yapping with y'all. Having a good end of the year yap. Tomorrow, however, we are going to be doing a reading of A Christmas Carol by Charles Dickens to end the holiday season here in 2025. Like I said, we'll be bringing some holiday vibes into 2026. I'll probably do, another look like this one in the corner of the screen, but I'm going to be doing a reading of A Christmas Carol by Sir Charles Dickens. I don't know, was he a sir? I don't remember. Either way, I'll be doing an audiobook for you. I'll be the audiobook narrator for you. It should be fun. So, is bilk bug milk or boy milk? It is a bug milk. It's Hollow Knight. People have destroyed the sanctity of Hollow Knight here, basically. Wardy, enjoy your lurk. You'll be dressing up, right, for tomorrow's reading? I don't know, because I asked Morgan if she had any, like, funny top hats or anything. And she was like, no, I don't. And I was like, shit. I'll have to figure out something. I'll try to, maybe I'll just wear a scarf or something, right? But I'll have some goofiness up on screen or whatever, and we'll have a nice... It will mainly just be me sitting there reading like this. Or maybe I'll be in, like, a little window on your screen like I've done for the movie scripts. I don't know. What sounds better, actually? That would be a good question, right? Would you rather I do the thing where I'm like, in one of these types of screens, and then you can read along with me, especially for people with, like, audio processing issues? Or should I do a thing where I just read it on my end and you just watch me full screen read it? I don't know what's better. You could wear the Santa dress again. I could. For the reading. I'll think about it. It's been tough, again, like, getting into, like, it's kind of weird, right? Because, like, obviously I'm, like, a lot more open about gender expression stuff here these days. But it's, like, been weird to, like, motivate myself to get into, like, femme presentation. Get into femme mode recently. It's, like, a lot of effort, and I'm always tired, and by the time I start, like, prepping for it, I'm like, oh, shit, it's too late. And I'll be starting stream at, like, 11 at night, and I don't want to do that. So, I'll think about it. I would love to. That's the other thing is, like, I want to do that and want to lock that in, and it's just, like, my brain fights itself and is its own worst enemy. Wear the Christmas dress. Yes, I agree. I'll talk to Morgan, see if she's going to be... And that's the other thing is Morgan has been feeling really under the weather, too, from the past year, so I can't do my own makeup. I suck at it. So, maybe, we'll see. We shall see. If she'll be up for doing makeup on me tomorrow, or if I'll be up for getting into full face and everything. So, do YouTube auto captions? I don't stream on YouTube, I'm sorry. That's for my videos. That's where my videos live. Welcome, by the way, Wraith. Fem mode do be work. It do be so much work. Any mode is fem mode actually, pretty lady? Okay, you win 20 social points for that. With the Santa dress and a fake mustache. Oh, God. I can only imagine what that would do for my dysphoria brain. That's why I usually end up looking pretty androgynous. Yeah. I mean, that's the other thing is, like, if I can, like, vibe in just, like, androgynous mode, just being me, that's chill for me, You still mommy streamer in our hearts. Again, now that I'm technically middle-aged, right? That's kind of weird. My goal in 2026 is to be the #1 muscle mommy MILF streamer on all of the internet. And it should happen more and more in 2026, but I am still kind of getting my legs back under me to, like, just feel solid ground beneath me and recover the way that I need to. But I appreciate people being patient, and I'm glad that you trust that I am fully dedicated to getting back into, like, full-on mommy mode.
Mommy? Sorry.
Thank you. Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah,
Mommy? Sorry.
I was just thinking, wearing the dress and not makeup, but whatever is easier for you. See, that's a weird thing, right? is I love like wearing dresses, skirts, like cute clothing, you know, whatever. But because like my dysphoria is like so intense, it's weird. If I'm not wearing makeup and I'm just like chilling, like I am like in a chill fit right now, I'm good. Like my brain doesn't attack me. But the moment I'm like, you know, my brain goes, oh, man in a dress, it's like in my head. It's terrible. It's like the worst thing. And that's not obviously the line for everybody. Some people are like, yeah, I'm fine, whatever. But for me, it's like I have to go like full femme or I feel like really weird about it, right? What about the Santa dress, fake mustache, and a top hat? Same concept as literally what Banana Moon Puppy said. So, sorry, MILF is crazy. We start saying MILF in here enough, we'll summon Style Liz. We got to get all the Liz's here. And then you're going to be like Captain Planet and combine your Liz powers and be Captain Liz. And then like, what does Captain Liz do, though, I guess? What is Captain Liz's purpose on this planet? So, I understand. Yeah, that's not like a pity thing. That's just like my internal battle. And it's like I have the logical part of my brain that's like, oh, that's so goofy. Like, and it's like I can understand dysphoria is fake and dumb and it sucks, right? But then there's the part of like, you know, it's like not that easy. Years of conditioning, years of feeling a certain way. It's like my brain is like, but you could just hate yourself. What if you just hated yourself instead? Wouldn't that be better? So, you say MILF 3 times in the mirror pre-appears? Oh God, I hope not. I'm like probably in the middle of like being busy doing something else. I don't want to just pop into people's bathrooms. This is like a really expensive thing. Like I have to travel back home. I feel like I dreamt about Santa versus the... What do you mean you dreamt of, you were so traumatized by the movie that afterwards when you went to go sleep, you thought like your brain conjured dreams? Or you're talking about like you thought the whole movie was a fever dream? Because both are very valid. So, dysphoria do be frustrating, right? Because again, you have like the adult, mature brain in your head that's like, this is the most ridiculous, like, silly thing to be held back by right now. But it's never that simple, right? I mean, that is literally why you get like diagnosed and that like enables your transition and such, right? So, it's really annoying. Hate knowing the logic, but not being able to logic yourself out of the scars. Yeah, so I told my therapist that last week, and she was telling me, she was like, you do over-intellectualize a lot. And she's like, I know it's from your training of being a psych counselor. And she's like, you are very, very intelligent. But she's like, as a result, you create a fake fight in your brain between the two parts of your brain that are like, I understand where this comes from. This is the trauma from my childhood that did this. But it's like, knowing the root cause is only part of the battle. So, like, she was like, you just have to fucking, like, just do the things that you want to do. And even if it feels icky, you'll get more familiar with it and more comfortable. And eventually, it will just feel less icky for you. And I was like, God damn it, you're right. Always. This is why I pay you as much money as I do. But that's all, like, you know, reconditioning your brain is. Just doing the shit. So, that's the one. Brookie, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Me with 2 psych degrees plus psychology special interest. I know, right? Tiny Monster. It's like, therapy is amazing because, like, my therapist, I've been seeing her for almost 5 years. And we get into great talks about, like, the theory of psychology. And then we have to, like, back off because she's like, oh my God, she's like, I get distracted by this because so few of my clients have, like, the education and the background you do. And it's fun to talk about psychology. But talking about psychology is not the same as working on a behavior. It's not the same as actually doing the thing that deconditions your harmful behaviors. So that is the thing. That's the thing that I'm like working on right now with her, is like unplugging my brain from the education and being like, because I have the education, instinctively I should just be more apt to like wanting to just follow through on this great advice I'm getting from my amazing therapist. It's hard though, isn't it? It's so hard. So yeah. This is why you make the psychologist bucks. Exactly. I started talking about myself like a third-person case to my therapist, and I'm like, and look, no, that's not helpful. I have to feel you have to sit in it, and you have to marinate, and you have to remind yourself you are an imperfect person. It's like, you know, the ideal scenario because of your psychology brain, but like, you're not going to get there by just talking about it. You have to make the mistakes that everyone does. You have to have those rough edges and flaws within you and become comfortable that you have those things, and the ones that you don't want there anymore, you actively challenge face to face, and it's scary and it sucks, and you have breakdowns, and you get frustrated, and you get sad and stressed out from it. But that's just fucking life. That's just a part of life. Like, the hard stuff has to come with the easier stuff, right? With the good stuff, with the big boost in like self-confidence. That doesn't happen overnight. Definitely need to get back into therapy, but I also know all the secret cheat codes to win at therapy. So, yeah, because that's my thing, is I'm so used to being graded, even all these years way later after like my higher education, where I'm like, but this might be on a test. Like, oh, I have to get a good grade at therapy, which is a totally real and realistic thing to want. No, it's not. My therapist isn't going to be like, you did really bad at therapy this week. No. I've definitely gotten, oh no, this is wrong outfit. I don't know if this is this for you, but I have experience putting on a cute dress that I love. No, I look cute in it, but hit the no. Yeah, it's really tough, and everyone's kind of got to find like their own limit in it, Crisco Richard. So I get that, especially when you're like part of the non-binary umbrella or androgynous. Like, I'm still very comfortable calling myself gender fluid, but there are still like, you know, we're not a monolith when we put a label on ourselves, which is what I really dislike about the like Psych 101 labeling that happens with a lot of people who just learn only from social media. Is like, sure, I'm autistic and you're autistic, but we manifest our autism in different ways. We mask in different ways. We have different pasts. There's so much complicated history that we have to like take into account. It's not one size fits all kind of like solution or limitations or boundaries. Like, we all have different boundaries, right? My boundary is like, as long as you're being respectful, I don't care what pronouns you use for me. That kind of thing. So I don't know. That's just me. And everyone's going to be different on that. No one group of people is a monolith, right? Yeah, you go on your permanent record if you fail. Riley, hello, hi. Gosh. And that's the thing, is like, once you start thinking of it that way and you put yourself a little bit outside of that mentality of like, why am I like trying to do well at therapy? Like, I just get to be a person. I get this great advice from a therapist. I get to talk about my feelings. Now I just have to sit in the feelings, and they're going to feel shitty for a while and weird and foreign and strange. But that's okay. That's part of the process. Like, it's all about time. It's all about like being willing to open yourself to experience and learning and truly having like a goal to better yourself with and that kind of thing. So I'm working on that with like gender presentation stuff. Again, I'm very comfortable being gender fluid at the moment. I prefer presenting femme when I can, but the reality of it is most of the time I present just neutral, who I am, whatever people tend to think I am, which, to be fair, most of the time when I go out in public, at least one time, every time Morgan and I are out in public, someone goes, "Excuse me, miss," "Excuse me, ma'am," and I'll be like, "Oh, thank you so much," and they'll be, "Oh, sir, ma'am," and I'll be like, "Oh, don't worry, you made me feel super pretty, thank you," and that's like the interaction. So, new scientific evidence suggests multiple distinct types of autism. Exactly. There's like subgenres to the label, like sub-labels to the labels we have. And it's very bizarre when people are like, I need to be in this rigid box. Because it's like, life's not that simple. It's like, I don't know. There's people who, like in a discipline, right? You can't just go, oh, I know computer science. It's like, sure, the broad umbrella considers all of these things computer science, but within computer science, there's very, very specific technical classifications. And it's like, don't over-label yourself, but like, know you are an individual within whatever labels you feel comfortable in. And that's like my philosophy about a lot of that stuff. Why not? I can't remember if I said hi to you or not, but welcome on in. Thank you so much for being here. Welcome, welcome. Is a gender fluid person blurs with gargantuan? The song is, my gender is either plus 1,000 euphoria or negative 1,000 dysphoria with little in between. I can imagine. That's the other thing too, right? This is why gender affirming care is so important, because no one gets to dictate the value of gender affirming care for another human being. It is fully internal to that person individually. Some people are like I was talking to Morgan, right? And I was just like, you know, the last time I was in like femme presentation mode, and I was like, what if I just look like this all the time, right? And it's like, and she was like, would you want to? And I was like, kind of, it's fun, it's cool, right? I need my therapist to like me so they can't know my trauma. Yeah. Listen, I'm using all my deflection techniques I've used on everyone else in the world, but now to my therapist, who I pay a lot of money to every month, to try to fool them, to try to fool her. Cutie comfy gamer girl. I like cutie comfy gamer girl vibe, like, honestly. So yeah, my labels have labels. Yeah, and now some of you probably got label makers for the holidays, and now you're gonna label your labels, right? Becca, hello, hi, welcome. Hi friends, and not Merm, who apparently doesn't know who I am anymore. What? The more you learn about anything, the more you understand how few absolutes there are in that particular subject. I love that mentality. That's the thing, is like, the more we learn, it's like the old adage, right? The more we learn about something, the more we realize we don't know even close to everything, and acting like we do is foolish. And that's something that I really like about just learning things. Learning about, God, I shared rice-a-roni facts with the community last night. Like, that's the whole thing. It's like, just be a person. Just be a person. That's it. It all boils down, just be as good of a human being as you can be. And you'll figure out answers that work for you. And in the moments that you don't, you're going to figure out really, really good ways to fake it. So, that's it. That's life. That's life. Big hugs and high fives to everyone in chat. And Brie, I'm so happy to be here with all the lovely queerdos. We sure are those. Although, I don't know if I like the phrase queerdos, because I get what you're going for with queer weirdo, but also does is the end of so many words that this community is going to misuse. So, me being scared that a therapist will fire me, which is so funny because it's actually like the more you manifest like behaviors that are like not desirable to you, the more that therapist is going to be like, hey, I noticed you're doing this. Let's work on this. There's actually more homework. I'm not going to fire you because I think I can help you with this stuff, you know? Or they'll like refer you to a really great specialist for that specific thing, right? Autism or running. Listen, Hoodie, I saw that last night. It was so funny. So good. I forgot. I got to save that to my fan art folder. Thank you for the reminder. Actually, I'm going to write that on my phone right now. After stream. Save Hoodie's art. Why did that change the word save to sage? When would I use save? Save is used way more commonly than sage. What are you talking about, phone? Absolutely crazy. Also, now that I looked at my task list on my phone, I wrote down all these cool ideas last night. I don't know if people... Okay. Y'all who are here right now, Pull and Pay and hello, hi. Be kind or else, or we will destroy you. You will be destroyed. Yeah, Crisco Richard, listen. I wasn't going to say it. Fruit Loops? I kind of like that. That's kind of funny. I learned that my fractured tongue is not normal when Wormy said my tongue looked extra tonguey. Y'all are getting to know each other real well. I cooked that mostly asleep and haven't looked at it since. Honestly, you cooked. You did cook. So, real quick. So, chat. This is sneak peek for the people here. Because, listen, this is bonus stream. Some people don't even know I'm live right now from the community because I wasn't supposed to be. So you're getting this bonus time in with me. And I was kind of cooking last night. I had a cool idea. People have been asking for a while for new merch in this community, right? Fang, yo, what's up? Welcome to the stream. People have been asking about, hey, merch drop, maybe? Question mark? That'd be kind of neat, right? And unanimously, people are like, yo, let's do it, right? So I've been talking to a company a little bit. Nothing is set in stone yet, but I'm pretty sure I've locked in who I want to work with. It's a company that multiple people who are friends of mine, trusted friends, have worked with. Actually, I think Mika just did a drop through them. So sometime, not right away, but sometime in 2026, hopefully I'll get this cemented in place, and hopefully we'll have a new line of merch. Now that said, I know y'all have liked a lot of the past drops that I've had, so I'm gonna pick your brains a little bit. So we've recently had a joke in chat, and I don't know, this is again not locked in stone. Yo, what's up, Maya? Welcome. Not locked in stone, but we've been making the joke of in 2026 we're going evil style. So like an unofficial name for this drop is evil style. Would that be funny or fun? Now I'm going to explain this because there's another title that I might go with instead for this drop that is called Broken Finger Hearts. Because like broken hearts, like a broken heart, but then finger hearts are like a symbol here, and on a lot of like the merch that I've done in the past and the branding. So I haven't decided yet if like evil style will be funny and fun and like memeable for the community, or if I'm gonna call the collection Broken Finger Hearts. That said, yeah, our first merch drop last time was finger heart. Yeah, so. That said, we're going to workshop that. We're going to figure that out before I do any sort of drop. This is still in the conceptual stage. But here are some of the ideas that I thought of. Fantastic. Give me 14 of them. So obviously Broken Finger Hearts. This is going to be, the whole idea of this is it's going to be merch mainly in black with white accents. So very simplistic, very basic. But it's going to be a rework of some of the old iconic designs I had when I worked with SCP, when SCP was still something, except like turning it all on its head, being like a little bit darker, a little bit edgier. So like there's going to be finger hearts, but the finger hearts are going to be like broken. And maybe they're not going to be finger hearts, maybe it's going to be like a fist or something, or like a raised fist with like the heart coming out the top, like a broken heart coming out the top. I'm going to be, again, workshopping the designs with some designers that I work with. So, excellent. Merch in my color scheme. Yeah. So, something like that, maybe. Another one that I thought of right away was, so, saddest thing in the world was near the end of SCP. I just, like, literally, like, 2 weeks or a week before they closed down, dropped the good news line of clothes. I was like, oh, hey, I worked super hard. The hardest I've ever worked on a merch design that I tweaked personally, we made the good news, you know, fake newspaper on the back, like good news, you know, Korean for good news on the front. All of that was on the merch design. It was so sick, right? It's like my favorite design I've ever done. I think like maybe 20 people got it before, you know, it shut down and they weren't able to ship anything out. So for the evil style, like the evil version or the Broken Finger Hearts, whatever I named the collection, yeah, honestly, Liz, I thought about doing like a middle finger with like a broken heart, and I was like, I don't know if I want to go that edgy. But I was going to do a bad news design. I did a bad news design. I'm thinking about doing bad news design. So it's like kind of edgy. It's kind of, yeah, it's edgy. It's cool. Like, oh, edgier, darker design. And have something like that instead of good news design. So again, very conceptual, very early stages of this stuff. But like, maybe if people are into that, we had like a shitty 2025. And I said the theme of 2026 is going to be, we go evil style. And we also have to have righteous anger, right? We have to like be mindful of like the amount of energy we have for ourselves and how we consciously engage with the world and what actually makes us angry and dedicated to the things that really matter. So we can have some, we're allowed some edgy merch as a treat, I think. You know? If that sounds cool. And as always, I'm going to be incorporating like Hangul into it. There's going to be some like Korean writing on all of the designs. So we have not done good news yet, Maya. Not yet. I guess I know what to tell mother-in-law to get Tess and I for presents. Again, this is very conceptual. This might take a while to come out because I'm going to be like hand tweaking a lot of the designs like I did for the most recent drop that no one got to enjoy. I need this immediately, actually, specifically if you drop some sort of hoodie. So the things I always focus on for those who have never been here for a merch drop, because I've only done a few, and especially like when the economy is kind of bad, I don't like to do them. Because I want people to be able to save up. I don't want people to be like tempted or feel FOMO about like a thing they don't need that's an optional piece of merch when like they're just trying to get by, when they're trying to save up for rent and like bills and food and groceries, whatever. So I have you know, a team that I worked with at SCP. There's a couple of the artists from there that I've worked with for years now. That I'm going to be reaching out to. There's also like an in-house art department, creative department, with the brand that I've been talking to. So like design stuff, I'm going to be tweaking a lot of it myself with this team that I trust a lot. And you guys love the old designs, so you know they're going to look banger. They're going to look really good. Can we get a zip hoodie? Yeah. I mean, I'll think about it. We'll have to figure it out. Because it's a little bit harder to print on zip hoodies. So it might be like one of those, like, we put a zip hoodie and then just a small design on the lapel or the like breast area, and then like a big design on the back. Something like that might be the move. Or like put the designs down the sleeve like I've done in previous drops. But that said, for those of you who have not been around for a merch drop, typically what I focus on is I will do t-shirt design, long sleeve shirt design, and a hoodie design. But with it being the winter season, I don't know. And also the fact that one of the best selling items I ever dropped were the sweatpants, were the joggers. Might do a set of joggers for all the broken finger hearts / evil style design stuff. I don't know yet. I'll figure it out. But the other thing that I focus on is size inclusive stuff. So if there is a design I want to do for this set and they don't have a supplier who can go up to like 4 or 5XL, I typically tell them, let's cancel this design. We're going to wait until supplies are better, and then we'll just drop those types of clothes with like a different new design. So that's typically what I try to focus on. So size inclusivity is really important. If some of the designs don't get made as a result and I just pay an artist money, that's not the worst thing in the world. They still did work on like a cool design. It's just, I want to make sure that everything possible is size inclusive as well. I know how important that is. Also need another Girbeagly. I don't 100% remember what happened to my last one. People have been asking for beanies for a while. I'll have to like ask this company if they can do those easily. Does that be cool? Pants are my favorite. I still wear my pair of Finger Hearts joggers. They're like some of the comfiest pants I own. I love them. So that's the plan though. I typically will do at least one outerwear thing like a hoodie. And I've always wanted to do a zip hoodie, so maybe we'll do a zip hoodie. That would be kind of sick. And then we do like, you know, short sleeve, long sleeve, just because those sell really well. People can normally afford like a t-shirt or a long sleeve more than a hoodie a lot of the time. Although the hoodies go quick. God, y'all have cleared me out of hoodies in previous drops, so we'll just have to see what happens with it. But it just, again, y'all are like the early knowers because I just cooked this up last night. And it's still in the conceptual stages of things. But I wanted to let you who are showing up for a bonus stream know so that you have like a little bit of insider info ahead of all the people. Until this goes up on YouTube and the VOD watchers, you enjoy this information as well. Jessa, thank you for the 125 stream streak. I appreciate that. Wow. As a 2X on top and a 4X on bottom, I appreciate size inclusivity. It's like the easiest thing to do. It's the easiest thing to like ask for. When I've worked with retailers. But when it doesn't work out, the thing that I don't want to do is drop an item for a design that's like super, like people are like super excited for, that only like part of my community can get because of the size limitation. So I've moved over to like a process where like when I was working with SCP, they'd be like, hey, we can do these 4 items in the sizes you requested, but not this last one. And I go, let's just scrap the last one then. Let's not do that. We'll save, again. We're all hoodie gays, yeah. People love to, just snuggle up in a big hoodie. So, when hoodie's not in chat, we're clear out of hoodies. Now that I'm moving to a place that isn't on the same latitude as Baghdad, I'm gonna get all the yeah, you'll finally get to wear like warmer, heavier clothes. That's gonna be great. Hoodie's going to be for sale. That's legal. Welcome to twitch.tv.black market, where we sell my viewers that misbehave. So, for bits and subs. No Cromedy, welcome. If they drop a zip hoodie, I will be making a purchase, so let me know if you want. Yas. We'll have to send hoodie like Flat Stanley. Wild. Yeah. D:. 2 bits for a hoodie, yeah. Is a flash sale. Because we have such a limited number, but we have to like clear space in the warehouse. Anyway. So, thank you for the positive feedback on the idea. I was like, this might be too, like, silly. People might think this is, like, really cheesy and cringe. But if people are into it, like, I might send an email out tonight and reach out and see if we can get the ball rolling on some of this so that sometime, I don't know, maybe, I can't give you a timeline because, again, I want to make sure that everything's, like, perfect for it. Since I haven't done a merch drop in, I don't know, what, a year? A couple years now? Something weird like that. But yeah, merch drop on the horizon. This is sort of neat. Let me some Evil Dark Era, yeah. You're going to flash hoodie? I'm not. You guys can. I mean, you can't. Not without, permission. I've been fighting my computer. Glad to be here. I'm glad you won. If you lost against a computer, that's, I don't know. That's kind of tough. That's rough. My Twitch branding sure was a choice, y'all. Listen, to be fair, when you first got here, Hoodie, you had no idea. You had no idea what things were going to look like. Not cringe at all. It sounds like it'll be so sick looking. Yeah, and y'all know me. So here's my other thing for those who have never been around for a merch drop. The merch that I try to do always has, like, a lot of practical value to it as well. I try to drop designs, and this is why I'm like so hands-on with the design work, is I'll try to drop designs that do not look like merch. Like, if you were to run into someone else who was part of the community, they'd be like, oh, sick, Girbeagly merch. Or someone might be like, yo, what is that thing that's like really neat? Like, is it just a weird design or what? And then you can be like, oh, no, this is merch. But it's supposed to look like streetwear. Everything that I've ever designed, except for like maybe a handful of items, supposed to look like streetwear, supposed to blend into any other outfit choices you make, be layered with other things, whatever, so that you can just blend in and vibe with some cool gear. So that's always been the thing. So the quality, the sizing, those are always my first priorities when I make this stuff. Jacob, yo, what's up? Welcome on in. Welcome. Yeah, I'm glad people enjoy the idea of it. All right. It's been an hour of me yapping. Chat, it's going to be a lot more of me yapping tonight. I'm going to be doing some power wash tonight. But if you have, as Maya asked about recently, some good news, I'm ready for it. This is one of the last good newses of the year. I think tomorrow, again, will most likely be the last good news of the year. I don't think I'll be streaming on New Year's Eve, but we'll see. I don't know. Nothing's set in stone. But if you have any good news, please feel free to drop that in the chat as long as it's something that we can all comfortably enjoy together. It doesn't have to be anything big. Even small things like silver linings or baby steps in progress are welcome here. So if you're like, hey, I've been having a rough day mentally, but I made my bed and I cooked myself some food, and I'm proud of myself for that, we are going to celebrate you just as much as someone who's like, I just got a promotion at work. Please feel free to share your good news. I'd love to see people congratulate and celebrate each other's good news. It's just a nice thing that we do. It's good to celebrate good people having good things happening to them in a good community when the world isn't so good sometimes. I would love, love, love to read your good news, so feel free to share. And then, once we're done with good news, I'll get a little bit of spraying going. Just like vibe for a bit tonight. It's going to be good post-holiday recovery time in that nebulous, like, what the hell day is it time period. So, yeah. Good news, I watched Ghost Whisperer, and my parents bought our whole family Chinese food. Nice. That sounds delicious. So glad that you got a little bit of entertainment and some food in. Excellent. Good news is that it's officially my birthday weekend now, because Tuesdays and Wednesdays are my regular days off. So I say that's my weekend, and my birthday's on Wednesday. Awesome. Right around the corner. Yeah, you were saying that last night. My goodness. If I am live on New Year's Day, or wait, no, that would be New Year's Eve. So if I'm not live, but if I am live on New Year's Day, feel free to remind us, Maya. We'll wish you a happy belated, but otherwise, happy early birthday. Very, very good. Always glad to hear about people getting excited about the days that they hopefully feel very appreciated and get to treat themselves or have other people treat them, because you all deserve to be treated. Good news, I was able to get through my chores that had been neglected most of the month. Felt good to be productive again. Next up, back to work on the writing projects. Yes, plural. Good luck. I hope that it all goes very well. Also happy to hear that you got through those chores. It's nice to tidy up. Even if it took a little bit longer than you wanted to, you still got it done, and that's a good thing. So, yeah. Good in our news, I'm hopefully applying to nail tech school. Fingers crossed I can get enough financial aid to cover it. Fingers crossed for you, Maddie. That's awesome. I hope that that goes really well. I hope that the process is smooth, and it's something that you really end up enjoying. That's great. Originally thought that I had all my gift shopping, but ended up procrastinating. I have a couple late gifts for my brother and mom that are getting here late. But my mom's got here today, and she loved it. That's awesome. I think it's like really the thought that counts. What Morgan and I will do is if we order something and it doesn't get there on the day of like the holiday or celebration or whatever, like we're not weird about dates like that. We'll just be like, oh, hey, I just sent you a text of like a screenshot of something that you're going to be getting, hopefully in like a couple days. And it's always just like that thought that counts moment. But that's lovely that your mom was so happy about getting that. Hood news, took an awesome shower earlier. God, I love when the shower hits, you know? Like, you know what I'm talking about, chat. When a shower hits, you're like, I feel like cleansed and refreshed and stuff. It's the best. Had chicken parm and spaghetti with bolognese sauce for lunch. That is like one of my favorite meals right there that you named. Thinking about dinner now that my migraine meds have been consumed. I hope that your migraine goes away soon. As someone who just suffered from one a couple days ago, that like almost took me out. Like truly, almost took me out. But I'm very, very happy to hear that you got some good food in you. You got the meds, and hopefully you'll feel better very soon, Hoodie. Been Newing through plotting out fic ideas. I've got so much goddamn writing motivation lately. That's good. That's very good. Desperate for escapism. Hey, you get through what you gotta get through. I'm glad that you're finding things to do. Like art is awesome, right? Digital art gifts. Also, God, it's so thoughtful when someone's like, I'm gifting you something I made. Whether it's art, whether it's a handcrafted gift, whatever. That rocks. That's awesome. Glad to hear. Yeah, putting energy into creativity is healthy escapism, in my opinion. Writing, art, whatever. Good news is that I got my Flash mod in for my iPod and updated the storage. It's now working again. Heck yeah. So now I'm able to listen to music using my iPod Classic instead of Spotify on my phone. Hell yeah. That's the move. A lot of people are getting back into physical media like that. Even though that's still technical digital media, it's still like a physical player that has a specialty purpose. It's cool, right? It's like old tech is kind of cool. It's nice to have the convenience alongside, like this was made for this special purpose. I don't know. It's neat. Good news. Got in contact with the comp shop today. Laptop needs a deep clean. Is due for a spicy pillow replacement. Oh gosh, yeah. The batteries, those get scary when they start pillowing up. Hopefully I'll have it home before New Year's. Also have an adorable charge block robot coming in the mail tomorrow. My Tism looks forward to the new friend object. Liz, I'm glad you're taking care of yourself. I'm glad that the computer repairs are like so transparent about what's needed. I hope that gets done real fast for you, truly. Nico, thanks so much for keeping up the watch streak. Take care of yourself. Worm news is also why I was fighting my comp. I got a new graphics card as part of my Christmas gift. Heck yeah. It's quite an upgrade. It's working. I just had to shake things. But oh yeah. It's if they're not seated exactly perfectly, like, oh, one pin is like a millimeter off. Dude, it's the most annoying thing. I'm glad that you got that working. Got that figured out because, good Lord. As someone who builds PCs, it's... every now and then I'm like, oh god, the whole thing's broken. And it's like, oh no, I just didn't push this RAM stick in enough. Like, The news, I got my planner for January printed out today. Let's go. Love hearing about people doing... I was just talking to Leggies about this the other day, about, like, planning for the new year, setting intentions. Because as silly as it might seem, and as much as there's no guarantee that you're going to, you know, achieve every goal that you set an intention for, it's still important to have goals. It's still important to be like, hey, I didn't hit the goal that I wanted to, but I made progress towards it, right? That's like good stuff right there. Really, really good stuff. Truly. Listen, no comedy. If someone like me could get through college, I promise you, you're going to do great. You're doing way better than you think you are. Good news, I'm officially 5 courses away from my degree. Let's freaking go. Heck yeah, Pullman Peyton. That's amazing. Congratulations to you. Look at all the good work you put in. Awesome. Love that. Very, very good stuff. Just got home from work. Yo, what's up, Jules? Hell of a day, so I'm glad to hang with y'all to decompress. Tonight is all about decompression. I wasn't even supposed to be live tonight. I was going to be at a family get-together that got canceled because of the bad weather. So, I'm here with you. I'm here with my community. Putting in time with my community together. It's good to have y'all here. Thank you so much for joining me here tonight. Going to be doing just very low-key Power Wash Sim 2 tonight. So if you're looking for the good gabs and good vibes, that's all we have to offer, really, honestly. Also, Jules, we are in the middle of good news if you have any that you'd like to share. Otherwise, feel free to just kick back, vibe, lurk. No matter what people are doing here tonight, this is bonus time together. I'm really happy to be able to spend it with everybody. I hope we have a great time tonight. Additional hood news, I have decided on grilled cheese with the side of some pickled onions. That sounds so goddamn good. That sounds so good. I want that in my body. Yes, everyone. We're in the middle of like a snap freeze in a lot of areas, like a cold snap. And we're in the middle of like windstorms. So please bundle up. Please stay warm. Please stay safe. Please take care of yourselves. Don't take unnecessary risks. Please take care of you. Please. What's up with the weather? I know it everywhere, like across so many regions in the U.S. It dropped like so many degrees, like 30 degrees, 40 degrees in some places. It's wild. Excuse me. Yeah, one get together canceled, another presents itself. Exactly. Ghosty girl, welcome to the stream. Hello, hi. It's heckin' windy out. Yeah, it's heckin' windy out. I have my heater going right now. Heck yeah, I'm glad to hear that you're taking care of yourselves. Like truly. Really, really happy to have y'all here. We're also in a cold snap. It's down into the 30s. Yeah, it's gross. Like, I wasn't even sure if my internet was going to work tonight because it was so windy. It's really scary. Yeah, 50-mile-an-hour winds. Crazy, right? All right, Nico, take care. Thanks so much for dropping by. Similar here, it's not super cold, low 30s Fahrenheit, but it's icy. Yeah, because that's the other thing. Like, it snowed here just enough that, like, the snow is being blown across like surfaces and becoming like ice and crappy. It's disgusting. So, yeah. But yeah, it's so wild. We had a brown Christmas. The day afterward, we got like a blizzard. And then it all melted. And then now it's like super windy and nasty again. It's like gross. Hate it. So, used to be Chili Espion, but I lost that account. That happens to so many people. So, welcome back. Welcome to rebuilding your streaks and everything. Thank you for letting me know who you are. But welcome. I apologize if you prefer to be called Chili, because I will be calling you Ghosty Girl or Ghosty, because my brain, it only holds so much info. It's not like super freezing here, but the wind makes it brutal and terrible here right now. It sucks. I fell asleep after a stream last night to a downpour of rain and woke up this morning to a thick blanket of snow. Dang, lake effect. Yeah, Morgan and I live by a big lake. You know, it's one of those things where it's just like the weather can change like that. And sometimes, yeah, tons of snow, tons of ice. Sometimes just super rainy. This giant body of water. But then in the summer, it's kind of cool to be by. you know? The weather outside is frightful, but the fire is so delightful. Yeah, with the 8 billion exclamation points. The weather outside is frightful. The weather outside is frightful. The weather outside is frightful. Pluto's been looking outside, freaked out. Yeah, that's the thing I hate about the heavy wind is my cats are like, especially Sig is very reactionary to weather. He gets super scared by heavy winds and like thunderstorms and stuff. So he's been freaking out a bit. Elsa's mainly just chilling. She's big vibing. She actually made herself super high on catnip, maybe to escape the stress of the bad of the bad weather, but we'll see. So right now she's chilling. But Sig is definitely getting, like, kind of antsy, which is sad. I hate when he gets all anxious and worried. But, yeah. You better watch out. 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 God. I'm glad that soundbite stuck around forever. A timeless meme. The weather outside is weather. Sure is. Good Lord. Elsa, our self-care queen. Yeah, she was like, you know what? Screw this anxiety thing. I'm going to get incredibly high on catnip. Cat, hello. Good news is that the blizzard started at night in my area, so I made it to the kitten location of the local cat cafe. Little baby sat against my leg until I had to leave. I love when, like, a cat just picks you in a cat cafe. Very happy to hear that you didn't get caught up in the bad weather. Very happy to hear that you got to snuggle with kittens. That's so cute. I love that. I love that so much. Again, Elsa was a cat cafe cat. My little silly worm. Little baby. Chat, I really appreciate all of your good news. Thank you so much to everybody who shared some tonight. Remember, now that good news has been activated, you've activated my good news card. You're able to share good news at any point during the stream, but my bladder just screamed at me that it has to be emptied. So I'm going to call for, well, first let me read Busby's good news, and then I'll call for a communal pee break here. Good news, I survived the holidays, got some neat stuff, and the Tarot deck I backed on Kickstarter that was supposed to ship back in July has finally shipped. So happy to hear. Sometimes those Kickstarter things, they get really delayed in production. So I'm glad to hear that it's actually happening for you. Awesome to hear that you survived the holidays. This is the post-holiday recharge stream that we all are looking forward to. Chill energy, good vibes, good community, better ingredients, Papa John's. Good to have you here, though, Busby. Yeah, he's gonna find out. He's gonna find out. All right, chat. I have to go pee so bad. The news is that I bought a bunch of discounted Christmas candy. Hell yes. Let's freaking go. Some delicious discount candy. It always tastes better when it's cheap. I'll say it. Wish I had Papa John's right now. Well, call him up. I don't think he's closed. It's like always in that kitchen making pizzas or whatever. I'm going to go pee. If you have to go to the bathroom, this is now legally the only time during the stream that you're able to is during a communal pee break. So go to the bathroom. Please wash your hands. Don't come back with unwashed hands. That's disgusting. Go grab yourself. Yeah, racist pizza. Yeah, truly. Yeah, the Papa John's racist pizza effect. Please go get yourself a nice snack. Get in comfy clothes or grab a nice warm blanket if you're in an area where the weather is being weather. Refill your beverages. Do whatever it is that you do to take, the edge off. It's still holiday time, so you're allowed to, like, indulge and chill. But I'll be back shortly, and then we'll get some power washing going. And those of you who miss the pee break will have to deal with the fact that you're like, oh my God, my bladder's so full, and there's like spraying water on the screen. Oh God, this is the worst. And that's going to be your night. And that's against the philosophy of like a chill, like holiday time, like post-holiday, like recharge stream. Okay. So don't be that person. Okay. Be good or whatever. Extra good news. I got a little Bluetooth, numpad. Now functionally have a full-size keyboard. Use the numpad as a keyboard for Procreate on my iPad. That's cool. Damn. Piss for freedom. You sure do, chat. You sure do. All right. I'm going to get going to the bathroom. I'm going to crank up the tunes. I'm going to leave you with your widest politician to date. Besides maybe like President Taft. And then I will see you. I will see you when I get back, okay? Behave for the mods, by the way. They do have pointed, sharpened implements. They have swords next to their names. And they will use them on you. So just keep that in mind. All right. I'll see you soon, I guess.
Just don't feel the same. Or do we both go through the motion? Yeah. And I know this hurts. I'd do anything for you to stay. There's still love, but there's no devotion.
Why do we keep trying to bring back the feelings we know are gone? Try to see how it still makes sense. 'Cause I don't wanna leave. But there better be sense. Stay. Can't no more fading my feelings away. But there better be sense. Stay. Can't no more fading my feelings away. But there better be sense. Stay. Can't no more fading my feelings away.
My desires like the fire. You can't ever put this out. Starting gun, you're the one with the straws. Rhapsody, can't you see? I forgot the color blue. It's across the universe. Stop and stare, birds fly, and I feel it in my bones. Lost in deep space, not far from home. In this great design, got our roles to play. Flip the script this time of the day. Stop and stare, birds fly, and I feel it in my bones. Lost in deep space, not far from home. In this great design, got our roles to play. Flip the script this time of the day.
Hello! I hope everyone refilled their water or beverage of choice. Got your comfy blankets, comfy clothes. We're big chillin'. Vibe, please. Big boomer. Bone zone. Man, all the dancing emotes we have now, they're fantastic. Fan-frickin-tastic. All right, chat. I'm gonna get some Power Wash Sim 2 going here. Hope you all had a lovely, lovely time using the bathroom as well. So, Merm, I mean, that sounds like discrimination, honestly. Have you told Hoodie that? That's like, that's discrimination. Making fun of the size of someone's incredibly small microscopic balls. You know? Like that's not right. All right, we're back. Anchor's away. Hello, hi. I'm not sure where you would get that idea, but great for you. The mind works in mysterious ways. Mark, you know what's really funny is you were, I think, one of like 2 people who said yes to adding Sonic on the channel from BTTV. And maybe the only person who uses it. As it's just for you. Mayor, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. This is my good, I'm glad. All right, I'm gonna get some Power Wash Sim 2 going, I think. It's gonna be big chillin' tonight, like I said. Nothing complicated, nothing crazy. But sometimes we have like some of the best conversations of all time while playing this game. Chill Simulator. Cool shirt. You know what? I was going to make a joke about this shirt, Xander. I was going to be like, you know what, Chad? I'm pissed off at you. None of you acknowledged the cute-ass Zoey shirt. It's a crop top, so I can't stand up all the way in it. But that Morgan bought me for my birthday. It's the first time I'm wearing it, but it's so cute. It's got my girl. It's got my transition goals on it. It's like, realistic transition goal. Become Zoey from K-pop Demon Hunters. So, I'm on mobile. I hope that worked. Did you mean to send Grussy Autism Grussy? Because I do see that. So, crop top? Yes, mommy. It's like, not like a super cropped crop top, but it's cropped enough. I didn't notice the mic cover was covering it. What did you think this said? Like, you think that... Zoey. It's cute as hell. I know. She's right. She's such a cutie. Morgan's got good taste also, you know. I couldn't see behind the mic. Okay, we can't read. There we go. There it is. There's the shirt. There it is. Let me get the game going. The game. You just all lost. Awesome. Oh, wait. Mods, don't do it for me. Did I do it already? Did a mod change this Power Wash Simulator 2, or did I change the category myself? I legitimately do not remember now. Either way, it's on the right category. I didn't touch it? Okay, you're good. His black pop filter and gray wash shirt. Okay. And chat makes fun of my color blindness. Wild. Wild. Maybe you guys should go get your eyes checked. All right. Oh, I have multiple jobs? Oh, he's doing the airship. Or the cement mixer. Wait, pet the cats first. Bubbles. Squeak. Where's the last guy? Oh. Up there. Ulysses. He's the one. The one. Belated good news. I got through to the last round of interviews for a paid apprenticeship I really, really want. Mayor! Let's freaking go! That's amazing news. Thank you for sharing with us. Good luck to you. I think you did it. I didn't see any mods doing the commands in chat. Okay. I did it! Proud of me? Thank you, mod team. Yeah. You get cats in this game? You do. You missed me saying scooted it. The most we can see is the top left corner of Z. Oh, okay. Yeah. Here. I'll give you one more viewing of this. It's a cute shirt. Isn't that cute? Isn't that adorable? I love this shirt. It's so good. Parents and sister knew first, then therapist and mentor, then y'all. Oh my gosh, I feel very flattered. Very flattered we're that high on the list. Thank you, Mayor. It's really nice. Cute shirt for a cutie. What the heck? Thank you. Also, it's even though it's like only slightly a crop top, it is giving me a little bit more confidence to like wear the one you sent me, Merm, because I want to make that into an outfit soon. I think it's gonna be good. My niece would go crazy over that shirt, right? I'm so glad. I'm so glad your niece and I have the same taste. But listen, I kind of have a little bit of an edge here because I'm Korean, Zoe's Korean. I think my goal of becoming Zoe is closer then. I'm now in an imaginary competition with your niece, by the way, who is actually legally is a real child. So if that tells you where my life has led me, I'm getting into competitions with other people's kids. So, loves K-pop Demon Hunters. I loved it first. I don't care. I loved it first. She's not invited to my birthday party. I loved it first. You're going to compete with an almost 2-year-old? Skill issue. She should have aged up more. That's so fair. I'm glad you're building confidence. Oh, that was... I thought you were commenting on what I was saying there, Merm. You're talking about, yeah, me getting more body confidence to do some, yeah, hopefully some cute looks in 2026. I'm excited about it. So, look at this. I forgot how much of this I got done last time. Damn, 74%. Let's go. Kind of close to finishing. I decided no tunes in the background. I'm having, like, weird audio processing issues recently. So, just spraying and chatting tonight. Spraying and chat. Hope that's good enough. Hope that's good enough for everybody tonight, if that's chill. 75% is close-ish to done, I believe. We'll get there. We'll do that. Look at this. People like Merm. I didn't mean to say that like mean. People who have preferences for how I wash, who are like Merm, similar to Merm in their preferences. Look at what I'm doing. I'm doing this for you. I'm doing this for you, okay? So the spray sounds nice. It is. Josie, glad you have a doctor who's helping you. You literally just started the game? What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm doing this for you. This is a nice thing. So soothing. Bree, thank you. I'm glad. Is this better for your brain? That I'm like concentrating? There you go. Right now, yes. You can't call me out immediately? You're like, it was preemptive based on our history. You're like normally the first person to complain about how I'm washing. So like, that was in defense, really. I think the court will see, the jury will see that this was in self-defense. Thank you, though. Merm chose violence tonight. I guess I'm catching strays. Wait, Hoodie, what happened this time? What's wrong? How can I assist you tonight, Hoodie? What do you need? From me, your favorite streamer of all time. I say as you only use Dink Fam emotes. Unbelievable. Nah, Julian's a good guy. Please keep using those. I love... It brings me joy to see my friends' emotes in my chat. When it... Like, Julian, Chris emotes especially. Oh my god. Ashley emotes make me so happy to see. Quite honestly. Keep Ethan's out of here, though. Don't use Ethan's. If you have Ethan's, don't use those ones. They're, like, so cheesy. They're, like, so cringe. Except the art that he got done, that looks good. Because his emo artist is cool and skilled and talented. But, like, the ones that, like, are of him, like, are, you know, like, live action emotes, those, they're cringe. Those are bad. Don't use those here. The slow back and forth is, like, the visual equivalent of a rocking chair. That's the kind of comfort a girl needs this liminal week. I feel I'm right there. Brian playing obvious favorites? Yeah. I'm an adult. I'm allowed to do that. I would, but my sub ran out over there. Thank you for keeping it active here, then. Instead, take that, Ethan. It's all right. He has more money than me anyway. I deserve all of his subs, actually. I stream more than him, and I talk to my chat more. So I win. There we go. That's all that it takes to be worthy of money, by the way. Streaming more and talking to your chat more. That's the only metric my character should be judged on. And why I should be rich and not him. So, I thought for an embarrassingly long amount of time that this was Ethan. The not like this emote. Dude, Ethan wishes. Ethan wishes. It's so funny. Like, him and I do this thing. We both do this, so I'm going to call myself out on this too. But he'll be like, dude, I'm going to stream so much more frequently. I was like, I think, like, in December, I'm going to, like, try to stream, like, every day. Is that cool, do you think? And I'll be like, yeah, dude, I'm like, so proud of you. Like, you're going to do great. And then he streams 3 times in the month, right? But I do the exact same thing where I'm like, dude, I put out that vlog the other day, and it weirdly, like, got me so, like, you know, you get that, like, momentum, that creative momentum that you don't realize is, like, not gonna last forever. And I'll be like, oh, I put up, like, a vlog for the first time in, like, 2 months on YouTube. I think I'm gonna try to make a video every week on YouTube. And he'll be like, dude, yeah, you're great. You're gonna do great, dude. Like, I'm so excited for you. I'm so happy. So excited to see what you put out. And then neither of us follow through. So 2026, him and I gotta motivate each other more. But as a result, I'm a better streamer than him, and I deserve more than he has. And then he's a better YouTuber than me, and he deserves more than I have over there. So we're really just, yeah, we're just balancing the universe is what's happening. So straight up out of money, I'll re-up in a couple of days. I promise you, even if it takes you longer than that, he just appreciates having people there in his streams watching him. Ethan doesn't say it as often as I do because I'm cringe and old, but, like, he does appreciate the hell out of all his viewers. If it takes you a little extra time, man, wait to save up. Like, save up your money. You know, big chillin' is okay. Save up your money, and being there supporting, like, the goofy community time that he's happy to provide to his community is enough. I promise you. For him, that's progress. Yeah, for Ethan, that is progress. So, forcing myself to break the old laws by removing Guinness from my lap so I can get my food. A sin that you can never take back, Hoodie. I'll say it. Yeah, straight to jail. Yeah, for real. If I don't eat, I'm going to get sick? Well, if Guinness can't sit on your lap, Guinness is going to get sick. Is that what you want? You said that Guinness's health is less important than your head. That's wild. Chat, shun the non-believer. Shun. Guinness, no! Yeah. Yeah, enjoy your food, Hoodie. I hope it's really delicious and worth disrupting your cat's peace over. Look at this. I'm staying true to what I said I would do, chat. I'm washing nice and clean for the people who want me to do it this way. I'm a changed person. 2026, I said. I'm bringing a lot of good energy into the new year. I refuse to let this year destroy me as much as it tried to. You know? Yeah, shun the non-believer. No, I'm not stressing about it, but I really do like not having ads. That's fair. So you're not paying Ethan per se, you're paying for the convenience of no ad viewing. That's so fair. Dude, oh, I just noticed something. Every time you move this, it resets its orientation. So you have to rotate it 180 degrees each time. That's kind of annoying. Hope that they fix that. I don't want the position of that to be reset, or the orientation of that to be reset each time. That's annoying. That's annoying and strange. Yeah, shun. He's fine, y'all. I put him on the floor and he's following me to the kitchen like the Velcro child he is. Oh, sounds like some deflection by a criminal. That's fine. Everything will come out in court when Guinness gets to share his side of the story and say, it was so cold all of a sudden and lonely and scary. I wasn't used to the feeling of a hard surface beneath my feet like this. How did this happen? In the blink of an eye, everything changed. That's going to be the side of the story that your cat shares. He's too busy managing the men's warehouse to take me to court. I do love. Yeah, I promise we will return to pet job stream. But like I said, I'm going to give a big heads up in the Discord and be like, hey, I know that we had a lot of loss this year. Some people who might have lost pets and don't want to see pictures of their pets on the stream, you're able to take it out of the Discord before I go through the rest of the entries. So we'll give you lots of heads up, so it's not going to be like a heavy triggering stream, and people who need to just fully avoid the stream will be able to as well. So, as Guinness's lawyer, the defendant is lying, Your Honor. Can you imagine? What if there was like a job, like a pet lawyer, specifically like for pet-based legal things? There has to be, right? Because like pet ownership gets messy, especially like if like a couple breaks up, and it's like, wait, I want the cat. No, I want the cat, right? That'd be kind of insane. So, Amy, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. You're so cool. I honestly think you're great. Just wait till you really get to know me. But thank you for thinking that. I'm glad that the deception is working very well here. It's good for my career if people think I'm cool. If I'm not on Discord, is there still a way to do pet job submissions? Unfortunately, no, and the submissions are closed for now. If we do another round of it at some point, then I'm gonna have different rules for it, because it ended up being a little bit overwhelming compared to what I thought it was kind of gonna be. But I'll give a big heads up for alternative ways for people to submit for future ones if we do another one. Thank you for asking, though. My friend who works at the shelter frequently goes to court on behalf of animals. That's wild. See, I think that makes sense to me. But the thing that like is weird to think about is like actual like lawyers, like a real lawyer. Like that'd be so wild. So, yeah, exactly. Like they've only recently decided pets need to be treated more like children than property in cases of divorce. Exactly. It's like there has to be like a legalized standard to it, because our society has become so complicated and weird. Like that has to exist. There's got to be like, call 18942 and contact me, Bob, the pet guy. And like he only does legal cases about like animal shit. That's got to happen. That's got to exist in today's weird modern nicheified world, right? So Hoodie, you can't write things like that. That's, come on now. How am I supposed to respond to compliments like that? Thank you for, gosh. Thank you. Yeah. Listen, Paxton, that happens, right? Pets will, like, they start to, like, I was looking at old pictures of Elsa. She's so scrungly. She's so weird. She looks like a dish rag that was used. And now she's a fluffy little princess baby, and it's amazing. And she always was to a degree, like, but Morgan and I saw the potential. When we first ran into her, we were like, oh, that cat's gonna turn into the most beautiful cat in the whole world. Yo, what's up, Nettles? Hello. Enjoy your sleep if you go and get some. Hope you're having a good end to the year here. Tomorrow we're going to be doing a Christmas Carol, so maybe we'll see you there for that. It'll be fun. It shall be fun. But get some good rest. Thanks for dropping by to say hello. Hello, said in the Mrs. Doubtfire voice. Morgan and I randomly decided to rewatch the animated Aladdin last night. And it is just, like, it's super weird because, like, obviously I cite that movie all the time. Like, hey, how did you get into voice acting? Oh, when I was, like, 7 years old, I saw Disney's Aladdin, the animated movie with Robin Williams. And I went, oh, my God, I want to do that. And now I'm a professional voice actor. But I haven't, like, sat down and just watched that movie front to back without, like, zoning out on my phone or something in a long time. And last night, Morgan and I just sat down and decided to watch it. And it was very surreal being like, oh, my gosh. All of this was the voice acting that inspired me to be a voice actor. So strange. Not 2025 can kick rocks, but 2026 will be better. Nettles, we are winning. All of us are winning in 2026. Absolutely. W's all around. I'm here to support the crap out of all of those wins you have. We're pushing through together. We're getting through the end of this crap hell year. And then in 2026, we're winning. You know? Hoodie, pickled onions always hit, honestly. That sounds great. Yeah, hello, dearie. Yeah, I love Mrs. Doubtfire. Famous comedian Jim Carrey. Shut the fuck up. I'm so mad I did that. I don't know what was happening in my brain. I think I was like a little bit nervous because it was my first panel in years. First panel in years. And like, you know, I get that question, hey, like, what inspired you to like voice act? And I was like, oh yeah, Aladdin with Jim Carrey. So fucked. Oh my God. It was just like, it was one of those things where like, my brain, it was like a slot machine. And it got like two parts, two of the slots lined up, 7, 7. And then the third one was like the frickin' cherries or whatever. And I was like, oh, Jim Carrey. Like, I mainly got there, right? It's so bad. Dude, that's going to haunt me forever. It's so funny because, like, we were, like, scrolling through movies the other day. And it was, like, Jim Carrey's Christmas Carol. Where it's him, where we did all the voices. It was, like, the Polar Express 3D animated style. And, all I could think of, I was like, starring Jim Carrey. And I was like, oh, fuck, it's not Aladdin. Like, that's gonna, dude, I don't know what's wrong with my brain. I don't know what's wrong with my brain. Why would, that's like one of my favorite movies of all time. It literally inspired my career. Why did I do that during a panel talking about my career? Oh, God. That was my first virtual panel. Yeah, it's kind of wild. Also, Jules, I'm rooting for you. If you decide to finally pull the trigger on quitting your job and pursue your happiness, no matter what that looks like, it is what it is. You know, that's awesome. I'm very proud of people who take that leap. It's scary. It's hard to do. I'm not telling everyone to go out there and just be like, yeah, just go be a digital artist. Quit everything that you know how to do and that allows you to pay rent and bills. But, like, if you're in a scenario where you're like, what is the point of living because I'm just so miserable and nothing that I do is making me happy, so I might as well, like, invest a little bit towards removing the unhappy and finding the happy. Like, that's an adult decision you're allowed to make for yourself. That's not my advice to you. That's, like, a decision you get to make. And if you're like, I'm finally ready. 2026, I've dragged my feet on this. I got these plans lined up for how I can do it in a realistic way that's, like, not going to be harmful to my life. Frick, yeah, I'm rooting for you. You'll never let you live at that. Listen, that is not even close to the most embarrassing thing I've said. It's up there. Saying that Jim Carrey was in Disney's Aladdin is up there. But hey, you gotta admit, during the panel, I turned that around really well. I was like, okay, but like, what if they did a remake where, like, an animated remake where, you know, Jim Carrey got to be the genie? He's got a big enough repertoire. He's got enough, like, range with his voices. He could make that really funny and fun and spontaneous and bizarre, like in a similar spiritual style to like Robin Williams. But I've said way worse things accidentally in my lifetime. That one should not be the thing that sets off everybody. I know recency effect exists, but you cleaned up well. Thank you. Yeah. Because not everyone was, like, everyone who was in the panel was great. And a lot of you were there. And that was awesome to see, like, the community show up so big. But there were a lot of complete strangers. So I'm glad that, like, the panel seemed like I knew what I was talking about and seemed to have a good energy and everything like that. Purging lethal levels of autistic burnout. I got to find a better type of job. Jules, again, fingers crossed for you. Rooting for you literally every step of that way. Like, truly. You're doing great. Also, chat, look at this. I'm almost done, and I'm doing such a good job staying on task and doing this in the really boring way you want me to wash, very methodically. It's fine. It's like, I got to watch Muppet Christmas Carol again, my favorite Christmas movie of all time, one of my favorite movies in general of all time. And the scene where Miss Piggy's like, to Mr. Scrooge, the founder of this feast. You know, like that part, like, I love that. That's like the kind of sarcasm I get in my voice when I'm forced to say something I don't want to as well. Love it. Also, I will say you're power washing like such a good girl. Can't. Stop. Oh, God. Good Lord. Good God. Yo, I just put the headache hat on for the first time. My brain went numb. These are goated. Wait. God, stop. You can't. That's the worst thing I've given to chat's ammo belt. That is the worst thing you have in your repertoire now. Like, I didn't even think it was gonna get weaponized like this. I literally was, like, just absent-mindedly being like, hey, this is something I'm sharing about myself, that I learned about myself, and it's such weird, I don't know why this is happening. And then chat was like, we're gonna make it happen more, actually. Like, why, dude? Also, these headache hats. Okay, so are these, like, special hats? That you, well, obviously. They're special hats you wear when you get, like, a headache or a migraine? Are they, like, wool caps? Like, what are these? Please explain these to me more. Because y'all were talking about these yesterday, and I was like, I've literally never heard of this shit. Please inform and educate me. I want to know more about the thing that will help me next time it feels like someone drove a railroad spike through my skull. Like, wait. Thera Ice. Okay, is the brand. Sounds like we're mocking Brie or something. I was out. What's the T-shirt? You don't need to know. You don't need to know. There's many things that chat just mocked me with, actually. They're weighted compression hats you can freeze. Oh. That does sound like it could be pretty useful. Sometimes I get, like, a little bit of, like, clothing claustrophobia, where if it's, like, too tight on a part of my body, like, it's very unpleasant for me. Just because I'm very sensitive to, like, textures and sensations like that. So I don't know if that would work on me, but it's worth trying from the sounds of it. It's kind of dope. I'm being open and vulnerable with chat, and they will 100% use anything I say against me. Yeah, that's basically what the moral of the story was, again, by the way. So, me trying to share a part of myself with the internet, with the public, and having it turned into a weaponized attack is actually something that's on me. I won't lie. That is on me. That's like the history I have with the internet. That's the history most people online have with the internet. So that really was me. I went, you know what? It's the holiday times. Maybe chat will be normal about this. I didn't even think that deep. I was just like, hey, I'm going to share this because I learned this about myself recently. And then chat, in an act of animosity, turned into my #1 op live on stream in a matter of moments. The headache hats aren't that expensive? That's good to know. I shared something with Merm that will be used against you. Wait. You shared something with Merm that will be used against me? What do you know about me that the rest of chat or Merm at the very least doesn't know that will now be weaponized against me? What do you mean? Do I have secret lore unbeknownst to myself? What's going on? For anyone who has a Mantis sleep mask, the cold ice cup attachments for the mask are mwah, for migraine sufferers. Dang, y'all are turning me on to like a bunch of stuff because I just pop a couple Excedrin, maybe smoke a little bit of weed and go, I hope this doesn't kill me. I hope this migraine isn't the last time I'm alive. Right? So y'all are turning me on to some stuff. You can say, wait, who can say? Not me, apparently. I don't know what's going on in chat. Merm and me talk sometimes. Wait, no, don't get more people in on this when I don't know. Secrets are no fun. Secrets hurt someone. You ever hear that one? Huh? Is that not an important mantra you learned when you were a child? Like me? Y'all will find out. Great. That's not ominous and bizarre. And after I washed so nicely for this community, after I went against all principles I typically have, and I've decided, oh, maybe it's good me today. Maybe evil style doesn't start till 2026. Maybe I vibe with this community and treat them to a delightful afternoon, a delightful evening of actual power washing and not me having unmitigated ADHD while I make everybody motion sick. You know? Uber, thank you for the 35 stream streak. I heard secrets are no fun unless they're shared with everyone. Oh, that's good too. Sounds like a need-to-know basis. Excuse me, Joe Cool. Just because you're cool, just because you have cool in your name, doesn't mean I'm not also privy to this information as someone who chat just called cool a moment ago. So, Shaving Angry Pirates, hello again. The cold cap is like a beanie with... yeah, that's what everyone was saying. That sound awesome. Evil style is always on. Evil style stays on during. I thought you were in... Wait, I thought we were in our evil era. Well, I said evil style 2026. So, like, those of you who are, like, really big go-getters, like the people who are like, I will not wait till January 1st to go back to the gym. I'm going to start doing it now. Great that you have that willpower and everything. That's wonderful to hear. But, and that motivation within your souls. But I'm just vibing. I'm just trying to survive the next few days before 2025 ends. And then I'm going to be full evil style. All right? Both of you assume we would not be evil style always. That is, again, on me. That is, again, on me. If you share with everyone, it's not a secret. Yeah, the moral of the story, secrets are bad. We need to make everything not secret. Guys, did you know that one time when I was young... just start oversharing in a really horribly traumatic way. Chat. It's my stream. I'm allowed to talk about this fucked up shit. God. You can get a headache hat from Bezos Land? No, y'all don't pay me enough for that. No, I'll probably find... I'll look around. I'll shop around. I'm not going to be cheap about it because it's going to be something... But I'm not going to, like, go super crazy and buy the most expensive one because if I hate it, like... Or if it's useless to me, right? But I'll find, like, a happy medium. Don't you worry. Some of us struggle with dopamine. You're talking to me like that's not, like, the only way I advertise myself. It's like the most mentally unwell streamer on the platform. Like... You don't think I know the struggle? You don't think yeah, evil chat is really the theme tonight. They're not expensive to begin with, though. Yeah, see, I like that. It didn't sound like they were. It's nice to hear about price-accessible modern solutions to modern problems, right? Look at this. Now I'm only being erratic, chat, because I'm cleaning up the very last 1% of this map. Are you happy that I swapped over to your favorite brand of power washing, of nice and orderly, and I turned off the music so that there's no, like, audio processing issues for chat? Huh? You keep secrets from us with excuses like, I signed an NDA. Okay. Legal secrets are okay. If it is going to affect my professional relationship with my friends... and the hard work that they put into a very expensive movie. I preserve that. I prioritize that over you, chat. They're $30 at most. Okay, that's really dope. Directed at people who say they don't need the new year. Clean out the one. Yeah, we're power washing away the 1%. Next, 2026, Jeff Bezos, Elon Musk, all those guys are not going to even be a problem. We power wash them to hell. You've heard the stories of people getting blasted with a full power wash? It's a weapon, basically. Damn. They're gone. They're out of here. There's no way they survive this. Right? Our mentally unwell streamer. That's me. I've got you podcast mode, Growy. I cannot see what you're doing. You're missing out on something beautiful. Marble Mom, thank you so much for the 25 stream streak. It's the next part of the rhyme. Unless it's an NDA, then secrets are okay. Yo. It's like, yeah, influencer legal jargon to read to baby at bedtime story time. Why did I thought I jumped there. I used to have bad chronic migraines like several times a week. I used to tie scarves around my head. So I got the headache hat. Yeah, see, it's weird because, like, compression only sometimes works for me. So I'm, like, really curious about this. If I report back and it was totally useless to me, I'm still going to be, like, really grateful for all the advice, though. All the insight. Thank you. Envelope ring? Well, like, where, bro? Sprayed this whole thing. Where, brother? Oh. There we go. Look at that. Look at that, everybody. The blimp is done. The airship. The Zeppelin, as we call them across the pond. That's me. That's my English character. I was... So the beginning, the preface of these stories probably should not be surprising to anybody. They all start with, so I got high last night. And I started randomly telling Morgan the entire history of the anime Gundam Wing, because I was putting together one of my new Gundam kit models, and I was like, yeah, so like Oz, they're like this organization, right? And I just like did that, and she sat there and she kind of just like, blankly blinked at me for like 4 minutes, I'd say. And then at some point she just went, babe, you have to stop doing the accent. And she was like, you're allowed to tell me about this, but you have to stop doing the accent. But I did that at her for like 4 to 5 minutes of, info dumping about specifically Gundam Wing Endless Waltz, the movie, which is dope as hell, by the way. Not gonna lie, I'm even itchier this week knowing my laptop just needs a new battery and a deep clean. To be honest, but it's nice to know, nothing catastrophic was actually happening, right? Should get something to compress my head. Right, yeah. All of us who stare at screens all day, we're gonna get headaches and migraines. Take care of you. I love info dumps. Oh, I'm glad you like info dumps. It's great. The British weed, yeah. What do they even smoke over there? I like to smoke some beans on a raw egg covered in moss. There's this TikToker I keep getting on my For You page, who puts on the huge chin filter, and it's like POV, you're a UK waitress. And it will be like a guy walks up and he'll be like, I'd like some blood, please. Blood over some toast. And it's just absurd orders like that. It's my favorite thing to get. Yo, Kenny, thank you for the 100 bits.
Looks like you could use some help.
I could, bro.
Here, I'll give you a hand.
$1
right there,
is enough to buy dirt cleaner.
And right there, and right there, and
right, right there, and right there. I can't believe you make Justin speak this much. She's such a hardworking person. Thank you, Kenny. Hope you're having a good end of your year. It's so nice to know that it's less than $200. Yes, Liz, God. Every time I take my car in or anything that needs a repair, and it's way less than I expected, it's like, okay, something's watching out for me, right? So, give me mushy ass peas and baked beans. And if you could put that on a stone slab and just drown it in a sauce that's made of water and salt. Thank you. Yeah, that's British cuisine. You should be sleeping, dude. Well, hopefully this puts you to sleep. This is a boring ass stream, I'll tell you. Marmite? No, that's Australia. You're getting your colonies crossed. Or I guess one's the origin of the colonies. I need a video of you to speak in an accent for a whole hour. Oh, don't. No, it's bad. My British accent's bad. I do not try out for British accent parts. I'm on a number of different talent rosters that send me very high-end auditions. I have turned down some where they're like, but Brian, you will be paid a frick ton of money.
Did you guys know they milk
and I'll go,
the
I
cheese
can't do a
straight from
British
the Earl
accent.
Grey?
Give it to someone else.
They keep them in the basement of Buckingham Palace strapped to a milking machine. Sometimes the royal family suckles straight from the teat. This
is true history being taught here tonight. Thank you for keeping this the #1 space where edutainment is preserved. That is education and entertainment mashed together. We are the #1 place on the internet for edutainment. Thank you for the 100 bits and the dinosaurs that I think they do actually still have in the UK, right? They have dinosaurs there as well. So, yeah. Wait, Marmite's the UK one? Vegemite's the Aussie one. Wait, someone from Australia years ago sent me Marmite and said they were like, oh, try this. It's like Vegemite. It is an Australian delicacy. What? Did I get lied to from someone from down under? Well, they're not in the community anymore, so screw them. Yo, what's up, Ephraim? Hello, hi, welcome on in. Welcome. Yes, it's true. I can't believe the Earl Grey is still alive. Good for him and his family. So, I think they also have Marmite in Australia, but Vegemite is more commonly associated. It's all bad. It's like, y'all have so many options for food now. You don't have to, like, be like, we brewed this in the basement, in the cellar, with old mold from blue cheese and Uncle Tony's foot fungus, and we spread it on a toast, and it's delicious, and it's how we got through the 100 Years' War. And it's like, you don't have to do that anymore. Stop eating liver. All right? Stop it. Go eat a real thing. And season your food. And we stole the curry from all the people from all the colonies, and it's very spicy. They put black pepper on it. My British friend once handed me a teaspoon of Marmite and was like, try it. Oh, God, that's so mean. That's so mean. I didn't get any instructions except don't use a lot. And to me, I'm like, oh, yeah, like a little tab of butter is not like a lot of butter. So I'll use an equivalent amount of my first piece of toast with Marmite on it. Vegemite. I put it on. It was like, God, dude, that's an acquired taste for sure. I'm glad people love it. More for them. Right? We don't get in each other's way. I thought Marmite and Vegemite were different, but similar. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. Never eat the liver of a predator. Yeah, then you're messing up the apex chain, the food chain, you know? So, yeah, it's just like, yeah, it's yeast. Any of the mites are just yeasts. You're cramming yeast down your throat. Vegemite? No, Vegemite. Veggie won't. Yeah, it's a great way to ruin a perfectly good piece of toast, for sure. I have the same feelings about tripe. Yeah, dude, it's like, why are we eating the stomach and the intestines of, like, animals all the time, dude? We don't have to anymore. Every now and then it tastes okay, right? Like, not tripe. I don't like tripe personally, but, like, some of the, like, weird, like, oh, these are the weird parts of the animal. And it's fine. And culturally, I can appreciate some people culturally do that. But it's like, Britain, you have Gordon Ramsay. You have Gordon Ramsay. Start a new tradition. Don't go, oh, we did this for thousands of years. This is the English tradition. That's great, dude. You have Gordon Ramsay. Make a new tradition now. Okay? Do that. He's got a show. He's got even frozen products in the freezer section now. All right? All right. Axel Lummox wants me to clean this truck. So, gotta unpack all this. As far as I can tell, only 2 A. Lummoxes in the entire world. But we both live in the same county, with entries in the same recruitment directory. Melts the mind, I know. I'm Axel Lummox, hairstylist extraordinaire. The other A. Lummox is Arthur, who's a temporary supervisor, specializing in mining ops. Guess which one of us got called up to run things here for the day? Well, that was an interesting choice of voice I gave that character then. So, good lord. Hey, you have Gordon Ramsay. Have you seen the man make a grilled cheese? It's fucking raw! I'm half white, and unfortunately, you could have just ended the sentence there. My stomach has decided that it's British, and will only accept things like beans on toast and liver with no spices, not even onions. Oh, you poor person. I'm so sorry. Where's the lamb sauce? Oh my god, I have to make that an alert. I keep forgetting. That's one of my favorite quotes from Gordon Ramsay is, where's the lamb sauce? I may be a quarter English, but thankfully I'm not the kind of English that likes liver or beans. It's like, you know, it's fine if you do. Again, any opinions I have on stream are literally just more for you. You're built different. Maybe you're even stronger than me. That's great for you. I'm not telling you to stop eating it. But yeah, I can't do like liver and onions. Like, it's not for me. I can't. It's awful. Half British. My mom is cracking up right now watching with me. Yeah, I'm half, yeah. Chat, which colonizers are you related to? That's a fun topic. Yeah, how many of you guys tried to colonize my peninsula? Were you good at it? Probably not. The Christian missionaries did a number on Korea, I'll say that much. The freshest thing in this kitchen is that pigeon. God, there's so many good one-liners, honestly. I was talking about how the British stole our spices, then didn't use it. I know! It's like, how are you guys going to steal this many incredible, delicious spices and then not even use them? Come on. Like, oh my, it's spicy. I think they put some salt on this, love. I have the top 2 most hazardous colonizer bloodlines. Wait. I have the top 2 most hazardous colonizer bloodlines of the last 100 years. Germany and England. Jesus Christ. Oh, God. How are you not the most evil person in the... How are you while we're like... Yeah, guys, actually, it's kind of cool to see people from other cultures on TV. How are you... How are your, like, genetics not, like, blasting through your skin to form, like, a whole nother entity that, like, became, like, a poltergeist vibe? That's like, actually, that's not real diversity. Diversity is when a bunch of white people have different colored hair. How is that not happening? My big 4 are English, Italian, German, and French. Oh my God, I can see right through part of chat. The ADHD is very strong today. Playing a game while watching Brian, and got distracted from both by Instagram. Oh, Mark Zuckerberg brained. I see. That's all right. That's been my main social media lately. This conversation made me so upset I stopped washing nicely for chat. I'm sorry. We're haters at the same time. Yeah, the Irish being very, I'm not with them. Yeah, the Irish being like, I wish I could bomb the rest of my genetics. My main ones are German, Polish, French, Canadian, and Guatemala. That's a wild mix. So, flashbang by Chad. You just described Utah. Oh my God. Irish sun, Scottish moon, Spanish rising. That's fucking insane work right there. That's actually crazy work. Talking about your ancestry like it's a zodiac sign. That's so good. Oh, holy shit. Put that on a coffee mug I'll buy from Etsy for $22. That's really funny. Oh. What if that was the way... Oh, no. I don't know. It's like they got like all the 23andMe and Ancestry.com kits and stuff, right? So you theoretically could like figure out a line of logic that matches up with that. Where it's like, oh, look at here. It says I'm like 75% English, like 21% this other. Like, you could kind of do it. Yeah, depression, sun, anxiety, moon, ADHD, rising. Yeah, that's my feeling as well. It works so well with mental health. Yo, what's up, Austin? Welcome. Welcome. By the way, people just joining, you missed like a very exciting beginning to the stream. I've also been washing in a more controlled way. I hope you're so happy. Excuse me. Tomorrow will most likely be the last stream of the year. Not a guarantee. Who knows? I got invited to do some stuff for New Year's Eve, but I'm not 100% sure if I'm gonna go do it. Right. But yeah, we talked about a number of things. Tomorrow, though, is going to be the Charles Dickens A Christmas Carol reading stream. So you're going to get an audiobook experience from me, where I read the full novella over the course of like 2 hours or however long it's going to take me. And you're going to be able to hear Mr. Dickens' words in a modern setting from your favorite streamer of all time. It's going to be fun. It's going to be like a good like wind down of some of the holiday vibes. I'm still going to keep some of them going into 2026. But there you go. Fun fact, Tessa's Irish ancestry and mine are from the same relative area of Ireland. So there's a high likelihood that our ancestors were either relatives or neighbors. Wild. That is wild, actually. So, yeah, Uber, I did the same thing. I did one of those kits, and I now know I am apparently like pretty much 100% Korean. And the only reason, so I'm like 96% Korean with like 0.4%, or maybe it's 94% Korean, or not 99.6% Korean or 99.4% Korean, one of those. So either way, 99% something. And then like the 0.4 or the 0.6 is Siberian. And the reason for it, they explained, was that obviously Korea, the peninsula of Korea, was like tens of thousands of years ago settled by the common ancestor in like the Eastern, what we know as Eastern Europe now, that like Asiatic Europe. And that, like, that's where that small bit of DNA comes from. But, like, my relatives, they were like, yeah, we can trace you back genetically to Korea for, like, 50,000 years. Like, you guys just, like, were like, yep, this is where I'm going to sit now. This is my chair. And I'm going to just, like, hang out here for 50,000 years if that's chill. And just, like, ferment kimchi forever. And then here I am in America. So that ended up, yeah, that was, like, very surprising, because I'm like, I probably got, like, a little bit of Chinese or, like, Japanese in me or something, right? Nope. It's fully Korean. Like, I got the spicy attitude to prove it. So, this is where my Siberian Girbeagly work in progress started. Oh, my gosh, I love that. I love that, actually. You know the craziest part, right? Tigers are the national animal of Korea. It's, like, representative of, like, the strength and the history of Korea and, like, a lot of the ideals that Korea was founded upon as, like, this very strong, reliable hunting animal and, like, this, like, fierce, like, culture of warriors, right? And tigers are extinct in Korea. There's no wild tigers. They were hunted to extinction. Like, it was, like, something, like, the ancient Koreans, like, did. They, like, hunted Koreans because they hunted Koreans. Koreans did hunt other Koreans, unfortunately, but they hunted, like, tigers down to, like, the point of them not existing on the Korean mainland anymore because they overdid it and thought they were, like, a danger. And different dynasties were like, get rid of those scary animals that we've worshipped forever. Craving 50,000-year-old kimchi. The trip to the ER. Your ancestors parked in one spot and were like, yep, this sure is our spot. Yeah. Yeah, kind of like it here. Yeah, tragic. I know, poor tigers, right? But I am going to get, like, a Korean art rendition of a tiger on me at some point, which will be very cool. So, tragic slip of the tongue. Yeah, you know, that whole north and south thing. Yeah, Koreans did, unfortunately, hunt other Koreans for a little bit there. That's why Mark and I are at odds. You guys know. Markiplier from North Korea. Bree missed it. My ancestors. The Indus Valley is so fertile. And Bree... Yeah, they probably did say that. They probably used those exact words also. I'm really glad they knew those phrases. It's awesome of them. Actually, I'm so glad you learned that about your family lineage and you have that. Beans, enjoy your game. Thanks for the lurk. Oh yeah, chat. If you would like, and this is not necessary because the generosity has been off the hook lately, but I didn't even know this until I went live. Subs are 35% off right now or something. Weird. So if you want to help us get to 400 again, that would be the move, but do not feel pressured to do it. Just a reminder. I forgot to mention that at the beginning of stream. I randomly thought of that. Mark is North Korean. He's, so he has a really weird, complicated family history, but they did a doc. Him and his mom did, like, a documentary about how he has ancestry from a different part of what is technically the same country, but has some ancestry from the more northern region, which is really wild, right? But yeah, one of his relatives, his grandfather escaped from Korea, from North Korea, and made his way down to South Korea, which is kind of cool. But it was like a limited time documentary. I guess his mom is working on a book about it, which is like the novelization of a lot of what they learned during that documentary, which is really interesting. So, really far north, based on the cover of his mom's book. Yeah, so, like, very, very cool to learn about, though. Whereas I've just been really South Korean my whole life and, you know, can't relate. Yeah, Mom Plier just dropped the book. Yes, the only reason I know about the book, if I'm going to be honest, is while we were there, Amy and Mark came up to us during the preview, during the actually the after party of the movie premiere, and they were like, "Oh my God, we're so happy you're here! Like, we love seeing you guys. Please let us know. Like, so sorry about like the recent family tragedy. You know, blah 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 blah." They were being so cute and nice, and they were like, "Let us know if you need anything. We can't hang out with you," and we were like, "Oh, why not? What's up?" And we weren't like bummed. We were like, "No, we get it. You guys are doing like the movie shit." And they were like, "Actually, it's not the movie shit that's the problem. Mark's mom just like called the other day and was like, I booked a flight. I'm coming out there with the book." So now I can talk about this because the book's out. But they were like, "Yeah, please don't do that. We are literally in the middle of like the movie release. Please don't do that." And she's like, "But the book's done. We have to talk about the book." And she just booked a flight and came out like the day after the movie premiere. And they were like, "Oh God, we wish you hadn't done that." And we have friends in town we want to hang out with. So we didn't get to hang out with them very much this trip. But next time we're in town, they're like, "We got to go out to like dinner like we normally do and hang out and stuff. Have you over to the house." But yeah, it was like really funny. They were just like, "Please don't do that. We're so busy. We're so stressed. We're so tired. Oh God." So yeah, she just showed up with like an advance copy of the book. And now Mark is promoting it. So I can share that part of the night. Now you know the book is out. The book has been released. Even though they didn't want to do it right now. So typical mom behavior. Yeah, Mark, I can't hang out with you anymore. We're enemies. Yeah, I just found out that you're fully South Korean. And we have to keep this horrible tradition alive. For no reason at all, except, you know, tradition dictates. No, yeah, I can't be friends with you. I can't hang out. Sorry, I can't hang out with you. I'm hanging out with my mom, is really what happened. I'm hanging out with my mom tonight. That's chill. So, yeah, Mark and I are now enemies, and that's fine. That's okay. The movie was like, whatever. You know? So, like, it wasn't even, like, it didn't even give me $1 billion when I watched it. And if a movie doesn't give me $1 billion when I watch it, like, what's the point, dude? You know? So, yeah, I can't hang out with you. My mom said no. Yeah. That's how I found out I was canceled by Mark. He's like, "Guys, actually, I've decided to fall for all of the North Korean propaganda. And all my South Korean friends are dead to me." Yeah, that's what happened. It's pretty good. I'm glad that we can keep tradition alive, though. That's good to know that we can do that. But yeah, pretty wild stuff in the wacky world of sports, as they say. And by they, I mean, like, everybody out there. Everyone's saying this stuff, guys. Isn't this exciting? You saw a clip from Unis Honest where they made fun of my thumbnails? Well, guess what? I have a whole YouTube video dedicated to that, so... Clip's nothing. Clip is nothing. Yeah, it was funny because, like, Ethan texted me the day they did that video. They recorded it. And he was like, "Hey, I just want to let you know we mentioned you in one of the Unis Honest videos." And I was like, "Yeah?" And he told me what had happened. And I was like, "No, dude, this is going to be really fucking funny." And I'm glad it was. I'm glad it was. I devoured my French toast. I'm so full and happy. I would also be very full and happy if I had French toast. Excellent choice. God tier choice. Yeah, love that for you. Yep. Yep. There we go. Look at that. Chat. Who hates the way I wash? I'm doing, like, really good right now. If chat were to grade my washing, it's probably up there in the really highly passing grades. Probably the Dean's List. I'll say it. I don't want to get too ahead of myself, but I think this is like Dean's List worthy washing right now. Done a great job today. Good job in the studio tonight. The exhaust stack? Dude, keep it a stack. B for... Shut the fuck up. I just look over. Oh, God. A for amazing girl. Okay, I can handle that for some reason. I don't know what it is. It's because it's GGD. It's a drug. Like, Reddit has deemed it that. But amazing, you know, I'll take an A for amazing girl. S is for... No, we can't... Oh, my God. Can't say I'm bothered by your typical methodology. That's because you're stronger. You're stronger than most of chat. Most of chat is incredibly weak, actually. I'll say. Second time Bree has told me to shut the fuck up tonight. That's how I know I'm on my A game. That's your goal? Is to have... Oh boy, I love spending time in this community where the streamer tells me to shut my goddamn mouth. Neat Sauce, welcome on in. Tonight's stream, just super chill vibes. So if you are here to enjoy that, that is what I have to offer. Welcome, welcome. Hope you can rest up after a grueling shift. B minus because it's fine. Yeah, I'm good with that. Still kicking, but I'm breaking out the old reliable method of head hurdy, hot shower, so I'll be back. Enjoy your hot shower. Yes. Actually, going to a stream and having the streamer tell me to shut my fucking mouth serves me, the viewer. This is my wants and needs being met. I maintain if we're not being bullied by streamer, we're not chatting enough. Honestly, the theory kind of works. Yeah. It's like worse when chat is like super supportive of me. Yeah. It's when you know that I'm being boring. And chat is only supporting me. And then if I have something sassy to fight back against, because I am the underdog here in this scenario. Yeah, it's actually, that's the hero's way. That's the hero's path. Quite honestly. Twitch chatter's hierarchy of needs, exactly. Down for epic chill time. It is the most epic chill time, I'll say. If I dare label this such. This is the most epic chill time of your whole holiday season, everybody. This is epic. Wait, turn on Cementrum? I could have been doing this the whole time! Oh my gosh, that's so cool. I gotta get a stronger power washer. How do I buy shit in this game again? This one. Shopping cart. That makes sense, right? Probably. In what way are you the underdog? You own the channel? You probably wouldn't understand if I explained it, so it's fine. I'm using the wrong power washer, aren't I? I just realized the Prime Vista 3000 is my newest best one, and I'm not even using it. And I was saving up for adaptable also. Okay, this is going to work way better now. If I only had a brain. The Prime Vista 3000 with the adaptable nozzle. Oh my god, this thing's a powerhouse. Dude, I could have been finishing this shit so much faster. Yeah, I figured out how to play the game after hundreds. To be fair, they changed shit up in 2. Alright, it's a whole new game. A new fantastic waste of time. And when I'm way up here, it's crystal clear that I don't have any material except this game. It's a bare bone surprise. The French. What about them? You are allowed to say fuck the French in the stream now, apparently. Finally out of mobile/cooking gel. The chicken tendies are finished, and I enjoy those. Game, tell me how to power wash. It's not useless. True, it is a simulator. It is educational, and you are learning. And I'm learning. And you're learning. And we're learning. And knowledge is power. G.I. Joe. I'm in like a singy mood. And I'm not sure why. Oh, that's cool. Now that's awesome. All right. Wait, let's finish this stuff first. Can't get distracted because chat wants me to wash in a very specific way. Very specifically. Stay on task. Pork chop sandwiches. Ba 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 ba. Morgan and I all the time in the kitchen. You not cooking? Ba 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 ba. All the time. This game makes me want to take up power washing, but I'm also terrified I'll spray my own foot. That is a very real risk and kind of scary. That said, my dream is to own a power washer at some point. Anyway, I hope that I proved the validity of my victim complex to chat. It's not even a complex. It's a earned, very real psychological condition that you are negatively reinforcing in the wrong way, chat. And therefore, you should be held liable for your sins. And that's that on that, okay? And there you have it. And that's the way the cookie crumbles. Concrete plan. Oh my god, that's actually a great name for a fucking construction company. You'll see the difference when you hire the concrete plan. Oh, damn, that's good. I'm behaving today? Considering how sporadic you are with virtual washer, I think you should hold back on a real one. No, Nye, you haven't been paying attention. I've been very good today. My cat Grumpy is on my lap. I think he misses Maddie, but she's out D&Ding. Oh, Grumpy. It's gonna be okay. Am I wrong about you behaving? I don't know if you ever actually misbehave, if I'm gonna be honest, Maya. There is a, sort of like how the FBI has a watch list. There's a mental list I keep up here, documented, for people in this community who are nasty hobbitses, you know? Okay? I don't think you're on the nasty hobbitses list. Except when you bring up K-pop, and then it's like, oh god. Am I on that list? No, because sometimes we'll be doing a bit, and then you'll, like, think I'm actually asking a real question. And I'm never asking a real question, because here's the thing. We're going to talk about the power dynamic. I'm the streamer. I hold all the power here. Why would I care about anything chat has to actually say? You know? That's the way that it goes. That's just the streamer life. Hashtag streamer life. Thanks. What's wrong with me bringing up K-pop? Look it up in the dictionary. Most of us on the list then. Oh, but there's like a most wanted list, is what I'm saying. There's a very specific most wanted list. Not trying hard enough? Exactly. 2026, we all win. W's in chat. Let's go. It's huge. It's going to be great for your brand as well, chat. I promise you. Be like really good for your brand. So. I'm canceled? I'm uncancelable. Actually. You know how many poop jokes I've made and no one even spoke out against me. Where's the stream where you tier rank us? That stream takes place every time I have to read anything from chat ever. It's constantly shifting, by the way. I'm an angle. I've never been on a list ever. A list of angles, maybe. List of geometric properties. Because I have autism and it's all about me. I only bring up the best K-pop boys. That's your problem right there. Like I said, see, you're not on the list because arguing about K-pop blorbos is not on the same level of Merm saying that we milk Earl Grey for the tea. You're like in Horse Girl, like, I grew up in the church territory. Merm is like, I was actually born in the woods and a pack of feral weasels raised me. So, why would you say my name? It's just an example. Don't worry. There's no truth in that, obviously. There we go. Dude, I could have had this new blaster the whole time. Should have made that last level way easier, too. Pretty sick. Pretty sick. Ooh. Some good shit. Basically, chat, some of you bore me. So, it's time to up your game. That's all I gotta say. I stream for my entertainment. And if you're not entertaining me, well, you're simply not going to get any gift subs. That's all I'll say. So, that's the way it works. You're not gonna get any bits from me. Sorry. I'm gonna have you up on my second monitor while I watch a different chat. I'm actually currently reading someone else's chat while I stream. Can you fucking imagine? Can you imagine if I was streaming and guys, that's the secret. That's why Ethan doesn't talk to his chat ever. He only looks over at his real chat, like, once every hour. He's actually reading someone else's chat while they're streaming. While he's streaming. I have a list in my mind of cutie patooties. You're all on it. Oh. Yo, Liz, take care. Get some wonderful rest. Thanks so much for dropping by. Hopefully, again, you got some good vibes out of tonight. I didn't have anything scheduled or planned tonight except big chillin'. Bing chillin'. As we do here. As we freaking do. Pull up Ethan's chat so they can actually be acknowledged. Can you imagine? Yeah, pulling out, yeah, me responding to Queso's chat like nothing's happening in chat on my side, but then I'm like, whoa, guys, you're typing too much. Can you chill? What are you talking about? I'm not even playing that game. What are you guys talking about? I'd ignore Ethan's chat too, to be honest. I have some hashtag social commentary about that. I don't know if I'm bold enough to share it tonight. I voted nope on the poll as is my democratic right. Wait, is there's a poll? All right. We deserve it. It's really interesting because, God, all right. This is just me being like grumpy old person yells at cloud. But also, and I'm not going to speak for other streamers or anything, or other people who are public figures. But it is very bizarre that, like, at Ethan's big age of almost 30 years old, he does have, like, the number of people who show up in his spaces. Like, oh, little baby boy, oh, little baby, oh, little baby can't take care of himself. It's so fucking, invalidating and infantilizing and shitty. And it's annoying because most of the time, like, I get it if it's, like, younger people who are doing it because it's like, oh, you're young and so therefore you only know how to speak in stupid. But, like, and so, like, you're going to be like, oh, my blorbos, oh, my little blorbos, they must be protected. Must protect or I attack kind of shit. But, like, he's, like, made multiple videos where he's been like, can people stop? Can I not have, like, a 42 fucking year old woman do that to me, please? Like, can I not have, like, a person my age do that to me, please? That's, like, really fucking bizarre. It's like, I don't blame him sometimes when there's, like, that going on in his chat, and he's just like, I'm not going to talk to chat for 20 minutes. I don't blame him. I don't. So. Wardy, get some good sleep. Take care. But, like, that's the weird thing. It's like, oh, but I'm a big fan of Ethan, so I want him to take care of himself. If you want him to take care of himself, you'll help acknowledge the fact and validate his boundaries that he has said in multiple videos and streams. Please don't fucking treat me like that. I'm a real adult. And I don't want to be treated like that. It's like, so you're not really a real fan. Because your quote fave told you, please don't treat me like I'm 2 years old and I don't know what I'm doing. I get to make fun of him because he's my little brother. Okay? I make fun of him because I've been there to see him, you know, go off to his first day at school. But, like, oh boy. If you're like, I'm another grown adult who's the same age as this other person, and I'm gonna, like, be like, you are really incapable, by the way. Only I'm capable, and I think that you gotta listen to exactly what I say. That's mad weird. You gotta not do that. Is it, like, the #1 way to get him to ignore you in chat, actually? I think. So I'll say that. That's my only social commentary I'll drop. Because it's something he's publicly acknowledged multiple times. Because it's like, you're not... What makes you think you're a good fan of someone or supporter of somebody if they're like, here's a very clear boundary, and then you crossed it with intention? It's just really weird. Yeah, women get it pretty bad. Femmes get it bad. You know, it's like the joke in the trans femme community is like, oh, I know that trans women are real women because now I have every dude I know mansplaining things to me. It's like fucking weird. So that's where we're at. Merm, all right, you know how I was like, oh, victim complex earlier. Guess who is Psych 101 textbook victim complex in this community? Creating a false narrative in my chat. Stop reading my replies to people who are not you. In my chat. What do you mean Merm is innocent? It wasn't a matter of innocence or not. Don't let Merm swap up the narrative here. All right? Merm is never innocent. See? But again, it's not a matter of innocence. This is a morality thing. So objective facts that I shared with the rest of the community. And I happen to use an objective example of a scenario. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. In my chat, who came into my room and stole my beers? You did. You're the beer thief. You are. %8 done, by the way. It's looking pretty good back here. I'll say it. Anyway, moral of the story from the example I was using with Ethan is like, just treat other human beings like human beings, and wow, people might like you. The end. Just treat other people like humans. And hopefully they do the same. The end. And do it not because you're trying to get that out of that. Just do it because it's the... What else are you doing? You know? What else are you doing? You goddamn human. You know? I was going to say something, but the Aussie ref made me... Listen. That's a legendary reference. And I'm glad that you picked up on it. You won chat tonight, Hoodie. Getting a really good grade at the end of the stream. My goal is to just educate the masses as much as I can. It's a noble pursuit. It's pretty noble. However, because knowledge is power, like I've acknowledged multiple times tonight. That said, Merm. What are you getting out of educating others? You say it's a noble pursuit, but what really... What's driving this desire to share? Is there an ulterior motive? If I was chat, I'd be wondering as well, since I'm the target of the information you're feeding. You know? Like, joy of seeing What about that brings you joy? What about that specific outcome, I guess, brings you joy? Have you ever have you done some soul searching? Have you dug really deep? Because I feel like that's what we're getting at here right now. Together, we're healing. The joy of seeing, indeed, exactly. Yeah, after getting flashbanged. Maddie, what? I bet you $1 whole that you'll never guess whose merch I'm wearing to bed. Ignoring Merm. Is it, Mama Pliers? We were just talking about her? Probably. I win. Give me the $1. Thanks. I need it. I need it so I can eat $1 worth of Mexican food. See that Mexican food last night with Morgan hit? It was so good. It was so delish. It was so tasty. I enjoyed it. Dude, 96%. Look at that. And I stayed on task. The whole time, pretty much. It's pretty good. What happened here? Wait. Wait. I look over, Brookie has assassinated Hoodie. What happened? Oh my god, I read it. I understand why you second-guessed yourself after writing that. And you know what? Everyone's capable of change. Isn't the world beautiful? Isn't reality lovely? That we can kind of shape it into other things. Hoodie asked, it was consented upon. Well, consensual assassination. Oh, God. Well, I'm glad you're following the doctrines, Nye. I'm glad that, you know, the principles, they used to stand for something, and I'm glad that in that community, those principles are adhered to. That's wonderful to hear about new traditions. Like I said earlier, new traditions being formed. New traditions being formed. That's beautiful. That's great. That's just really lovely. Mouse, hello, hi, welcome. You're not late. You arrived just on time. You're like Gandalf.
It's our merch, but I'll give you the $1 anyway, even though you were wrong.
I wasn't wrong. I was right. Thank you for the $1. You didn't actually have to do that after the worst bit that has happened tonight. Thank you very much, though. You don't want to read that one out loud? Oh, I just got tired. You know how it happens. Just got like a little bit tired. There's just like a lot of text and, you know, concentrating on keeping chat happy by washing this in a more methodical, structured way. And, you know, it's just like a lot of concentration to, you know, read every word. Nah, you're good. So. You said you didn't have to do that. Can I strike you? Well, to be fair, that is a scenario where, like, it was 1,000% unnecessary. I think objective unnecessariness is fine for me to commentate on. That's my caveat. Passed my assessment today? Let's go. Knew you could. Tomorrow's my first real day of work. I'm going to barf. Well, don't do it, like, too much, because then the assessment will probably not count for anything. You read Merm's messages out loud but not nice? Favoritism? Like I said, there's a list. Yeah, very, very, very awesome to hear though, Mouse. Thank you for the shot of good news in this wacky stream we're having here tonight. So wacky. So wild and crazy. Can't believe the kind of content I'm making right now. It's crazy. No streamer's doing it this way. This wild and out of control. Use my privilege on the list for noble purposes only. That's so good to hear. So few people do. So, like, really, it's so good to hear. Wacky tonight. Sure, yeah. It's been crazy, Mouse. You have no idea. It's nuts. I did mention there was going to be some cool stuff in the pipeline, though. Tomorrow, for instance, we are going to be streaming A Christmas Carol. I'm going to be reading A Christmas Carol in its entirety. The whole novella on stream. It'll be good. It's going to be nice and fun, hopefully. Hopefully. It's not a hit list, it's a favorites list. Absolutely on that for sure. I know it. Well, I didn't say that there wasn't a hit list. But yeah, sure, you're on one of them. I'm under Merm on the favoritism list, but you know what? I wouldn't have it any other way. Sure. Got stuff in your pipe? Yeah. Primo product. Guys, this is Idaho grown weed. I'm also on the hit list. I can be 2 places. That's a wild skill. This is Arthur Lumix. Why did I suddenly give him that accent? The actual temporary supervisor at Fortune's mine. Public access to this mine is strictly prohibited. You shouldn't have been here. We'll need you to sign an NDA to that effect and trust that you will destroy any videographic evidence of your work. That said, the cleaning itself was outstanding. Please don't speak of any of this to anyone. Ever. Maybe I should have been looking around. Oh, was there like shit I could have like seen? Wait, job complete. I didn't even think to explore. Chat, we're doing this. Oh, never mind. What was he hiding? Did he know? What was he hiding? Don't talk to anyone about any of this? I would. See what the any of this is if there wasn't invisible walls limiting my imagination and immersion as the player. Unreal. Wow. Wow. Me bouncing rapidly between the tolerate and assassinate list. Parkour. Yeah, Merm, how many lists do you have? Graphic evidence? Man, this is one sexy construction site. Oh! I got jump scared by my own cat. Squeak! Hey, little baby. Little baby. Arthur Lummox. What do you mean? Arthur Lummox. You've bamboozled me for the last time. Is it all these weirdly placed porta potties? Now they're gonna sit in there and their butt's gonna get wet. They're gonna go, oh god, they won't know it's water. They're gonna think they got pranked and they're gonna think it's pee. Oh man, I have lists but I can't talk about them. It's probably TOS. Oh, 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 oh. All right, where are me jobs? I'm in me jobs car. All right, Annie Mall. Oh my god, what a name. Annie Mall. Yeah, liminal ass porta potties for real though. Oh, it's you, great. Love the name change, it suits you. You'll be pleased to know that you're not the only one adapting. With everything that's gone on lately, we're trying our hands at regenerative farming. This barn is to be our new farm shop front and center. It needs to look the part, and I know you got that covered. Don't you worry about yourself about my pooch. Wait, don't you worry yourself about my pooches running around, getting in the way and biting your ankles. I've seen everyone I could find off to the dog cafe for the day. Okay, so there is gonna, it's gonna be advanced washing where a dog might bite my ankles. Maddie, get some wonderful sleep. Thanks so much for hanging out. Good luck with all of the social security stuff. It's a pain in the ass to do that stuff, right? So I hope that it goes so smoothly for you. Take care. Thank you so much for vibing. Worthwhile PSA at the end of that message there, I'll say. Thanks so much for sharing that. Some people don't know, you know? Little Chaos, yo, what up? Good to see you here. Welcome, welcome. What about everyone who hates how I wash? Look at that. I just did that. Just like that. It is the American way. It is the British way. Had the most banging midnight tuna salad sandwich. That sounds so good right now, actually. Little Chaos, I'm glad you survived food poisoning. I would have been really concerned if you showed up and you're like, I didn't survive food poisoning, guys. I am a ghost. Although, hey, for a skeptic like me, it would be kind of neat. Finally have proof. You know? You get your driver's license renewed? Oh my gosh. Expires this month. What an annoying thing that we have to do sometimes. But also, the way people drive these days, also necessary. But damn, they don't make it easy on purpose, and that's annoying. Actually, I think I want to go around to this side. You're doing so well. Thank you. Thank you. I feel like I'm doing great. If I was a ghost, I'd still keep up my sub. It's really kind of you. Can I have that in writing? I mean, I guess that is writing, technically. I did forget to mention that I'm a ghost. Oh, shit. All right. Well, guys, I believe now. I believe. Mm-hmm. Kind of wild. Lived multiple decades not believing in ghosts, and here we have it. Definitive proof. That doesn't mean that your sub gets refunded, right? I need that. I need that $3.60. It helps a lot more than you know. Mouse, get some wonderful, wonderful sleep. Good luck with your first day. You're going to kill it. You're going to do so well. You know what you're doing. They hired you for a reason. You've done this shit before, also. You're gonna do great. Take care of you. When I'm a ghost, I get to fight ghost tree. What? What do you mean? Are you insinuating that I'm dying before you? That's ominous. I can't wait to become a ghost to fight this other person who will be a ghost. You think I'm dying before... What? I have to check my ghost wallet, my ghost pocket, my ghost pants? Oh, shit. Damn, this is real. You wouldn't have all that unless ghosts were real. So thank you again. Thanks for proving that right now. 35% off. Oh, it's 5 subs or more. It's 35% off. There we go. Boom. Ghost money, where? Oh, wait, I have to read that like it's Scooby-Doo. Ghost money, where? There we go. I think that's the only appropriate voice to use for a sentence like that. Like zoinks!
He only likes her because she's old. She's probably like 20.
Green Pandrea! Holy
Hi
crap!
there.
Full year! Oh my goodness. Thank you for using your Prime. I know you could be using that on literally anybody besides me, and the fact you chose me is very flattering. Thank you so much for that. Full year. Can we get some hype and pride spammed in the chat, please? For a very big resub. Evolving into a Jolteon. Enjoy your Jolteon badge. Hope you're having a good start to your week here. End of the year vibes tonight. Sweet chill. Oh yeah, chat. Chat. I asked y'all, this was homework and some of you probably forgot it. I did too. Alright, so this won't go towards your grade. This is just a fun exercise that we're going to do together. We didn't do this during Good News like I had originally planned, but like, it's the damn end of the year, and it was a tough year. Also, what the heck? Thank you so much, Anchors Away, for the gifted sub to Kristen. That's really kind. Thank you so much. Kristen, if you are seeing that, or see that later, enjoy the emote sub badge ad-free viewing, and make sure you're saying thanks to Anchors Away. That was really generous. Thank you. Merm, that's not what being filled with the holiday spirit's all about right there. I'll say that much, okay? That's not the same. I was going to Crispy's Mods. Yeah. Kristen's cool as hell. Thank you so much. Hype and pride. Rainbow colors. Chat. This is one of the last streams I'm doing of the year. Not as the like, haha, I'll see you next year joke, but like, I don't know if I'm gonna stream on New Year's Eve. I might have planned, well, I was invited to something. I don't know if I'm gonna go yet. But, because Morgan and I might just stay in and have like a very quiet, we had just like such a weird year. It's been nice to be in our own energy a lot. That said, I've been talking about a lot of my intention in 2026. Who I hope to be or become, what I hope to do with my time, how I hope to reprioritize, that type of stuff. And I said, hey, chat, if you got ideas for, like, your New Year's resolutions, whether you believe in them or not, they don't have to be things that you accomplish immediately. It's not meant to add more pressure to you. It's more like the vibe. What vibe do you want to have in 2026? What vibe do you want to get to in 2026? Like that kind of stuff. You know? What sort of things do you want to work on? What kind of skills do you want to advance or get better at or whatever? Like, that's the type of shit. I said, hey, you gotta tell me some of these things. And some of you never did. And then I forgot also to make it like a more more involved stream like I was originally going to. But if anyone's got any like cool resolutions that they're thinking of already. Like for me, I want to get back to working out regularly. I want to put together more Gundam kits. I want to have more self-confidence and talk about myself better. And I want to put a little bit more effort into femme presentation. Because I deserve to. There's an article that you put into my Discord. What are we talking about here? If you have any New Year's resolution, kind of like what we do with good news, feel free to share some. I'll probably miss some because I'm power washing. But if anyone's like, yo, I'm bold, I'll buy into this. I'll play into this. You have a whole community of people who will probably root you on and be like, that's a dope idea. That's so cool. And maybe be inspired, because that's the thing. We see this here all the time. New Year's resolution, get more evil. Well, that's a community resolution. But, like, we have people who are like, oh, I want to do this thing, but I don't know how to get started. Just fucking copy someone else. Not, like, in a, like intellectual property biting way, not like in a like a shitty way where you're like stealing from someone, but like, hey, I don't know how to get started on like talking about my art on social media. I don't know, there's tons of artists who you probably look up to. Like, it's okay to emulate like how they write. Like, oh, this is the way my favorite artist online talks about their art. Maybe I should start talking about my art like in a similar way. Like, that's a good way to start with it. So, I want to find tools to help me manage my RSD. Heck yeah. That's a good thing to look into. Resolutions give me too much anxiety. Well, that's why I'm trying to destigmatize the idea of them. Because the way that we look at them is from this, like, polite society way of, like, oh, good vibes and we'll only get good things. Like, kind of. And you have to do it in the upcoming year. And that's not the way I look at them. I look at them as, like, ongoing things that, like, just end up being goals, regardless of how long we take to get there, right? Regardless of how much you think the calendar year is symbolic or otherwise. Like, it is something you are allowed to set for yourself, because we often get into this mindset that we don't deserve to win or set goals for ourselves. And our goals have to be based around, like, I have to publicly show progress, or I have to prove to other people I'm doing mental health-wise better, or I have to show them all the progress I've made. And you don't. Sometimes you're just setting the intention and going, wow, it's okay to have goals, even if this takes me 10 years to do. I have the goal now. And I'm more comfortable saying that this is my goal. Like, that's the way I try to look at it, but also, you know, you don't have to participate. This is just a for fun brain exercise. My goal is to eat better and lose a little weight because my pants are squeezing me. I feel you on that one, Little Chaos. My diet has got so bad this year for various reasons of stress. So I'm just trying to get back to, like, better diet, more exercise, taking care of myself more. Oh, that's an exciting... I'm glad you're sharing that from Leggy's community with us, Becca. That's a really great... like a really good article. Streamer says steal from people? It's more like take inspiration from the people you look up to, right? Of people who are like, I don't know how to, like, talk about this hobby I'm into. It's like, well, there's probably other people in the hobby that you look up to. How do they talk about their shit? Like, dude, have that, even if it's feigned, get used to, like, speaking with some confidence about stuff, and then figure out what feels right. Like, you don't have to fake it all the time, but just be like, what's a good balance of, like, it doesn't look like I'm just beating the shit out of myself on social media. I'm actually, like, proud of the work I'm doing, but maybe I'm not as proud as that, like, person that inspires me to do it. But, like, this feels natural. Like, this feels good to talk about this stuff this way now. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. Inspiration is good. 2025 goal is to finish a coloring book. I've colored every single page. It was a safe goal, but hey, safe goals are still awesome. It's like what you say with good news. Baby steps, silver linings. Good shit. It's a good perspective. Yeah, it's taking the pressure off of me, because, like, sometimes I'd be like, I want to lose this many pounds in a year. And then I don't do it, and then I beat myself up, and it's like, why did I do that to myself? Why don't I go, I just want to, like, work on exercising more regularly. If I gain weight, it is what it is. If I lose weight, cool. Whatever. If I feel more in shape, my stamina's better by the end of the year, awesome. Maybe I found a new metric to base my, you know, goal on as a result. Like, that's a good thing. So, it is worth it, in my opinion, to, like, reconstruct your perspective of, like, what a resolution really is. It doesn't have to have a concrete end goal to it. It just, did I even put effort towards that thing at all? I'd like to continue working on my art, expanding my portfolio. Actually pass the intro to funeral services class I'm taking in March. Oh, you're going to do that last one easy and fine. You're going to kick butt on that. But that's awesome to hear that, yeah, you want to put some time into some creative stuff, Hoodie? I think that's great. Yeah, thanks, Becca. It's going to sound woo-woo and stuff. Yeah, you know that I am the skeptic dating the witch, so... I mean, you can woo-woo at me, and I am happy for you, and I hope that you achieve it. And that's the way that I look at Morgan's craft, too. So I'm not here to, like, cut you off at the knees or say that it's ridiculous that you want to do anything. I want to reconnect with myself. I've been feeling very disconnected from my body, my intuition, etc. for a long time. That's, like, psychology 101 stuff, too, though. Like, even if you're looking at it through a spiritual perspective, I believe in that. We lose track of ourselves all the time. We do. It's good to listen to your body like you want to do. Like, it's good to want to listen to your body again. It's good to be tapped into your intuition and your brain and your mind and everything. Like, that's good. No, that's an awesome goal. I'd like to get back into walking at least a mile a day again. I feel best when I was doing it. Kind of fell to the side. Yeah, and, like, by setting that goal, it doesn't mean you have to do it every day. It means you know you're going to work up to doing it every day. You're going to work up to it. And any progress towards that or any effort towards that is a good thing. That is a positive thing. I keep my resolutions open and guess vague in a sense. Yeah, which there's nothing wrong with that. I think that's actually healthier to do. Ultimately, 2025 has shown me that I should take more time to take care of myself in spite of this world on fire and heal in that way. Absolutely. Stretch goals of reading more books and continuing to learn piano and drawing. Heck yeah. Yeah. Keep it nebulous. Keep it like, I just want to make some effort to do that thing. Heck yeah. My resolution is just not give a shit mostly about how people think of me and post my bad art and such. Yeah. Got to be bad. It doesn't have to be perfect. Like you said, a really great post on Blue Sky today about, like, you just got to do it. It's never going to be perfect. And especially when you start, it's not going to be. So just do it. Like, truly just put the effort in to actually do the act instead of just talking about the act. It's the thing we were talking about last night a bit, where it's like, you don't make progress by talking about shit. You make progress by doing the thing, right? So I like that. Yeah, just post the stuff. And don't give a shit, because here's the other thing. Who cares about the opinion of a stranger online? If it's people you know, it's one thing, and that's like a dynamic you got to work out. But if it's just like randos on the internet, who made them be the fucking end-all be-all judge of what is good art? Fuck them. They're not making art. And if they are, they should learn to stay in their own goddamn lane, like, and shut the hell up and focus on making their art better. And that's the way that I look at it. So yeah, fuck yeah, give less of a shit. I dig that a lot. If I had to make a goal, I want to build better routines for myself, create more art. Fuck yeah, love that. Better routines are always great, like, truly. Because as you know, repetition, discipline, those types of things, they don't come natural to a lot of us. Investing more time into, like, consciously being like, I am doing this thing. I am setting aside time to do this thing. I am making a better routine that will become more natural or familiar to me or comfortable to me, is good for all aspects of life, whether you're trying to make art, whether you're trying to get, you know, a better work schedule going, whether you're trying to, like, eat more regularly. Creating a routine is awesome. And again, you don't have to do it right away. It's like the fact you put effort into getting there at all is in and of itself you reaching that resolution, you reaching that goal. So I dig that a lot. I gotta fix my sleep schedule. I gotta fix a lot of crap going on in my life right now, because I had a year where I was completely sidelined. I was fully hamstringed, and I'm still dealing with the aftermath of it and dealing with the grief of everything and trying to heal. But I can heal and focus on myself in many ways that sort of overlap right now. And I'm trying to use that energy to, you know, like, hey, I didn't have to stream tonight because no one thought I was going to, but I wanted to bonus stream and vibe. And I made a conscious choice to be like, hey, people might not be around, but if they are, we're just going to have a fun, cool time together. And I've accomplished what I wanted to do, which was to put more effort into my streaming. Put more time into my streaming. I did that today. I'm proud of myself for that, regardless of how the stream ends up, you know? So, I'm all about that. I finally want to learn how to crochet. Heck yeah, I gotta get on like learning how to do crafts that I said I was gonna try to learn on stream. I hope leggies and you know how much I'm proud of you guys. If that's not too parasocial, that's very sweet. Thank you. I appreciate it. Like truly, it's nice to have the support of other people. So, yeah. Yeah, Gray Lady. The weather's weird, right? Ready, chat? May 2026 be our year. Heck yeah, do the things. Go evil mode. We're going to go evil style. And we're going to win. Everyone's going to win. And in the moments where they're like, I don't know if I have any W's right now, we're going to be there to be like, no, you do. And we recognize and see them. So you do. You just need that outside perspective a little bit. And then eventually you'll become self-reliant enough to recognize it when it's happening yourself. And that's like a really great, fulfilling feeling. And you'll be there because you're supposed to be there. Back in the jar of pickled onions once more. Oh, honestly, I would probably I'd get like a fork and just eat those right out of there. I'm with you. 2026 goals are fit in my pants again, write literally anything, finish another coloring book, all while staying evil. Yeah, and again, having those like little entry-level goals of like, I just want to like finish this coloring book. It becomes your own ritual, and it also proves to you, even on a subconscious level, that you're more reliable than you think you are, because we also get into this mentality, everyone does, of like, wow, I'm kind of unreliable. I'm kind of like not following through on crap. I'm bad at it. You followed through on something. If a coloring book, like, if you did that with a coloring book, like this silly thing that was optional you gave yourself to do, who says that you can't do that with other things, right? You just one more step to proving your own self-worth to yourself, which is a really important and beautiful thing that more people need to do. So, yo, Gray Lady, proud that you took your meds before your alarm. Good. That's exactly what I'm doing. Proud of you for that. That's exactly what I would be doing. Again, I'm on Team Pickled Onion with you. I am. When they gave me the option to put that shit in my salads at like Panera, dude, that's going in there. Some red pickled onions or white pickled onions in my salads or whatever. That's going in there. I like these goals. I like the goals that people share. That's good shit. But yeah, again, it's not silly to be like, my only resolution for 2026 is I want to do more pages in my coloring book. That's awesome that you want to do that. That's great that you think that that's achievable. It's a great thing. I'll get a little personal here. When my sister went into hospice, I downloaded a bunch of puzzle games on Steam. I bought a bunch of puzzle games to kind of like calm my brain as much as I could, and like give myself like moments of like dissociative peace, a little bit of healthy escapism, like I talk about here. And I had this one that I was getting really good at called Proverbs, which was I think I told Chad about it. It was like a mix of like a Picross and like Minesweeper. It was basically like this giant, like literally tens of thousands of squares big Minesweeper that doesn't have any penalties. So if you get something wrong, it just tells you, hey, this section of the puzzle is wrong. If you hit this button, it will undo all the wrong moves and let you try to do this section again over again with, you know, like a better configuration. Like you'll do it right this time. So it was very stress-free. It was like very, very low commitment kind of goal, or low commitment kind of game, right? But I set a goal where it's like, I want to beat this game, you know, within the next like week or two. Like I want to do that. Like that's important to me. And it wasn't really important. It was just a goal I had set for myself. A small goal I thought I was capable of that was completely optional. But I was like, if I do it, you know, I will have proven to myself in this moment I followed through on something. In this moment where I can't follow through anything because my brain is in pain and screaming at me all the time. And I finished the puzzle. And it was like a really special thing, and I got to like, you know, tell my sister like, hey, I finished this puzzle game. It was really cool, really neat. But it was like, I don't know. You are allowed to set smaller goals. Anyone who tells you that your resolution needs to be like, oh, it's habitual, lose weight, make more money, get a promotion at work, like shit that like a lot of the times is also not within your control. Says who? Again, who made them fucking king? Nobody. Set your goal to whatever you want. Set the time frame to beyond this year as well. Do your thing. So, my New Year's resolution is always plant a tree. Love that. That's cute. That's easy to do as well. Like, that is something that also gives back. I like that. That's some good shit. What was the game called? It was called Proverbs. It's just a giant minesweeper board. It's crazy. It's literally like tens of thousands of squares big. And then when you zoom out, it fills in the sections you completed, so it's broken up in these subsections that you do like individual minesweeper puzzles in. And when you complete the puzzle in that section, the section fills up with color and becomes part of a giant tapestry. And so when you zoom out, it's just this huge tapestry. So, really proud of all you accomplished, survived through this year. A lot of it has been unfair, and no one should have to show so much resilience. Thank you for always being honest with yourself and with us. It's been so hard. You deserve so much gentleness and love. I hope you get that this year and years after. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, a big part of my resolution is just take better care of myself. The way my body has fallen apart this year has not been fun for me. So, thank you. I appreciate that. I'm really trying my best, again, to share a little bit more of myself and just be a different type of content creator. Not to be like, oh, I'm so different. Oh, yeah, no one else is doing it as good as me. But it's like, I don't know. I don't have a persona to fucking play online. I'm just me. I'm just a person trying the best I fucking can all the time. That's been my whole career. It's never really been about the, like, glitz and glam and huge numbers. Do I want the numbers to go up? Yeah, absolutely. Do I like moments? I get invited as a special guest to things? Yeah. I've had a lot of those really awesome milestones, but it's like, I'm just me. I'm just a person, and I hope that's interesting enough for people to want to keep supporting what I do and interacting with me and stuff. So, yeah. It's $269 on Steam right now. Yeah, there's a lot of winter sales going on right now. That's probably, I mean, that's an awesome price for it. I think I paid only like $7 when I bought it during a different sale. So, there you go. Heck yeah. $269 for that game is such a steal because I put like, I don't know, dozens of hours in it before I beat it, and I was pretty good. I was flying through it. So it is worth the money. That game for $2.69. Holy shit. That's really good. So, it was excellent for my brain. Thanks for sharing your resolutions. I know that's like a scary thing to do sometimes. A lot of y'all have stigma against this thing or with this thing, and I get it. But I'm trying to destigmatize shit like that. Recontextualize, because I'm doing it in my own life too. I used to be scared of doing stuff like that too, but like, fuck it, it's my life. If I live scared and I never do anything at all, again, I'm not gonna look back at my life in my deathbed and be like, thank God I didn't do anything. Thank God I was always a huge, like, just ideas person who never actually committed to doing anything, never followed through on any actions. Like, fuck it. I don't care about what people's, like, assessment of me is. Like, obviously, if I'm, like, I obviously don't want to be, like, a harmful person. But, like, I do not give a fuck if people find my content cringe. I don't give a flying fuck if people show up and they're like, oh, this community uses the cock emote. Oh, what a cringe streamer. Fuck off. Eat an entire bag of dicks. I don't care. Like, I'm making the shit I want to make. I'm talking to the people I want to talk to. I'm having fun in the way that I have fun. And, like, at the end of the day, I die and I turn into dust like the rest of everybody else. Who cares, dude? Who the fuck gives a flying shit about if someone has a problem with that? Are they going to come to my funeral and be like, oh, God, Brian used to let people use the BTTV emotes in his chat? I don't give a fuck, dude. I'm dead. Meanwhile, I had a lot of fun during that stream. I had a blast making a career of funny jokes with funny people. Like, I have more happy, fun memories than other people who didn't even try or let the expectations of others or the imagined expectations of others like hold them back, right? Like that's where I'm at in my life. That's the energy I'm bringing into 2026. It's just do more shit for myself. So I do so much crap for other people, and I found that out this year, how much crap I do for other people. I don't ask for anything ever. I was talking to Morgan. I was like, I'm going to buy more Gundam model kits. And I was like, is that like a stupid use of my money? And she was like, you don't ever buy yourself anything ever. And I was like, okay. I'm going to buy more Gundam kits in 2026. I'm going to. Brian being sincere and us being... Yeah, this is why I'm... Don't you worry. This is just what happens here. This is why I ignore your messages as well. I'm allowed to talk about... It's my stream. I'm talking about what I want to talk about. It is what it is. So... That's just how chat is sometimes. I'm not here to control everyone here. And if what I'm saying bores anybody, it's... Again, I don't give a flying fuck, dude. It's my channel. I could sit here and read definitions of words out of a dictionary if I wanted. It's my channel. So, I don't take offense, right? My resolution is not acting on every impulse I get. That's a worthwhile resolution. That rocks. And you might, like, obviously no one is perfect, so, like, you're gonna have moments where you're like, shit, I'm doing the thing that I'm trying to get better at. But, like, you're going to also have those moments that really stick out where you were able to follow through. And it's going to feel like gold. It's going to feel awesome. That's an awesome resolution, in my opinion. So. No, Hoodie, I know you're not bored. That's the thing. It's like, I know you're not bored. You're good. You don't have to prove to me how involved you are. I'm waxing poetic about my own resolutions. When you have the fidget toy in chat, which is the millions of emotes and sound alerts and sub alerts and crap and whatever. Those are there for you. If I was like, all right, guys, sorry, sorry, I just disabled the sound alerts for the whole stream. You have to listen up. All right, I'm gonna talk about me now. I would just do that. But if I'm not, I don't give a shit. Do whatever you want. That's the way. That's how this community works, yo. You're good. Do not apologize. Or make... or try to prove anything to me. You're good. Yeah, we have Apple Gun Cat for a reason. But I'm kind of done. You know, I'm at a point in my life, because I have one foot in the grave, because I'm old, where I'm just like, fuck it, man. 2026, I'm doing everything I've held myself back from my whole life. You're going to see me blossom, and you're going to be like, holy shit, this stream's awesome. You're going to be like, oh my god, I can't believe that, like, this streamer is, like, so confident now. And, wow, holy crap. I remember when Brian had 60 people in a stream. And now there's 600 every stream. And we're at like 1,600 subs regularly. We're just unlocking emotes regularly and shit. That's what's going to happen in 2026. So, you're not going to see anything but wins. Don't you worry. That's not the name. Merm, put some respect on Applecat Gun. Applecat Gun is a legend in the world and the community. Has done more for this planet, this species, than humankind's done for itself. We salute. We salute Applecat Gun in this community. Applecat Gun has bigger balls than anyone here. I'll say it. To be an Applecat and also hold a gun. Braver than the U.S. Marines. I'll say that. I found Applecat Gun for you. Well, where's the respect then on a hero, on a national hero? Huh? You're actually blooming? You're just gonna gain more petals? You beautiful, you beautiful bitch. I really want to say bitch, but, well, you did it anyway. What would get you in trouble for calling me a beautiful bitch? That's awesome. I want to be a beautiful bitch. Ball shaming? Yeah. What can I say? Hoodie. That would be a sick band name, you're right. They at least have bigger balls than me, I will agree. Exactly. National hero. Thanks. International hero. Sometimes my brain goes, you can't do that. What did I just say about fighting imaginary enemies? If there's a boundary that gets crossed, you know I'm going to just say, hey, don't do that. You're good. Chat is literally talking about Applecat's gat right now, so, like, you're good. Bloom more, you beautiful bitch. I will. That's the thing. I'm going to. I'm so excited. I'm very, very excited. 2026, after what 2025 was. It's gonna be, thank you. It's gonna be just a lot better. It has to be. And if I have to drag it kicking and screaming into better territory, I will. I'm willing to go there now. I just do not give a flying shit about what other people have to think about me. Doing things my way in ways that make me happy. That's the frickin' world, baby. That's about how my headache was yesterday. Every time I stood up, it was the most debilitating, horrible feeling. And it was like, I'm a Baba will go full up. It was like bad. Silver Mirror, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. God, Jesus Christ. What is that fish one called? Ooh, bangers? Bangers only in 2026. It's going to be all ooh bangers. Ooh, bangers. It's gonna be so good. I'm gonna be like in the top 0.8% of Twitch. I'm calling it. Or 0.08%. I think I'm in the top like 0.8 already or something. Like top 0.4 or something insane. Which doesn't bode well for the platform if I'm having 60 viewer streams, and that's the top of the pops, baby. How did you miss this emote? We have, if you forget what emotes we have, exclamation point BTTV. Now, instead of just linking to the Better TTV website, links to my page. And we'll show you all the ones that are active on this stream. With visual representation for you. Goose, yo, what up? Hello, hi, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Well, even if you're on mobile, it just takes you to the page and you'll be able to see them. You just won't see them in chat, but you'll know like what to type if you want something to appear, or you'll have a visual representation of what people are writing for you to memorize and remember. Strix, hello, hi, welcome on in. I don't remember us adding this one, but I love it. Yep, there's some good ones. There are some good ones. I've not been keeping up with the lore of the game. There's some, like, fucking beefing going on. People are beefing. Wait, I never finished this. I have to do this quick. There we go. Otherwise, my brain was going to be sad. Oh, the chimbley still needs way more washing. Way more washing. Counting in chat, a dangerous pastime. Chat has failed at multiple times before, by the way. Chat, I'm not here to call you talentless because that's a really mean label to put on someone, but... Yo, what's up, Jay? Welcome. Start from the top, guys. It's like when chat... Yeah, anytime chat's done something similar to this, it has ended in complete and utter destruction of... Listen, I do encourage people to suffer ego death all the time. This is a great way for chat to do that. You're going to learn that you're actually bad at some things. Counting is definitely up there on that list. That time we tried to do the rainbow and the alphabet. Exactly, chaotic. You know exactly what I'm referring to. Talentless hacks. Yeah, you're supposed to be here entertaining me. And half of you didn't even show up till now. What's up with that? Must finish dinner. Enjoy your food. Enjoy the succulent Chinese meal. Now y'all are going extra slow, I see. Amazing. Good luck to y'all. Good luck. I'll put the I'll put the court jester hat on. Ahem, balls. Can you imagine? Can you imagine a stand-up comedian or something, right? Yeah, like a stand-up comedian who's like, yeah, sorry guys, I only have my like tight 10. I ran out of jokes. Balls. Chat, you are not doing well here. You're not doing hot. Ephraim crashing out in chat. Who was it earlier who said that the not like this emote they thought was Ethan for the longest time? Yeah, I guess every brunette white boy looks the exact same. No, Ethan wishes he was prevalent enough on this website for a global emote like that. He wishes. But to be fair, so do I. Me for the Ethan emote? Yeah, he wishes. Oh, wait. Oh, these are two separate sections. Okay. Chat, because I'm adhering to the laws of your orderly washing. I'm trying to wash this side, finish this side first before I go to the other. So we're going to be doing a little bit of detailing work here. Some extra detailing work. We can keep going. Did y'all fuck up again? Yeah, chat just struggling while I'm doing the most relaxing stream of the year. The most chill, the Bing chillinest stream of the year. Need to leave? What did you do? Brookie, did you fuck up the sequence? Chat, little do you know, I've paid my mods a few extra exposure dollars tonight to sabotage anything that chat wants to be done. This is the pain that you deserve. After the hell that you've put me, your own mother, through. Okay, so it is this lip. I see. I see. Is it? Wait, it's not? Bro. Oh, my legs. Got to get back up there for the orderly washing people. Orderly washing fans. All right. Dude, this is going to take 95 years. If anyone's bored of watching me go over the same sections over and over again, in the tiniest, minuscule dots. Blame the people who are like, I need it to be a certain way. Use the last number from the last oh, wow. A rookie mistake. But thank you. Thank you for your service. Wink, nudge. The crow flies at midnight. Activated. Sleeper phrase. I'm on the phone. Is it a very important business call? Meet me at the location with the drugs. Phoebe, get some good sleep. Take care. Thank you. We're trying to lock in here. Y'all are doing it badly. I see various messages to me mixed in there. That's rough. This is giving only a couple people are actually putting in effort for the group project, honestly. Okay, so on the reel. What am I missing that's not letting me complete this part? Is it the opposite side? The lip on the opposite side, maybe. Oh, it is, I bet. Brunk. This part? Yeah, there we go, baby. That's beautiful. Chat's doing great. That's an interesting assessment of the performance I've seen tonight from chat. This is chat's math-based baby sensory time. And they're failing their own baby sensory time. It's really impressive, honestly, from a technical standpoint, from like a theory standpoint. Like this is pretty wild to witness this. Brookie, I believe in you. I believe in you. You've got this. We trained for this. You remember the the Girbeagly Gerbfest weekend retreat? The Gerb treat that everyone went to learn how to count better? We did this after the first incident. Chat can sabotage themselves on their own. We don't need help. I do believe that. I do. Chat, prove me wrong. You can do it. Can't count, so I'm not even trying to help. See? It's good to recognize your limitations. Therefore, you don't waste your time on crap you're not even that interested in. Like, or something that, like, you're like, I'm going to use that time and effort on something else. That's good. That's what we want to see more of in 2026. There's a retreat. I missed that at the Gerb Expo. Yeah. Sorry, that was for people not on the list, by the way. I can't read, so I'm not participating. Yeah, see, that's smart. But really, that honors a lot of civilizations out there that only pass down their information orally. Not starting again. Oh, I see. Our traditions are dead. The sanctity of tradition doesn't even matter, apparently, according to this chat. That's great. It's awesome. Not really the way I raised anyone here, but that's fine. Does this mean I'm on the list? Hell of a way to find out. I was going to put out like a formal like email blast for everybody so that people could know, but like, yeah, it's fine. This is fine. I adapt around events. 6-7 high score, 38-39. Can't keep me from the Gerb Expo. I'm normal and can be trusted with Gerb. Why are you saying Gerb like it's a drug? Or like a firearm or something? Why are you saying it that way? Am I a substance to you all? Am I just the, oh boy, another hit of Gerb? Re-upped for the week. Popped a Gerb, now I'm a Beagle. Yeah. Unit of Gerb. Is that what's going on here? When I've done all of this, I've sacrificed so much tonight by washing like a maniac here tonight for some of you. Only washing one area of the map at a time is actually, that's insanity on legs. That's crazy. Doing Gerbeagly. Only if you use like a really high value dollar bill to snort me, and like a black card, like a really high end credit card, like make the line of me with. All right. Otherwise, I accept nothing else. I really don't. $37%, though, I'll say. I have a dollar bill I found on the cement. Open it up a little more. You're going to actually see there's multiple zeros on it. Unfold it a bit. You'll actually see a different president than Washington's on that, actually. Confusing, I know, though, because obviously American money, it's odd. We just got rid of the penny, for instance. So I get it if you're confused. Damn. This is beautiful. Well, this is beautiful. Actually, I'm gonna try to wash these little adormer, I guess, as they call them. I'm gonna wash the dormer first. Get that done with. That's lovely. That's lovely. We did. Trump got rid of the penny recently. Found a gift at the Trump Kennedy Center. It was depression. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, this is almost done. It's got like a little bit of a dirt stash up there on the windowsill. That was weird. Ah, yeah, you gotta get really into the grooves here. Gassed it, yeah. Yeah, it's like I was at the Dollar Tree the other day, and they were like, due to the change in currency standards in our country, we now well, we're no longer accepting pennies, which was like insane. Yeah, they're illegal pennies now, right? Yeah, it really was the worst president we've ever had who made this decision. Interesting. Big Gerb taking over the autism market. Oh, I already was pulling the strings from behind the scenes. Yeah, that's not a takeover. That's like just everything's still going smoothly, might I add, by the way. Autism stock, very high at the moment. Very, very exciting time for our brand here. Hoodie just wants to dance all the time. I just get into the groove with a dancing emote. Yeah, autism socks are up under me, actually, yeah. 40%. I don't know why I said it that way, but I did, so just deal with it, please. Bang. Ah. No, I feel. I feel. Yeah, I handle all the Tylenol that's distributed in the country. Yeah, that's it's the only drug that they actually trust me with. So, yeah. Yep, that is now part of my domain of responsibility. Yep. Pretty good. I'm so glad that people like the... Did we find those accidentally, the seal, the, like, seal... arrive, seal, leave, or whatever what those are called. I think we found those like completely by chance when the BTTV emote stream was happening. Because those are good. Those are really good ones. That is what 40% sounds like. This is what it sounds like. Sorry, that was me singing it at 40%. So, I think someone wanted seal-themed emotes, and we found those, if I remember correctly. It was a good find. Whoever did that, A+ on your report card this semester. Good job. I'll even say nice things about you during the parent-teacher conference. For free. You don't even have to pay me. Ah! Well. Let me back up there. There's a roof to be washed. Oh my god. Oh. Dude, some of the emotes are fucking crazy. Yeah, that's a perfect use of minor spelling mistake, Brookie. Merm. That's an immediate failure and expulsion, by the way, Merm. What you did was reprehensible to this institution. We've had unbelievable prestige as an academy. Also, I'm not a professor, I'm the headmaster. I'll be addressed as such. We've had the likes of Jimmy Big Hands McGee graduate from our alma mater. Terry Superglue McGinnis, the inventor of superglue, not to be confused with anyone in fictional franchises, by the way. Yeah, Hoodie, that is anything a man needs. Truly. And no, headmasters gave grades. I can do whatever I want. I'm the headmaster. Forget everything you know, because you clearly know nothing, which is why you're at the school to begin with. I'm here to educate you, not the other way around. Loving the idea that the inventor of superglue's middle name is superglue. How do you think they came up with the name? It's like not, those aren't like words people use. Of course, the inventor of the invention is going to name it after themselves. Like, that's very normal. That's why we have the stapler. That's why we have carbon emissions. That was from a guy who didn't have a last name. His name was actually just Carbon Emissions Gary. But that was all his first name. This is how history works, guys. All right? Number one edutainment stream, yeah. Mm-hmm. Are you ignoring the master of head jokes? I didn't even see those. I'm sorry, my time is taken up with more important things. Like ensuring that this community gets a proper education. Which you're clearly sorely lacking. I genuinely don't know what on this roof needs to be done. But if just a bunch of tiny things, that's going to be very annoying. I'm dumb as hell, so I apparently need School of Girbeagly. Glitter got the low high. The master of head, that's what they... I am shot from Twitch HQ. I had a dream last night where I was back in college, but there were a few classes I forgot I had. I was failing them. You and Morgan were there for some reason, and you must have been the headmaster. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. What am I going to do with my own mod team? My own mod team can't even finish their assignments. What hope do the rest of you have? Really? It's wild. That's a hell of a dream. I've had the dream I'm back at college and I don't know what my itinerary is, like what my schedule is. And I'm like, I don't know what building I have to go to for like my next class. Shit. And I'm just like wandering around like a campus I've never seen. Those are the worst. Those are like such high anxiety dreams. And then I wake up and I'm like, oh, thank God I actually never have to fucking do that again. Ever. That's chill. Right, dude, for real? For reals? Like, what do I need to be spraying on to finish this side of the roof? This part of the roof. This stinks. It can't all be, like, under the lip of this, can it? Oh, it is all this crap over here. Shit, okay. Oh, wait. That was silly. There's already scaffolding here. Already scaffolding here. There we go. Boom. Boom, baby. I'm still missing the bus in my dreams. That's... any, like, school dream where, like, you have to do something and you're like, this is a school I've never been to, but, like, your dream persona's understanding is... you're late for class, or you forgot an assignment, or you don't know your locker code. That's the one I get all the time. I don't remember my locker code. Those suck. That's like I wake up in a panic, and I'm like, oh my god, this is something I haven't had to do in like 20 years. Why am I freaking out about this? My brain. I have really weird nonsense vivid dreams. Thanks, Lexapro. I've heard that Lexapro does that. I've returned with dinner, homemade tomato soup and a grilled cheese. That sounds so good. I would love to eat that myself right now. I'll say it. That sounds so good. Enjoy. Enjoy having what I don't have. Shoving that in my face. Unbelievable. Yeah, unbelievable. Alright. Alright, so that side of the roof is done. The gutter is not complete. Chat, get your mind out of the gutter, you know? You know what I'm saying here? You know what I'm saying here, chat? You know what I'm saying here, chat? Chat, do you know what I'm saying? Chat? You understand what I'm saying, chat? I remember ever dreaming about school. That's good. Because they suck. Those dreams suck. Not fun. Time to go miss the bus in my dreams, Murm. Get some wonderful rest. Always a pleasure to have you here. Get some wonderful rest. We'll see you here tomorrow for a reading of Charles Dickens' A Christmas Carol. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be fun. Where? Dude, where is the part of the gutter I need to clean? What do you mean it's not done? It's the singing of a street corner choir. There we go. Wherever you find love, it feels like Christmas. Boom, dude. Alright, let's do this down here, actually. Get this side of the barn done. Work stress streams? That'll happen too. To be fair, I had a pretty shitty time when I was in especially high school, but also college. I was not doing mental health-wise super hot for a bit. So I think it's just whatever your brain is really stressed about, there's a high likelihood it will find a way to insert itself into your subconscious and make you go, you're gonna have a dream about this thing. Good luck, idiot. And you're gonna go, oh, I'm not an idiot. That's a mean thing to call me. What the heck? What did I ever do to you? And the brain, your brain goes, you were born, you pathetic little worm slug. You pathetic, slimy, little ingrate. You go, oh, that's rude. That's a mean thing to call somebody. What the heck, dude? That's normally what happens. You know? That's Psych 101 for you right there. So, here you have it. Oh, bad cottage cheese that goes bad is freaking horrendous. I'm sorry you're dealing with that. That's awful. That's terrible. It's the grossest. I mean, dairy products in general that go bad are freaking horrendous. Horrendous, brother. Yeah, full-time retail jobs are a big one. Yep. Stop processing whatever Hellbreeder said halfway through. Oh. Yeah, well, fortunately for you, everything here, unprocessed, non-GMO, organic grass-fed. You don't even have to worry about it. Unpasteurized, illegal Canadian cheese. There we go. And then the side door. There we go. Right. That's lucky. Rip my snap. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, that's what brains do. I mean, dreams are just random ass neurons firing in your head, really. Sometimes they have a little bit more meaning, but a lot of the times they are literally just, your brain is like, yeah, part of me's off and part of me's not, and here's a bunch of fucking audio-visual information that I'm going to shove into your fake reality for a moment. Canadian cheese is extra good if I may be biased. You're real for that. Without it, we would not have the blessed nectar known as poutine, so, you know. Whoa, why am I... Stop. No, where am I going? Why am I flying? I am in space. Okay, well, that... okay, I escaped. Guys, it's our right. I'm outside of the liminal, reality there. New tech dropped, apparently. Yeah, my people needed me. Nano. Oh my god, look at that. That's nice. That's nice. I have dreams where I have to... Still waiting to get out of the Navy. Yeah, that makes sense. Again, like, stressful shit. It's like all the research we're doing about, like, stress and, like, trauma and crap, like, permanently changes the chemistry of your brain. Permanently, like, stays in your mind. Doesn't mean that you don't develop, like, good coping mechanisms for it and stuff. Doesn't mean that, like, you're, you know, controlled by it your whole life. But it's like, yeah, like, if that was a stressful thing, there's a good chance that, like, some aspect of that process, especially because it, like, meant so much to you, is, like, in your brain forever. That's what I said when I met Eddie the other night. He said, nanu. I'm a bad Canadian. I don't like poutine. Hoodie, I've talked about poutine like 5 million times on the stream since you joined the community. And how much I love poutine, and it's, like, in my top 10 favorite foods of all time. And you're just revealing to me that you don't like poutine? Ah, unbelievable. Cheese curd, bad texture? Okay. Fair. I get it. It's so good. More for me. More for me. I will invade. Actually, I was just talking to Ashley about this. I'll probably be seeing her soon-ish, which is great. Can't wait to... I haven't hung out with Ashley in way too long because of everything going on. And I cannot wait to go hang out with her. Maybe get some really good poutine. I will invade your country soon. And I will plunder the food supplies. It's going to be so good. I'm so excited for it. It's going to be delicioso. It's delicioso, as they say in Italian Canada. I just didn't think to find out. Wait, about what? Oh, Hoodie's Canadian? Yeah. Known fact in this community. Known non-American offender. Non-United Statesian offender. Hoodie Gay the Canadian is what's on the wanted poster. Hoodie Canadian reveal. I showed you to my Canadian. Please respond. Do I have enough money to buy anything good? I don't think so. Oh, I forgot to mention this, by the way, chat. So tomorrow's stream, Charles Dickens' A Christmas Carol, right? We've talked about this. Tomorrow's stream, sound alerts, tip alerts, bit alerts, whatever, all of those will still be on. So if you're like, oh, Brian is reading a little bit too smoothly, I need to disrupt this process. Or add environmental audio immersion. That is going to be on. So enjoy. I live in Calgary, Alberta. That's like honorary state. You're actually not wrong. From the, yeah, like that. From the stories I've heard about Alberta. Yeah, you're basically like one of our southern states to the north. It's great. So, yeehaw, brother. How them footballs doing? You know? Yeah, get your goon faps ready. Bob Cratchit is mentioned. Chat. Goon fapping. Yeehaw, eh? Listen, I've seen the movie Strange Brew. I know how goofy it gets up there. Yay, ha. Oh my god. I'm an honorary Canadian if I live in, listen, I'm an honorary Canadian, so you are as well. You're also an honorary Canadian. Because all my Canadian friends say I'm an honorary Canadian. Because I live so close to the border. And I like it there. I do. I like visiting when I can, and it's been way too long. One of the ghosts meeting Scrooge. High liberal, nice autism. Well, it would have to be the ghost of Christmas future. Ghost of Christmas is yet to come. Because by that point in the story, spoiler alert for the 100-year-old story, Scrooge, his mind has already started to soften. So he already has the woke mind virus at that point. And he's like, please, Spirit, please. I already agree with DEI. I don't have a Canadian accent. Well, that's good. Leave that to the pros, am I right, Canadians? I do. Enough, or I can imitate one enough, like I said. It's an Ontario one, so not too heavy. Because there's an upcoming video game called Summer Haze Glory Days, where I voice the main character. I can't wait for the game to come out, honestly. I'm really excited for it. Very excited for it. Yo, what's up, Starfish? Hello, hi. Welcome. There you go. That's the holiday spirit there. Jingle faps. There you go. There's the holiday spirit. Right. That's what Ebenezer Splooge would have been all about, yeah? I'm sorry. Whee! Spare me your twisted vision, Spectre. I know not of this equal opportunity employment. What time is it? Oh my god. Oh my god, I've been streaming 4 hours? I thought it's been like 2. I won't even lie. How's everyone been enjoying low sensory power washing tonight? I'm not doing super chaotic, running all over the place. I'm trying to stay focused on specific tasks so people can keep enjoying and not be all motion sick from my running around. I don't have the music going on in the background so that you can all not have any, or at least a minimum of audio processing issues. Has this been good for you near the end of the year? A good way to kick back and recharge before we bravely confront 2026? Been great for me. Normal hoodie hours, really true. You don't need to be sorry you're autistic. Very good vibes. I am clap. Power washing is a hell of a drive. It is, though. Perfect vibes. Excellent. I body doubled, got some fun builds on my Minecraft realm. Hell yeah. Been doing great. Been good sensory. Excellent. Yeah, bravely. Listen, bravery looks a lot like cowardice, except that you're actually facing something. Okay? You're doing great. I believe in the you that believes in you. I will say this, the maps do end up looking like way prettier when you like wash things in order. Like when you like focus on like methodically washing instead of just washing whatever you want. But I'll say this as well. I don't think there's anything wrong with my normal method of washing. I think it's great, actually. All right. Funny how that works. Aesthetically it's pleasing, but aesthetics aren't everything. I see how shallow chat is. You only care about looks, which is surprising. You all watch me. So what's that about? I've been trying to decompress from overstim since Christmas. It's been a rough few days. Finally starting to feel a bit more normal. I hope that this helps you regulate, you know? Girl, we've been telling you. Listen. Call me a Tide Pod then? Yeah, Tide Pod. What up? Tide Pod. Great work the other day on my whites. This game is mostly aesthetics? Oh, you would say that as a uncultured viewer of this game. But little do you know. Merv's asleep, you can do what you want now, damn. Oh, is that a thing where we made vision boards tonight? Mine is mostly about self-care and self-love. Love that. Yeah, Leggies and I have been talking about vision boards and stuff a lot lately, which is really cool. I think that people should take inspiration from stuff like that. Even if you don't make your own, like, maybe you'll see something on someone else's that will inspire you, right? It's, like, cool. So, normal way of power washing is valid. It's just not as satisfying visually for some of us, yeah. Pool? Wait, pool? What are you saying? Pool? A Tide pool? Oh. Your Tide pool? Oh, you're shallow and you're full of a unique ecosystem to the instance of the low tide. Yeah, I can see it. Good news, had a good meal and a good phone call with my older brother. It's a new partner they sound lovely. That's wonderful to hear. I'm glad you got to do that. Some good stuff. What's bumping and thumping and scaring me? There's shit in there? Is that... Yep. That's not my equipment. Dude, there's something scary in here. What? Yo, what's up, Maddie? Hello, hi. I'm gonna piss my pants that... Floyd took me out. That you have a unique ecosystem inside of you? No, that's just objective fact if you're a tide pool. You're not supposed to, like, disturb that. And if there's, like, a spiral snail, those are, like, really dangerous. You don't touch those. So, shallow and full of crabs. Well, there's more than crabs in there. Oh, shit. Toxic streamer tells chat member they're full of sea life. More at 8. I do not have... Oh, the Tide Pod thing took you out? Well, I thought that my explanation of you only being an ecosystem that only exists temporarily was also an apt description of many people in this community, honestly. Will I elaborate? No. Go learn about tide pools. You'll see the dots connecting. Your mind will expand. You'll be open to new perspectives. That's called the school of life, all right? Maddie, I'm glad you had a good time with Call of Cthulhu. Never played it myself. I've watched people play it. I'm not, like, big on learning new systems beyond the ones I know. But I love hearing about people having a good time with them. Uh-oh, am I stuck? Oh! Sorry. There we go. Are we open? Alright, I guess. I've been stitching, making good progress on the glittery farting unicorn. Love that. Cheeky, hopefully it's been a good night for you here, hanging out in chat. Vibing with the chill energy of Earthang happening. I'm having a great time washing this barn, I won't lie. Been pretty fun. Oh my god, what is that? Be quiet, you scare me. Frighten me. Quite honestly. Is that... It's not this thing. There is something in there. Be quiet in there. You're scaring me. Or is it? No, it is this. It's when I jump on it? I'm not moving now. Oh, it is this. Okay. I scared myself. Chat, I literally... I thought there was like a scary creature in the barn. Mystery solved. You're welcome, by the way. Now you can rest assured that there is no scary creature in the barn. You're... I'm really brave and good at being brave, as many people know. So, Baldur's Gate 3. That was pretty scary. I felt bad. That is one of the few scenes in the game where I actually genuinely felt really bad. I know there's other ways around that scenario. And I'm just like really sad that it didn't work out in one of those other ways. I really screwed it up there. Welcome to your nightmare. Wait, do I have... Oh, I asked this a while ago. I don't know if I have enough money to buy stuff, but I hope I do. Oh, I hope I do. Well, I could be using this, probably, to clean a lot at once. But I really... Oh, man. What else could I get? Maybe I try one of the disc. Swirl Force. Let's swap it up here. We got Surface. Oh my god. I love that it's called the Surf Ace. Because it's like surface. Oh my Jeebus Christmas. I forgot I own this thing and it's... Holy cow. And we're just having some fun. It'd be good game mashup, having power wash items while also not being eaten by monsters. Oh god. I do so badly with like regular survival horror. That would be wild. These aces can surf? Nice. Nice. They can do anything that any other human can do. Ace writes, I said it. I'm progressive and good and worthy of support. Ace writes, I said it. I don't know the difference between this one and the other one. What? They're the same one? 17-inch, 20-inch head? That's allegedly the biggest one. I don't see a huge difference here. I guess size doesn't matter all the time. It's fine. Got this like this. Yeah. Let's go. Hell yeah. Most bold statement I've ever made. Wow. Yeah, that took a lot of bravery for me to say, chat. Let's go. Yeah, if you're Ace here, by the way, I'll just treat you like a human being. Like a fellow human being. Yeah, crazy. I know. 20 inches. Dang, I know. Yeah, what is this washer trying to overcompensate for? What's going on here? Thank you, I finally feel seen. I really wasn't feeling like a human being until a content creator I watched said this. In a dry bit. You're on a bravery streak. Yeah. Yeah, like a person? Whoa, oh my god. It's crazy. I know. Crazy me, but I think human beings should be treated like human beings. Sorry, I said it. Cancel me if you need to. But, yeah. What can I say? Human rights are human rights. Yep. There we go again. Sorry. I'll save it for Reddit. Jace, welcome back. Sorry to hear about the many pain. Yeah, all of you are figments of my imagination. Yeah, I can't even be canceled because I actually don't have any viewers right now. Everyone, all the quote money I think I get from this job, actually just a really generous aunt. Not like the relative either. It's like a bug, like the bug. So, thanks to that one insect for keeping me alive all these years. You know, this one, I think it's allowing me to make more progress, but it's like not as satisfying. It's like not as fun. You dig? Like it is fine. It's fine. It's just like not as satisfying. So, what? How do I do anything in this game? I'm gonna go back to what I was using. Oh, I'm gonna go back to what I was using. Because I think it was plenty. Looks goofy, not gonna lie, it really does. My being a hallucination that Brain's mind has conjured up tracks, actually. That's the best explanation for why I am the way I am. Are you insinuating that my mind is so unstable, I would only conjure up weird figments to my imagination? Is this what you're implying? Because that's really, I don't know, presumptuous of you. Yeah, I was talking about bugs. See, this being used on a roof is wild. Why, everything deserves a nice fresh power wash when it can get it. Yeah. Yeah. Again, my brand of most mentally unwell streamer in the whole world. Ever been on the internet. I gotta protect that brand. I gotta keep it going strong for sure. I fully said it, no one blank. Yeah, did I mince my words? No, I didn't. You heard what I said, and I said what I meant. The end. Oh, that's right. Earlier we did establish everybody is hoodie. You're right. Yeah. I meant the circular attachment. I mean, that's a form of power washing. It's like the massage, the hot stone massage of power washers. You know? I'm the mass hysteria hallucination of late night. Wait, so you're the only like the only fake part of the stream? What's going on there? Corey, take care. Get some wonderful rest. Thanks for dropping by. Thanks for vibing. Yeah, Hoodie's my only viewer. That's why Hoodie is on all the lists and none of the lists simultaneously. Founding member of this community, actually. Oh, a lot. Oh, a lot to Hoodie. For just being the realest one and the only one. You tell me I don't actually exist. Well, we're in an existential quandary then. When the stream glitched out one time and only said one viewer, that was Hoodie. Yeah, that was Hoodie watching the whole time. And I'm really grateful for that. We're at the follower count and the sub count that we're at, which is 1. 1 sub, 1 follower, but 100% sub to follower ratio because of Hoodie. I'm really, really grateful for that, Hoodie. Thank you. Could be watching a way more popular streamer than me right now. And it's clear the numbers don't really matter. And because I invented you with my mind, it means that I'm perfectly okay with simply, you know, getting the support I can get. And just loving this for the love of streaming. Love streaming. You know? Because I'm the most real streamer. Man, there's some things that need to be worked out because I did not spell welcome that way in my brain. My BTTV app is messing up and it won't show me any emotes from this specific channel. That's weird. Wait, there's a BTTV app? Are we talking about Snowy or whatever it is? Snow?
President Snow. Bring me Katniss Everdeen. I'd like to tell her that she's a meanie, and I don't like her. She's mean to me. President Snow.
No, way to go, Hoodie, meet us. 1 follower count with subs enabled must be nice. Well, the subs are more like it's symbolic. I don't actually make anything from the streams that I do. This is for love of the game, okay? It's time to drop the pasta. Yeah, incredible commitment to the stream, Hoodie. Yeah, anytime someone shares a stream streak here, it's always just been Hoodie. Oh, the extension isn't working? That's sad, because we have the best BTTV emotes, honestly. We have, like, a lot of really good ones here. So. Hi, Brian, it's me. Your only viewer for my... God, I love this copy pasta. It's one of my favorites that you invented, Hoodie. You did a good job. Guys, this is actually just, this is me simulating what a conversation with ChatGPT is like. Hey, delusional person. You're doing just great. What an interesting and funny contribution to the conversation. I'm so excited to explore more of this conversation with you. Do you feel the psychosis in your bones yet? It'll get in there. Damn. Is chat being filled with this? That's incredible. Thank you, Hoodie, for all you've done. And all you haven't done as well. All the stuff that I, as a streamer, thought I wasn't strong enough to do, so I had invented you to simply give me the validation I thought that I needed from an external source, but really was within me all along.
He only likes her because she's old.
Yeah.
She's probably like 25.
To prove it, this is me, Hoodie, also
Fang.
sharing a sub-anniversary.
Hoodie, Feng Gay, thank you so much for the 17 months with Prime. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you very, very much. It's very generous of you for the illusionary, for the illusion of, being able to pay my rent that I've invented since all these, I'm not even an affiliated streamer yet with my one viewer. Thank you. Who I also imagine. So I'm technically really at a 0 viewer stream. But, you know, only up. That's what they say. Thank you very much. On it, thank you very much. That's a long amount of time to support someone. I really appreciate that. All right, well, the gutter. Oh, it's like the gutter's got to be done. And then there's poop in it. Simultaneously, everyone will know when I'm inevitable. All right, someone get Thanos out of here. Eternal Hoodie. I lied. I'm sorry. See, this is just more proof of, you know, your brain lies to you, chat. You gotta remember, your brain is gonna say the meanest thing possible to you, and it's not true. It lies, as proven here tonight. And tonight, there's gonna be twerking, rubbing, grinding, clubbing. Yeah, we're going up, up, up. Yeah, for those of you who were late to stream, this is a cute t-shirt. It's also cut off, so I'm not going to stand up because you don't get to see me. You don't get to see me. You don't get to see my belly.
Wash my belly. Rub my belly. Yay.
But Morgan got me that for my birthday, which is really cute. Shirt's so cute. I know, Zoe's the best. 2026, my actual resolution is to transition into Zoe from K-pop Demon Hunters. And if I can't, then there is no reason for me to ever try anything ever again. That's the move. That's the way it is. Do it, lady. Yeah. I want to get a mirror shirt. Excellent choice as well. Little secret, though, you can't go wrong no matter what you get. Morgan also, for Christmas, got me a Huntrix shirt. That's like a fake, like, Huntrix World Tour shirt. It's really cool. It's really cute. I'm probably going to wear that very soon as well. Join us. I'm waiting. The P.O. box is open. I'm saying. Need one? Yeah! Yeah. Morgan gets me cute t-shirts. It's great. You're so cute. I know! Yeah, we're gotta be golden. My best friend texted me the other day, and he was like, dude, I just watched K-pop Demon Hunters. Low-key slaps. And I said, what do you mean low-key, dude? That movie rocks. That movie is so fucking good. That's a wonderful little movie. And he didn't know that the Sony animation studio behind The Spider-Verse movies made it. So I told him that because he was like, man, I really like the animation style. It looked kind of familiar. I was like, yeah, the Spider-Verse people made it. And he was like, oh, fuck, that's White Rock. Yeah, high key. Is there 2D 8-bit estrogen? Maybe. I take that too. Whatever. I need a shirt just like that, but mystery, because certain people in chat were right, and he is me, I am him. Mystery's a good pick. He's a pretty good member of the Sad Jab Boys. Yeah, highest of keys, exactly. Many octaves and keys above low key, actually. I'll say it. Yeah. What do you mean low key? Yeah. Me defending one of my favorite movies of the year. Yeah, this is what it sounds like is a superior song in my opinion as well. It's been a while though, like hearing any of the music from the soundtrack like on the radio and shit. Really cool. Golden's good, but overplayed a bit, if I do say so. What it sounds like is all-time banger. It makes me cry every time. It's really good. I'm about to get nuked from orbit. Yes. Wait, what? Wait, why did it... Huh? Oh, because it's better TTV. Yeah. Wait, why were you trying to send... Were you trying to send something? You posted an emote? Yeah, I see the link is 2-1. Okay, yeah. That's what it will do. You can't vanish out of this. You've committed the sin. Live with it. Like an adult. Hoodie, blast it on painkillers. I mean, still a fun watch, but yeah. Watch that sobered up. Let me know. 78%. Yeah, close here. That's good. Yeah, Goose is gone, everybody. Sorry. Since you're all figments of my imagination, I unimagined Goose. I was like, I don't need that part of my imagination anymore. Served its purpose. She was great while she was here, but, you know. only enough room in this brain for one trans femme, you know? Can't cramp my own style. I'm just foolish. Redundant of me, honestly. Go Mosh. Last song you hear, and then you... Oh my god, she's back! Yeah, because you made me talk about her, and then like an egregore, like a thought form. Now she's back, because I'm thinking about her, so she's willed back into existence. Great. Can't kill any of you permanently. Wow. Listen, the backseat gaming, alright? It's never a true problem. Because here's the thing. It's like every now I'm like, hey, let me figure it out myself. But like 99% of the time, either I am just like forgetting some shit I already learned in the game. And it's never spoilery. No one like ever spoils shit. And I really appreciate that. It's a very good thing about this community. I had someone years ago come into chat, and they were offended. They got timed out for spoiling something. They were like, what, you're going to find out eventually? And I was like, yeah, but I don't know it yet, dipshit. What are you talking about? You can try, smite me. No, I mean, there's some aspects of my imagination I just can't get rid of, you know? There's some that are too crucial. That's ridiculous, yeah. It was also one of those things where it was like, all right, who are you? Who am I? I'm the streamer. I'm the owner of this house. And I just went, bye-bye. But it's like, yeah, spoiling things for yourself, sure, do whatever you want. Spoiling things for others is not a normal, well-adjusted human thing to do. That is you being fucking weird. So, don't do that. And they were like, I don't have to listen to anybody. You're gonna... That's bad logic, because you'll learn about it soon anyway. It's like, no, that's literally the definition of a spoiler. Leave me alone. I'm not that crucial. It'll be okay. And then... don't say that about yourself. Goose, oh my god, if you don't dislodge the idea of you accidentally told me which direction to go in the game and I went, hey, please don't do that. As me being like, by the way, Goose, you son of a bitch. I can't believe that. You did that. You had an impulse and you acted on it? How are you not the perfect person that I thought you were? If you don't get rid of that in your brain, I'm forcibly removing that with a pair of forceps. Okay? I'm glad we're on the same page now. Thank you. Streamer canceled. Yeah, I'm gonna die eventually, but I'm still be mad for someone speeding up the process. Yeah. Kind of the same logic. Maybe a magnitude a bit more intense with the death involved, but yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's like, what are you talking about? Like, just because I'm gonna learn about this thing eventually does not mean you have... that everyone is comfortable learning about it ahead of it happening. It's weird. No, but you did ask him. Yeah, you're not a piece of shit at all. You're great. All right? I forgot that even happened. You could have been like, hey, remember when I made no mistakes in your chat ever? And I'd be like, yeah, that's great. So. Flappuccino, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. Like the username. Yeah, we don't let Paxton say that he did that to himself. No, he did not use the vanish command. I sent a psychic message to my mods to time out Paxton for like 22 minutes. So, thank you for doing that, mods. Appreciate that. That's what you get. Backseat audience of the audience out of audience. Exactly. Chat, you're not spending enough of your money parasocially on this streamer. What are you doing? Where are the 500 viewers in this stream? Slacking. You're a gift to every chat. You're a part of Goose, and I mean it. Oh, look at that. Look at that. The Vanish command since when? Like 2 years? I almost backseated in a stream recently and then was like, wait, ask first. And so I asked, was that a real question or are you just talking to yourself? What's your say for... Yeah, so obviously I'm impulsive and I also sometimes am like, oh, they said it, they asked a question out loud, I'm going to answer it now. But like, I talk to myself all the damn time because I grew up with no friends. So... So it's like one of those things where like, it's pretty obvious when I need help in like a game or something. I'll be like, chat, no, I actually have no brain, please. Please. Help me. I'm a fool. Help me. So I'm pretty obvious about it. But we did get it. Yeah, it took a while for us to get to that understanding here. And every now and then, like, we'll get a new person here, and I'll just have to be like, yeah, that's the vibe. That's the vibe. Wait, hoodie. me making a joke about the fact that I don't have 500 viewers, and the only solution, the first solution you went to was you have to reproduce 500 times. Oh, because you're the only viewer. Never mind. That's me being. All right, I don't even keep track of my own jokes. Wow. I was like, what do you mean? You don't have to have 500 babies. Why would that be the first logical conclusion you came to? Like, what? I just like, what? Oh, hoodie, don't call yourself that. No, we don't say that about ourselves here. That's, oh, God. No, not time. That was not what that indicated. There's no green light on that. I should have quit. You know what I should have done? I should have quit making content like 7 years ago. I was at a convention, and one of my viewers was like, you know, hey, I've been watching you for like a long time, and I want to introduce you to like my kid. That like my child who like did not exist when I first started watching you that now exists. And I was like, oh, I'm old. It's time to stop. It's time to hang up the jersey. Chat, what if this is, what if tomorrow's A Christmas Carol Charles Dickens stream is secretly the last stream I ever do? What then? What if I'm done with streaming after this? I'm like, you know what? I'm returning to the shadows forever. What are you going to do? I'll tell you what you're going to do. You're going to cease to exist because you never did, really. My imagination. So, did you bless the kid? Yeah, I was really excited that my meet and greet was held at St. John's Church down the street. There was a free coffee hour afterwards. It was great. Don't joke about that. I'll cry. I was clearly joking, and why are y'all getting so emotional now? What the heck? I'm not that good at what I do. Come on. Like a dime a dozen. There's someone else out there playing Power Wash right now, talking about something way more interesting. Like big booty anime girls or something, you know? So... Me, I wasn't being sad. But chat was doing that night. Yeah, you're right. Chat was saying those words. You're correct.
The dichotomy of life. Constantly.
I don't know if I call that more interesting. You're not more interested in talking about big booty anime girls than if this was the last stream this streamer ever did. Ever. Toxic gaslighting stream. Wow. Yeah, you're all getting older. Life comes at you fast. So I was not paying attention. I was taking notes about. I'm glad that you're documenting that and archiving that. Archivist, thank you for fulfilling your duty. Wonderful, wonderful. Got a sticker tonight that said, pick flowers, not fights, and I just wanted to share that for no reason at all. Yeah, thank you for reminding chat they should stop arguing with me, the streamer. who is right a majority of the time in comparison to their track record. Thank you. That is really nice that you did that for me. Maybe I just like you and whatever you stream. Did you think of that? I didn't. I never have. But now that you put that in my head, what if my ego gets like way too big? What if I become like the most arrogant streamer of all time now? Because you said that to me. What happens? What if I open up next stream? All right. All right, pores. Who here can't afford $5.99? What do you mean you're not subbed? What if that happens, huh? What then? I got a sticker at Christmas that said, "Be gay, do crimes." Excellent advice. Quite honestly. In today's hell world, wonderful advice. Get an ego, it'd be funny. Okay, now I have to ask the second part of that statement. Get an ego because, like, it would be funny to see me being arrogant because I have nothing to actually be arrogant about. It'd be funny to us because you actually suck at everything. So you acting arrogant means that it would be clownish. Or... I'd still tolerate. You're already my nemesis? Wait, when did we establish this? I don't know if I was here for the establishment of my own lore, apparently. When were we beefing, Hoodie? Is it because I like poutine and you're a bad Canadian for not liking it? You ungrateful... hoser, you. You hoser. Is that good? Was that good Canadian? Get an ego for the bit, apparently. Dude, like, what would what would me with an ego even look like, dude? Like, I'm so used to being me. Like, I want to get more self-confident for sure in 2026, but, like, I don't even know what, like, ego would look like. If I'm going to be totally honest. Like, oh, yeah, I'm, like, the fucking best. Like, it would just be, like, over shit that's objectively not true. It'd be like, oh, I'm the best voice actor that's ever existed. I'm not. Troy Baker exists and Matt Mercer. Erika Ishii. It's like, I'm good at voice acting, but, like, dude, like, what would I do? Give your balls a tug. Well, that's for a different website. When aren't we beefing? Now, if you call me a goof, it would have been gloves off. I would never do that to you. Is that a Canadian insult that people call each other a goof? Putting words in your mouth? Well, Paxton. I have shared the story that when I was in LA last, staying with Ethan, we were watching movies, and we got a little bit zoinked, a little bit zooted, a little bit zonked. And we were watching movies, and I can't remember what I had said. We were talking about... Ethan showed us a video of when he went to go see The Joker 2 in theater. And he was like, it's the worst fucking movie I've ever seen. I got super drunk during it because, like, the movie sucked. And he was just telling us a story about it. And I was like, I have to stop you because I told Morgan this when we were watching Joker 1 and Joker 2. And I regularly feel like Arthur Fleck. And Ethan was like, what do you mean you feel like Arthur Fleck? And I was like, I regularly assume that I think I'm doing things okay, and everyone else notices I'm fucking bad at everything, and they're just, like, ignoring me or, like, being like, oh, that guy's cringe as shit. And, but in my head, I've invented, like, an entire, like, persona and cool guy, you know, image, and, like, that would be my ego. I'd be fucking Arthur Fleck from The Joker, because I'd be like, oh yeah, I'm great, I'm the Joker, baby. But then I'd actually secretly be bad at everything, and it would suck, and the musical I made in my brain sucked. So, like, that's And Ethan just stared at me for a second and blinked a couple times and was like, you have like a really inaccurate and bad self-image of yourself. Have I ever told you that? And I was like, yeah, just every fucking week of our lives. But yeah, that's like where I am. I just watched Joker 2. I'm also Arthur. Dude, isn't it like it's like a fucking terrible thing? Because it's like, I don't think I'm that pathetic, but there are moments I'm like, am I that fucking pathetic? It's like, I used to stream to 200 people, and now, like, do I suck? And that's not any indication. Again, I like to separate this. That's not me being like, I need more. I need more than you who are here right now. I'm ungrateful for you. That's not me saying that. That's more of like I always turn it inward, right? It's always like oh man, I'm not as good as I used to be, I guess. I'm not good at what I do, what I think I'm good at. And that's what it turns into. That's like this stuff I'm trying to work on really a lot. Because I know, like, deep down, that's just part of imposter syndrome shit, right? But it is like one of those things where it's like, oh, fuck. Am I cringe? Oh, God, is everything I do that I'm proud of? Is that me having an Arthur Fleck moment? That's the closest I get to ego? Is I go, I'm proud that I did this. I'm proud I landed a main character role in an upcoming video game. But what if I'm just cringe and bad, actually? What if I'm actually not that good at voice acting and it's all been a lie and I got this role out of pity? Which is like psycho. That's not like real. You know? That's like psychotic. So, didn't watch a movie because I thought it would relate. It sucks. It's such a piece of shit movie, honestly. It's like a incel's wet dream self-victimization complex on the screen. It's like, God, white men have it really hard in this country kind of movie. It's got a couple really good shots, though. I'll say that. I got Girbeagly and experienced what I assume is an ego death. I mean, hey, I'm not going to say that's the best way to do it or anything, because obviously everyone gets their own way, but I think, like, again, self-humbling, experiencing ego death is, like, kind of the natural endpoint for evolving as a human being and becoming a more mature, intelligent person, like, emotionally intelligent person. It is, like, part of, like, the life cycle. Psycho's a different movie. You're right. So, Ramir, get some good rest. Thank you. I never get my latte right. But yeah, it's one of those things where it's like... Wait, I just got a text from Morgan. Oh, shit. I didn't realize what time it was. And she said, it's getting late. Just giving you a heads up. She also doesn't want to hear me tell the Arthur Fleck story ever again, probably. I've told it to a lot of people. I've told it to a lot of people who then placate me and tell me I'm not like that, and you're just all so pandering. But yeah, no, it's one of those things where it's like, especially when you're a creative who's been online for as long as I have, like making content and have had various eras of like super success, where you're like, oh man, I must be more boring or less funny or less interesting or whatever. Like, I don't know, like you just get in your head about a lot of shit, and I'm really trying to work on that. And obviously I've been in therapy for that kind of stuff for a while. I'm getting better at that, but like it's stinky when you're a creative. You're like, I want to do the best I can, not necessarily for more like acclaim, but acclaim is also like the only metric I have as a public figure to understand if what I'm doing is like worth supporting by like the audience, the community that I've built. And so it's like a hard thing, because like, you know me, I don't want to talk about like money and like sub counts and shit. I have to, because it's part of my job. And it's like, I have to afford to eat and crap. But it's like, man, it's been a weird-ass career, I'll say. It's been a bizarre career. What role did you land? Several. But there's an upcoming video game called Summer Haze Glory Days, which is a visual novel about the summer 2007. During the Warp Tour days, the scene days, which I was a part of. Which is kind of cool that I got picked for it. But I am one of the main character voice customization options. The first one, the main one, which is pretty awesome. First main character role, which is really neat. And there shall be more. Also, oh my god. I don't know if anyone saw this. This has been a fucking weird thing happening online. This affected a couple of my friends. Someone's going around on IMDb, and I didn't know you could do this. I thought there was like more safeguards in place. Editing random actors and voice actors' pages and just removing the roles that they are credited for. Really weird thing to waste your time on. But I've had a couple friends who are like, yeah, so my role in this thing, I got like removed from because there's like someone going around sabotaging IMDb listings. When I was saying, oh my god, Goose. Dare you. That's dumb. Yeah, it's like weird. Like, huh? That is a huh moment. Like, why are you wasting your time, brother? Get a hobby for real. Get a job for real. Very bizarre. "2007 when you were 6. Okay. All right. Yeah, and you know what I was doing? Playing dive bar venues to like 30 people. And barely making enough money for McDonald's and gas to go to the next town and do it again. Okay? So who was really winning? Not me. Oh, help. Sorry. I fell. We're so close to finishing here. Can't beat that, but I was 8. Chat, shut up. Can't believe Brie hates 6-year-olds. They're really annoying. Eliza, hello, hi. Only specifically 6-year-olds. I don't want them anywhere. I don't want them talking to me. I don't... You know? I'll talk about, like, Bluey. You know? Bluey's cool. Should have played at the McDonald's. Oh my god, that would have been a banger venue. Play at the McDonald's and I'll be like, we'll play music for food. I was still enjoying life. Yeah. Oh, well, good for you. I was paying taxes. Great. Why am I on trial here? Eliza was 4. This is not exactly 6. Establish lore. Side door frame? Yeah, that like the Denny's video. Yeah, what the fuck is up, Denny's? Open up the pit. Dude, moons over my hammy after a fucking show? Though? Come on. I did eat at a lot of Denny's when I used to road trip around for music. They were always open, dude. So many small babies in I know! Like, some of y'all are zygotes for real. You know that's not how I meant it. Uh-huh. Yeah, I'm sure. Zygotes, I say. All right. What did, who is this? They're not labeled anymore. Wow, not sure what I was expecting exactly, but this is incredible. Almost forgot it was this color. I might even have to muddy it up a bit, or people won't believe we're a working farm. Getting, of course, fantastic job. Great. It's really good. Stone Circle. Oh, my God. Park Ranger Adams. Yeah, the Z in Gen Z stands for zygote. You're right. Everyone saw my bones hurt. Yeah. My goodness. Yeah, moons over in Miami while blasted and exhausted is like being touched fondly by a lover. Truly, though. That's a great description of it. So funny because no one thinks I'm the age I am IRL or online. Well, it's not going to be funny when there's a case of mistaken identity and you're abducted by government agents. So, all right, Park Ranger Adam says, I'm really impressed. Not everyone can follow coordinates, you know. In fact, I can name 3 local power washers who can't. To fill you in, after those amazing monuments in the desert turned out to be linked to an ancient aquatic race. Oh, this is from the first game's lore. It suddenly dawned on us that this monument out in the national park might be linked to them in some way. I don't mind admitting that it's currently got me more stumped than the rooted remains of a felled tree, but, like all things, it will only reveal itself once clean. Great. I'm almost old according to the girl in Scott Pilgrim. Yes! She knew the best. Knives Chow. Queen. Truly. I'm in my 50s. Well, I don't know. I don't have a sassy thing to say about it. Congrats for making it there. I will be there eventually as well, I hope. We'll see. As long as I don't have any other years like 2025 was for me, I will hopefully enjoy the rest of my life. Ruins of the Wonder, the water ride at Wonderland. Oh, the Funkland video. I'm in my first year of old, according to Knives Chow. It's alright. It's an okay place to be at. Listen, every year you make it through. I know I say this all the time here, but I'm like genuinely fucking proud of everybody. I'm so proud. Life's hard. Life's very challenging and difficult, and especially when you're simultaneously trying to balance relationships and discover more about yourself and invest in things you like doing and like, I don't know, figure out a career, whatever. All those things added together are really tough to balance. And y'all have done it. You're still doing it. And unfortunately, we just have to always do those things. But, like, you're kicking ass. You're doing great. I'm proud of everyone. We're making it into 2026. We're going to kick ass together. It's going to be wonderful. So. Strix, yeah. No, seriously. That's a huge accomplishment. It's like, I hit 40 and I was like, old, whatever. Past my prime. Cringe that I do any of the shit I do. But, like, honestly, my whole thing, like I talk about all the time, is I'm using my platform with a lot more intention, is all that proved to me. I've been a goofy internet clown for, God, almost, what, like, for over a quarter of my life I've been doing this shit, right? And somehow made it into a career. And I've had my moments in the sun, like I've said. It doesn't mean I'm giving up on my dreams of, like, you know, making a huge impact, making a big difference, getting back to, like, more active content schedule, growing this community into something huge and awesome again. Doesn't mean I'm giving up on that stuff, but it's like, also, I don't know, I've lived a lot of life. I've gotten through some hard shit, some really rough challenges, some of them public, some of them not. And if I can, like, help other people break the cycle by just being like, hey, here's a cool space where you're going to be accepted, and anything a stranger tells you online kind of doesn't fucking matter. Like, trust in you and just be a good person. And if that helps someone get through a tough time or feel more included or welcomed to a space, that's awesome. Like, that's a cool privilege I have right now. If I can encourage someone to be like, hey, you think this is the worst year of your life right now, and that blows that you're dealing with what you're dealing with, but please know there's other people who have gone through what you've gone through, and we're here to fucking lift you up and support you. We can't solve your problems for you, but we're going to remind you that, like, you are 100%, you know, welcomed into this space and understood. We can vibe, you know? So, yeah, more than a quarter of your life seems so much longer than 10 years. Yeah, right? Isn't it weird to, like, put it into that perspective? That I've been doing content that long? I've been somebody for a while. I made it a guessing game at my old job because I was a trainer. The oldest guess I got was 43, I think. I wasn't offended at all. It was so interesting. Got that just because being born cusp of the century and my being low income, seen all the technologies. That's fair. Yeah, that's something that people forget a lot with, like, yeah, technological advancement. I'm also like a late adopter to shit. Like, I didn't get most game consoles I don't buy until they've been out for like 5-6 years. PlayStation 5 was an exception because the amount of money I had access to in the early 2020s, the late 2010s was astronomical to what my bank account looks like now. Again, the ebb and flow of content creation, right? It's like no guaranteed income. You just got what you got. Same with like the Steam Deck. I like bought that right away, but I was just like, I need to get my hands on one of those. And it's been an amazing investment. But yeah, I'm also normally like a late technology adopter for sure. But yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to do the best I can and just prove to other people that you're allowed to just be you. You're allowed. And I get it all the time. I had a friend of mine say, oh my God, I didn't realize you were in your 40s. I assumed you were in like your late 20s because of your vibe. And I was like, does that mean I'm like really immature and shitty? And she was like, no, you have like a young spirit. Like you're always trying to have fun and you're always like encouraging other people and like loudly speaking up for things that matter and stuff. And she was like, it's actually awesome. And it makes me like feel better about getting older and thinking I should be farther along than I am. And like, and then I hit her with the, oh, so you don't think I'm far enough along? I'm a pathetic 40-year-old. And she was like, no. Like, you're allowed to have fun your whole life. Like, it's the thing I say here all the time about like, there are 85-year-olds who are doing TikTok dances and having the time of their lives, like, involving themselves in meme culture. It's cute as hell. It's cool to just be like, hey, never give up on pursuing your passions and investing into self-love and having fun and laughing. I like that shit. That's that good shit there. Yeah, yo, Goose, I'm glad you got one, though, and you've been enjoying it. It's sick, right? It's really good. I kind of wish I had waited, because then I would have gotten, like, the OLED upgrade probably instead. And a bunch of the other, like, yeah, functioning upgrades of more recent iterations of Steam Deck. Yeah. That's the other thing, Paxton, is like not buying it when the scalpers. I got lucky because I got on the wait list for PlayStation 5 like really early. I want to be like that if I make it to 80. Same, right? It's like, why the fuck not? Yeah, the LCD is a good LCD on the Steam Deck. The OG Steam Deck. Oh shit, I didn't Morgan sent me a picture of Sig going crazy. Going gremlin mode, dude. 33, the minute someone held up their cell phone to the chip reader on the pin pad machine, I just about shit myself. This is how my dad felt when no-skip portable CD players first appeared. It is kind of weird, right? But like, also, it's our responsibility to not repeat the mistakes of boomers, where they're like, oh, fucking change bad. I have caveman brain that refuses to be willing to see that other people do things differently, and the world is going to change in different ways, right? But I get it. It's like, I don't know, my brain's still stuck in like iPod days. It's like the fact that I can stream any music I want from like any platform anytime I want is insane to me. Like, that's nuts. What do you mean I don't have to buy $45 of music from Apple Music, wait 2 hours to transfer it all to my iPod, and then have access to like 300 songs or whatever? I have unlimited anything I want all the time. The convenience is outrageous. But also it's like I love collecting physical media and still utilizing physical media. Like I'm gonna be accepting of both things and like understanding that like, damn, it's kind of cool that I have all that freedom and access, right? So I think it's sick. I can't wait to lick my hand to pay for pizza. God. It's really wild. It is really crazy how the world has changed, and it's not all for the better. We talk about that shit here all the time, right? But like, also at the same time, I don't know, like, it is neat that I can be like, I am in the mood for this genre of movie. I'm going to search Google to give me like the best 100 horror movies ever made. And be like, I haven't seen that one. Damn, I'm going to go look on a streaming service and see if I can watch that right now. Like this second. And I have to like go to the Blockbuster and rent it for a week and forget that I had it. And then be like, oh shit, I got to take it back. I think my generation won't be surprised by technology specifically. Can't say for sure on anything else though. Yeah, I think like Zoomers especially are going to have like an easier time adapting to new shit because they've just been fed it their whole lives. And that's cool. That's kind of neat. I really hope we can break the cycle of the boomerism. Because as I've said before, it's not an age. Being a boomer is a mindset. The moment you're like, change bad, all change bad, memes bad, oh god, younger generations cringe. When it's like, I don't know, we grew up with Charlie the Unicorn, dude. Like, shut the fuck up. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, chill, you know? Let kids be kids, let them make mistakes, let them be cringe, let them enjoy their weird gadgets and whatever they enjoy. As long as they're not hurting themselves, not hurting each other, right? It's kind of our responsibility as older people to break the cycle of, like, boomeristic thought. Because it serves no one any good. It's like, why would we want to traumatize another generation of young people into only being dictated by shame over imaginary rules that we made up for them because we don't like something that they're into? Why would we want to make them feel ashamed about their hobbies and stuff? Like, that's like fucking the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life. I lost my iPod Touch in college when I was giving plasma. I think someone stole it. That's sad. Those things were expensive too back in the day. To be cringe is to be free. Yeah, and to be cringe is to like learn lessons. Right? And then we give them the freedom to become Arthur Fleck like I've become. Oh my god. My old iPod is somewhere, and maybe it's better that it stays in the abyss because there's a lot of cringy self-insert X-Men fanfic. Yeah, but here's the thing. So Morgan found her iPod, right? She always knew where her iPod was. She's been, as you know, she makes vintage content. But like, she has a blast booting up her iPod and like looking through the crap she was into back then. It's good to have memories. It's good to be like, hey, I'm not this version of me anymore. I actually survived this version of me, but they're still in there also. Like, they're still helping guide my hand a little bit, and it's funny, and it's kind of cute and silly that I was into this stuff. Yeah, it's a magical Leopleurodon. Yeah. It's like, it's one of those things where it's like, someday, you're going to hit a point where you're older and you're going to go, oh, fuck, I wish I'd saved that thing. And that's not saying save everything you've ever owned, because that's also overwhelming and insane. But, like, if something means something to you and the only reason you're getting rid of it is you go, well, I'm too old for this now. Or someone else made me feel silly for owning this still. That didn't fucking come from you. You let someone else tell you what to throw out or get rid of? You let someone else shame you for, like, this thing you love that, like, meant something to your identity or who you are or whatever? That's fucking weird, bro. Don't do that. That's bizarre. So, I don't know. That's the way I look at it. Yeah, justwatch.com is a great resource, Cheeky. I use it every now and then. It will tell you what is streaming on what. Sometimes it's inaccurate a little bit. But there's a bunch of, like, sites that do that now. And even, like, on, like, a smart TV, like, you can just use the, like, directory search, and it'll be like, it's on these streaming platforms. And it's kind of amazing. And sometimes I'm like, oh, damn it, I have to watch this on Tubi with ads. Fuck. So, I still have my middle school MP3 player with all the original music on it. Fuck yeah, exactly. Also, fanfic is not cringe. I told y'all that the part of the reason I even got comfortable with, like, my gender presentation stuff is because I used to read Ranma half fanfic back before AO3 and Wattpad were even twinkles in the eye of the internet. It was on fanfiction.net, baby. I used to read fanfic about Ranma half, the anime. And be like, oh, wow, that's so cool that, like, Ranma just turns into a girl whenever? That's neat. Oh, dope. And I was infected with the woke mind virus. Pretty good. Yeah, back on the dinosaur site, fanfiction.net. Yo, Goose, I was just referencing that YouTube album to Morgan the other day. I was like, do you think anyone actually, like, kept that YouTube? You remember when YouTube forcibly put their new album onto everybody's iPod or whatever? And I was like, do you think anyone was like, oh boy? And they, like, kept it and they listened to it, like, regularly still? Do you think that happened? This is just a weird moment. It's like, oh, rich people can really just pay for whatever. They can pay for publicity or anything. Fucking bizarre, dude. Get out of here, Bono. No one wanted to hear that, brother. I promise you. Was it you that printed out fanfic and read it like a book? Yes. Again, from the olden times where I didn't want my parents to catch me on the family computer because we had one computer in the house in a very, very, like, shared space where if my parents just walked by and I was reading fanfic, they would have been able to very easily just lean over my shoulder and be like, what are you reading? And I wasn't ready for that conversation. So I would be like, I'm printing a school paper, and like 10 pages at a time, I would just print out a chapter of this Ranma half fanfic, and I would run it upstairs and hide it in my desk in my room. And I just did that until the whole chapter was printed, and I had like the whole chapter, and so I just had like a big stack of like computer paper with Ranma half anime fanfic on it. Insane. So, incredible. Yeah. Yeah, the old scrolls. Yeah, the old Dead Sea Scrolls. I print out Glee fanfiction to read in class. Well, yeah, you should be ashamed for that one. I love this. I'm glad you do. I'm really happy you do, because I was raised in the pits. I did that too. Princess Moose loved that. Yeah. It's like, I didn't want my parents to see what I was up to on the shared family computer. Fuck you, actually, rude ass. Hoodie, I deserve that one. And good on you for standing your ground, honestly. Real proud of you for that one. Okay, I'm gonna finish this pillar. And then I'm logging off. I gotta go eat a snack and go to bed. And then tomorrow, I am going to be reading the entire public domain version of Charles Dickens' A Christmas Carol on stream tomorrow. How I will do this, I will figure it out. Most likely, just for a visual aid, for those of you with audio processing issues, I'll probably have the whole story up on the screen. And you can read along. I'll probably use like the Gutenberg Project website. And I'll have some relaxing music in the background. And I will simply read this story. Who knows if I'll be in costume or not. We'll see. But as I read this story, like I said, these sound alerts will not be disabled. So those of you who are looking for a bit more chaos than me reading a 2-hour-long novella will be able to disrupt things with sound alerts, bits, gifted subs. I think 35% off 5 gifted subs and up continues tomorrow. So probably a great place. Great time to use it. Thank you, Goose. So there you go. That is tomorrow's plan. I look forward to doing that with everybody. But recent streams, as you know, I'm giving myself 2025 to be like, I had a really hard year. Things went badly for me. I'm still in, like, grief recovery phase. So, if it ends up being super low effort stream, it just is what it is. 2026, though, I'm going back to the content lines. I'm going hard. I'm growing my community. I'm growing my content into something more recognizable. Something that people talk about all the time or get excited for. And I win. 2026, I win. That's what's going to happen. So, been extra spicy tonight. You're taking the brunt of it. What else am I here for, though, really? Like, if I'm going to be honest, right? Yo, what's up, Nervweet? Just as a heads up, I'm ending, dude. But thank you so much for dropping by to say hello. Almost done here, chat. Boom. All right. 61% done. Not too bad for this, like, fake Stonehenge thing. I don't know what this is. Stonehenge meets, I don't know, like Southwestern art? Tex-Mex art? Something weird is going on here. Alright, I'm going to get to 69% actually, because it's like right there. It's right there! I hope people enjoyed the more orderly washing tonight. I hope people really enjoyed the low sensory vibes. This was like baby sensory power washing back at its core. This wasn't me ADHD running around. We didn't have music blasting in the background or anything. It just was you, me, and some conversation and some vibes. And I hope that was chill and you liked that because you're never getting it again. Stonehenge meets children's playground. It is a fair, even-handed, noble adjustment of things that while there is infection and disease and sorrow, there's nothing in the world so irresistibly continuous as as Mr. Dickens. I mean, if he didn't want that written at some point, why would he have Dick in his name, right? Huh, Chuck? Chuck D? Chuck D's been awfully silent since you dropped that chat message, dudes. It's been good sensory. I'm glad. I know a lot of people are having a really rough holiday season like me, so if I can contribute in recharging vibes before we get back to insane clown silliness on stream, I'm glad I can provide that here. Truly. Stop with the 6-7. We're not 6-7ing up to whatever number you're trying to get to. Yeah, if this isn't what he wanted, then he would have thought of that before A Christmas Carol entered public domain. Exactly. All right, this was fun. This was chill. Good chill stream tonight. Thanks for the vibes. Good stuff happening all around. We're still above 300 subs, so I'm feeling good. We'll get this again 2026. We're getting to 700 subs consistently. Triple-digit viewership every night. YouTube videos regularly. Short-form videos regularly. Me just having a good time, having fun. Big chillin' with everybody. It's going to be awesome. It's going to go well. I'm going to share my good fortune with the community. I'm going to have a lot of fun laughing with all of you. We're going to have a much better year. And for those of us who, you know, have a slower start to that, you're going to kick ass. You're going to do great. I believe in you. I really do. We're going to get there together. I promise, promise, promise. Hope you had a good stream. I did, Maj. Thank you. Glad that you got to sleep in. That's lovely. One more sleep till Goonfap is crazy. All right. Y'all are wonderful. Thank you for being wonderful, wonderful late night company. I have not streamed this late in a while now. But 5.5 hours of good talk and just good energy. Good energy in the club tonight, honestly. We created good energy. You were a part of it. I hope that you understand that. But let me get going here. Thank you, everybody. Got a fun special stream tomorrow. I'm looking forward to it. And then we are going to blast off into outer space in 2026. It's going to be good stuff. But last stream of the year, most likely from me. Again, not a promise because I might not do the thing I was invited to for New Year's Eve. But I might go. It might be good for me, right? But if I am here, I'll let you know that we'll be doing like a end of the year, ring in the new year thing. But otherwise, expect it tomorrow. Be ringing in the new year. Thanks for sharing your resolutions with me. Really excited for people. Very much looking forward to cheering you on as you work on yourselves and work on your goals. You're kicking ass. Way more than you realize. Thanks for keeping me company. I'm going to return to cosplays, femme looks, real games in 2026. A lot more stuff. A lot more variety on the channel than what you've been seeing these past few months. Really the whole year, honestly, but especially the past few months. So, yeah, ring ding ding dong and in the new year, exactly. Did I miss New Year's resolutions? 2560 by 1440 is pretty good. Now that we have 8K though, you know, not as impressive. Which needs like obviously a much larger resolution. All right, chat, thank you so much for hanging out. Y'all are incredible, wonderful energies and company. I hope that you had a blast here tonight. Thank you for the follows, bits, subs, resubs, gifted subs, tips, anything that came through here tonight. Truly, it means the world that you just want to hang out and have fun at all. That goes for people who lurked, chatted, whatever. You hanging out, you helping the community grow, you being kind to just everybody, to each other, to me, to yourselves. That matters like a lot. It rocks. Hope you all have a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it may be for you. Look forward to the chats we have tomorrow. Look forward to the activity I have planned. And, yeah. I'll try to get started kind of early like I did tonight. And then, most likely, last stream of 2025. It's been a hell of a year. I'm going to hopefully get the clip compilation up a lot earlier in 2026 than I did last year, where, to be fair, with everything going on, I think I did okay with getting it up in, what was that, like March? Well, hopefully it's up way sooner than that. I have a million clips to go through. I can't wait to figure out, you know, how to sort them and I'll probably just, like, chronologically again to watch the progression of the year. But y'all clipped a lot of great things in 2025, so that will be a good YouTube video to go up. And, yeah. Thank you for making my year so amazing. Y'all are great. Please, please take care of yourselves. You really do deserve to do so. Finger hearts as usual. I'm getting out of here. I hope that tomorrow is full of laughter and good vibes. But until then, take care of yourselves. Oh, let me say goodnight. I've been doing this lately, and it's been fun. It's been nice. I'm going to scroll up to Slade. Slade, thank you so much for being here. Thank you. My late night mod crew is always just so appreciated. If you enjoy the vibes of this community, they are responsible for a large part of that. Jay, thank you so much for chilling. It's always nice to see you here. Nervely, lovely having you, even if you could only drop by for a bit. Hope you're doing well, dude. Truly. Xander, thank you so much for being here. Brookie, thank you. Chaotic, Maddie, Paxton, Hoodie, Maj. Oh my gosh, all of you. Thank you very, very much for chilling out with me tonight. Uber, thank you very much. Nye, appreciate you. By the way, if I miss you in the goodbyes, there's nothing personal in that. I will say hi and bye to you next stream, I promise. But yeah, it's lovely having you. Strix, thank you so much for stopping by. Remy, always a pleasure to have you here. Truly. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Goose, thank you for being here as well. Always love chatting with you. Your hair's looking so cute as it grows out. Thank you. I appreciate that. I do need like a little bit of a trim, I think. I don't know. But it's also like I'll see pictures like this one in the corner. And I'm like, God, my hair was like perfect then. It was like so cute. So good. Like my hair slays in this. I put up this picture on socials on I think it was Christmas Eve. And I almost captioned it something way spicier than what I ended up captioning it. But the other two things I pointed out was like, I put a follow-up Blue Sky post about this picture where I was like, also, my hair is amazing in this shot. And two, if I had boobs, I would be way too powerful. Fang, thank you for hanging out, though. Cheeky, thank you very much for being here. Remisses you and goodbyes. It's always an option to start a slander campaign on Twitter. It's true. I don't even use that site. You could say whatever you want. I wouldn't be able to fight back. So... It is personal, actually. You're on the hit list. Who said I only had 2 lists anyway, you know? Yeah, slays or slays. Yeah. No, it was much spicier than that, I promise you. The OG caption, yeah, be the change you want to see in the world. Partake. Oh, I wish. I wish. Anyway, actually, you know what? You can go look for it on Blue Sky. There you go. There's your homework. I'm not going to verbatim say what was put up on a social media site. Me as the figment of your mind. Yeah, Hoodie, thank you so much. Hoodie, thank you for being here. Hoodie, it was lovely seeing you. Thanks so much, Hoodie. I loved that part of tonight where I imagined you doing this and saying this. That was really great. So thank you, Hoodie. Thank me for imagining you doing that. Yeah, thank you for that. Starfish, thanks so much for hanging out. All right. Thank you, everybody. Take care. I got to get going. Take care of yourselves or else you are in trouble. Okay? It's just the rules. Them's the breaks, kid. All right. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. I'll see you tomorrow for more fun. Thank you for being here. You are lovely. You really are. Thanks a lot. Bye.
Thank you.